Strangers Chapter 2 came out, did you even know that? Hopefully not. I imagine you didn't, and I apologize for even putting this on your radar. They made a sequel to Strangers Chapter 1, which was abhorrent. I can't even remember if I made a review spitting on it. I don't even know if I even bothered to take the time insulting that movie or not. I might have, might not have. It's all a blur to me now. But turns out they've made a sequel to it. And they've made the inexplicable decision to make a sequel to that super stinker. And not only that, turns out it's a trilogy. At the end of this movie, they even have a montage sizzler reel giving you the little breadcrumbs for Chapter 3. It is so silly. I really thought Nick Fury was about to pop on screen and recruit Maya to the Avengers. Maya being the survivor of Strangers Chapter 1, The Attack. I don't say this lightly, but we might be witnessing the worst trilogy in horror movies. And only one question needs to be asked. Why? Why would you even make this in the first place? The first Strangers movie, the original, is a banger. I really liked that film. Strangers Chapter 1 is irredeemable dog shit. And Strangers Chapter 2 completely wipes its ass with everything that made the original good. You see, in the original... I just dropped a UC like Darman here. But it is this profound. In the original Strangers, one of the most horrifying moments is when they are asked, when the main character asks the strangers why they're doing this. Why are you torturing us? Why are you going to kill us? What is the point? What are you doing this for? And they respond saying, because you were home. That's it. You don't get a Naruto flashback to the strangers explaining what led them to this moment, why they turned out this way. You don't get any tiddlywinks of lore about these characters at all. It's this message here. That's all you get. Because you were home. Letting the viewer know that these are just unhinged psychopaths that are doing this just because they felt like it and this couple happened to be there at the time. It is such an effective scene. Strangers Chapter 1 was horrible, but it did at least keep intact the strangers just being like, you know, faceless nobodies doing something because they clearly have a love for it, and they gave their own spin, their fucking remix on Because You Were Home, and butchered it. Stranger Chapter 2, though, completely takes the Strangers concept and flushes it down the shitter. This movie dedicates a pretty substantial chunk of its short runtime to fleshing out one of the strangers. Well, two of the strangers, giving you their backstory. Which is the antithesis to what these films are supposed to be about in the first place. So, of course, we're going to get into spoilers. This is your warning. Movie sucks. You're not missing anything. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not even like fun bad. It's just kind of a slog. Even though it's only like an hour and a half, it feels longer because it's just not good. And I saw the lead actress here come out and say, like, the best films are often polarizing. And I understand that you can't just come out and just, you know, start pissing on the movie that you're in. You're supposed to promote it, but the best films are polarizing. It's not polarizing. No one likes this movie. And plus, this is not part of, like, the best films. You know, this trilogy isn't going to be talked about in the same breath as, you know, fucking Lord of the Rings or something like that. But anyway, Strangers Chapter 2 picks up pretty much immediately where Chapter 1 leaves off, where Maya has just been the victim of the Strangers' attack. Her fiancé was killed right in front of her, and she just barely survived, and now she's recovering in the hospital. And we immediately meet one of the strangers, unmasked. It's the waitress from the diner, Shelley. And then we get, throughout the film, like 20, 25-ish minutes dedicated to showcasing her childhood. And it turns out she was just born evil. She snaps the neck of a rat. She's obsessed with this boy who is like, has this girl that follows him around, so she gets really jealous and eventually kills that girl being Tamra. Which, if you've seen Chapter 1, first of all, my condolences, what a waste of your time. Lord, help us, I hope you don't see Chapter 2. Hopefully, me explaining this here will paint a good enough picture. You won't feel, you know, the need to spend money on this piece of shit. But anyway, that's Tamra. And so she kills Tamra, and now every time the strangers go out and kill, she starts by saying, "Is Tamra there?" in reference to that moment from her childhood. And that boy in the flashbacks is pretty obviously the guy in the scarecrow mask. So we get like 20-25 minutes just showing that she's evil. That's it. But that undoes the whole concept of the strangers just being like these psychopaths you know nothing about, never learn anything about, and they're just doing this because, well, who really knows? They're just doing it because they want to. Here, You're getting so much backstory and shit. They're actually setting this up like it's supposed to be some kind of like Marvel universe here for the Strangers. It sucks. I really hated that direction. But not only that, the movie itself is just not good. I will say, though, the best part of it was the beginning, where Maya's in the hospital and the Strangers are alerted that she survived. Well, they then make it their mission to go out and finish the job. But before doing that, Maya's talking to the sheriff and, like, the other officer, and they're fucking weirdos. Like, the sheriff is a freak. He's talking to Maya about, like, what she encountered, and he's like, maybe your memory's a little foggy. You did almost die, you know. It's pretty clear they're setting him up to be like this creepy presence who is clearly involved with the Strangers in some shape or form. My guess is one of them is like, you know, his daughter or his son. So he like actively works to cover up their murders, which is a core component to the story that they sprinkle in here and there about how this town has all these murders that get covered up. And, yeah. So he's clearly involved. They make that very obvious from the get-go. But they also set up like this whole town might be involved. There could be, anyone could be the Strangers. So Maya's being hunted in the hospital. The hospital is fucking ginormous, by the way, like probably the size of the town, it feels like, with the amount of rooms she goes through and hallways she runs down. And somehow the Strangers have like fast travel throughout this film. So even when she ends up in like the fucking basement, like in the middle of nowhere, one of the Strangers just happens to be there. Like she's just already there. Why would she be there? You knew that she was in one of the hospital beds. Why the fuck would you like fan out to like the basement garage? And that happens a lot where she like ends up in the woods at one point and somehow the Strangers, these are giant woods by the way, but somehow the Strangers are always like right on her tail, like only a few yards away, even though they never saw where she went or even knew that she ended up in the woods in the first place like that. Like it's just crazy to me how they're like this omniscient presence. Like, they are constantly able to find her in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like they actually have a UAV online or something. Or like in Mario Kart, like rubber banding where like they can always catch up to you. It's so baffling. But anyway, the best sequence is in the hospital where she's like running away from the Strangers. I actually thought they did a good job of like building up some tense moments where the guy with the axe is coming through and she's trying to like outsmart him by hiding. But then it's always undercut by her making like a really stupid decision. So like she completely evades him at one point. And then while he's still, like, within earshot, she starts to, like, crawl away and she, like, blasts a wrench with her knee. So then, obviously, he hears that, goes over and starts throwing barrels around. Anyway, Maya manages to get out of the hospital. Axe guy butchered, like, 2 people. And then, she ends up in the woods. Well, actually, yeah, she ends up in the woods. Somehow the Strangers are, like, able to track her in the woods, like I mentioned. I guess they could just fucking smell her from miles away or something. So they're tracking her. She eventually winds up on a road where a car is coming, and it's one of the people from the hospital. And she stops, lets her in, and it's her, another woman, and then 2 other dudes are just walking on the road randomly in this pouring down rain. They're like, oh, it just happens to be our roommates. What are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, fucking, he calls him Dick Stain. Dick Stain forgot the keys or something to the truck, so now we're walking home. It's like, well, hop in, you know, and they turn it into a clown car, so now they're sandwiching Maya in the backseat, and these 2 guys are obviously very creepy, and they're setting them up to be very creepy. So the whole idea is anyone in this car could be one of the Strangers. Maya starts freaking out because she thinks she's in danger. The guy next to her has like a smiley face tattoo on his neck, and he's really shifty. It's very clearly trying to nudge the viewer that this is probably the Scarecrow, and I thought it was a red herring. But I'm actually pretty sure it is just the main Scarecrow guy, because at the end of the film, the big reveal, like with the Tamara flashback, is Shelley and that boy draw a smiley face out of blood, out of Tamara's blood, and this guy just happens to have that same smiley face tattoo on his neck. And also, he's never there when the axe guy comes through, the Scarecrow guy. So I think it probably is just that guy, but it feels just too obvious. But I also think this movie is just that shitty that they probably will just make it very obvious and not even try to subvert your expectations. But anyway, I'm getting so lost just like yapping about this fucking thing, just blabbering on. She's in the backseat with these 2 guys. She's freaking out. The other guy is, he's also weird. She grabs a knife that one of the girls was using to cut an apple with. She grabs a knife, jumps out of the moving vehicle, runs back into the forest, and then the Strangers are starting to track her again. She goes like survivalist mode. She makes a fire and everything. She drinks some water from a nearby like stream, and then she gets attacked by a wild boar. Well, I guess not wild per se. It's semi-domesticated because the axe guy, well, it turns out when he was a kid, we get this from the flashbacks, he could, like, mind control boars. I say mind control, but, like, he's able to, he's like the boar whisperer, so he can, like, talk to the wild pigs and have them do his bidding. So he goes to a shed, unlocks the shed, and then that boar finds Maya, and then it becomes like the Revenant for a little bit. Like, it is actually straight up just like the Revenant. So she's getting attacked by the boar, bitten by the boar and shit, and then she has to stab and kill the boar. She does. She's extremely injured, again, because obviously she just got attacked by this fucking boar. But she's able to muscle her way through the forest and end up back at the house from the Chapter 1 film. It's all cautioned off because there was a grisly murder that happened there, but she's able to take some refuge in there for all of, like, 45 seconds, and then some guy shows up, and it turns out he, like, shows her a badge. He's Internal Affairs, who's investigating the sheriff for his, like, covering up of all the murders that are happening in town. He just comes out of nowhere, by the way. I don't know why he ended up at this house. No one is at this house. It's all cautioned off. I don't know why he wouldn't go to, like, the town and, like, the police station itself to conduct, like, the investigation and everything. But he just randomly ends up at this house. He finds Maya, immediately recognizes that Maya is one of the victims. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna do everything I can to help you. Here, get in my truck. We're gonna get into town. And then as she gets in the truck, he gets sniped by a crossbow from one of the strangers. So he was in actually maybe, like, 15 seconds worth of film there. So now she has a truck, she drives away, but it got hit by a crossbow, and now it's like breaking down, and it crashes, well, it runs out of juice right at the house from that woman from before, and the roommates and everything. It's their house. So she collapses at the door, they stitch her up, fix her, get her back together, and then that guy with the smiley face tattoo, his name is Gregory, and this guy is like the biggest. I cannot stress this enough. He is like what a Redditor thinks is cool. He is so fucking cringe. I had to write this down. I didn't take too many notes during this movie because it's just so bland and boring. But Gregory is bafflingly cringe. So, when she gets up out of bed, notices that she's been stitched up, she walks out of her room and meets Gregory, who's chugging a bottle of alcohol. And he's just immediately like going back and forth. He's like, oh, you like my tattoo, don't you? Yeah, it's a cool tattoo. We had a little, like, church retreat, and we all got, tattoos and stuff, like, you like what you're supposed to do and stuff. You like this tattoo, don't you? I know you like this. Yeah, you do. I know you do. And then, like, he's just being so weird, and Maya just says that's cool, and then, the others come in, the other roommates are like, Gregory, stop being such a creep, and he's like, gugh, whatever. So then he, like, storms off behind her to the door right next to her, or to the door behind her, slams it, says fuck, and then turns on rock and roll music on his fucking boombox. It is so embarrassing. Like, it's so bad. I cannot believe they actually did that unironically, and it wasn't even played off as like a joke or anything. It was awful. But I'm also pretty sure that is just the Scarecrow guy. I don't think that they're gonna try and make him a red herring. It's probably just him. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway, though, after that encounter with Gregory, she goes back to her room to rest. Gregory storms off, fucking hammered, gets in his car, drives away, and the roommates, they then get attacked by the strangers. So both of them get killed, and then the two female strangers are trying to break into Maya's room. One of them is actually behind her. Maya had no idea she got flanked. And instead of the stranger killing Maya, she instead starts singing, "Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop," trying to be like really creepy. And then Maya had a pair of scissors, so she turns around and stabs her. The only reason Maya gets away at all in this film is because the strangers are so fucking bad at what they're doing. Like, they're not even doing it as part of like their game or whatever. They're just like genuinely stupid people. So she gets stabbed, and then she runs and locks herself in the bathroom, and then the strangers just leave. It's like, oh, I got stabbed, like in the shoulder. I'm gonna go home. I gotta get this checked out. So they just leave. So Maya just waits in there for a couple minutes. Diagros leaves, and then an ambulance is there because an ambulance was sent to pick up Maya. And she gets in the ambulance, and it turns out the strangers didn't fully leave. They were waiting to ambush her. So Shelley is in that ambulance, and now they're fighting. And it's really an easy fight. Maya, who has been mauled by a boar, stabbed, beaten up, absolutely, beyond repair, probably tons of broken bones, ouchies, lacerations, can hardly walk, is able to easily overpower Shelley and stab her in the head, killing her. Or so you thought. As Maya's driving away in the ambulance, Shelley gets up and starts strangling her with the seatbelt, so then Maya flips the ambulance, which kills Shelley. And then Maya watches as the Scarecrow guy and the other female stranger pull up in their truck and see that Shelley is dead. They unmask her and he starts fucking crying over her corpse. And then you get that last flashback I mentioned with that smiley face after killing Tamra. And that's Strangers Chapter 2, setting up for Chapter 3 where she's going to kill the other two strangers. It sucks. Really does. I don't know what they were thinking making this movie. Well, making these movies. I don't know why they made Chapter 1. I understand even less why they made Chapter 2. And I really cannot fathom why they are making Chapter 3. Apparently these were filmed back to back to back. They really banked on this being, successful, people being very invested in this, but I don't know how anyone could possibly be invested in these movies. Anyway, that's really about it. Yep. Oh, look at you, big shot. Oh, wow, enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak. And I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community. And make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water and good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local communities, I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a-comin'. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that, too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble. Now, data centers aren't used exclusively for AI, as you know, but that is the impetus, that is the catalyst for this major boom we're seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all the shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There is nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. The most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else in, the corporations that utilize it. Now, for the pathetic, slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeehaw, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news. Even though there's no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000-acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself you know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center? That's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one. 40,000 acres. Here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like, no, 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 none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah. Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah. For hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessman
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus Project is a plan to build a fort boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed, a number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center. It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. Clean water is overrated. True! Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter. I feel like a lot of people didn't even know, but a new Star Wars movie just came out today. First one to hit the big screen in, I think it's 7 years since the last one. I can't fully recall, but it's been a while. And it's Mandalorian and Grogu. Feel like there wasn't a ton of hype around it. I haven't seen a whole lot of buzz or a lot of people, biting at their nails, scratching at their neck, waiting to get their fix of Star Wars in the cinema, which if you had told me even just a decade ago that would ever be the case, I'd call you crazy, spit in your mouth, and then slap your bottom and tell you, you filthy animal, get out of here. You're crazy. But here we are. A lot of people are really tuned out of Star Wars, myself included. The Mandalorian, I never even finished season 3. I just slowly lost interest in it and never finished the series. Andor, I can't stop glazing. I'm constantly just fucking gobbling the goodness that Andor has served up and preaching the gospel. But Star Wars just hasn't had a whole lot of oomph to it in a while. So I guess Mandalorian and Grogu has just been one of those things where people just didn't even really keep tabs on it. I guess we'll see how it performs in the box office, though. Anyway, I just saw it, and it's alright. I didn't dislike it as much as a lot of other people seem to. It is truly a simple adventure that you can't think hard about, because if you do, a lot of it falls apart. And really the biggest thing about it is, it doesn't feel like I watched a movie. It feels like I watched maybe 4 episodes of a Mandalorian season that were squashed together without being broken up over the course of 4 weeks. I just don't feel like this justified its existence as a movie. It feels like a tiny little arc that would have unfolded episodically. So, take for that what you will. Maybe that's exactly what you want. But for me, I would want something that feels like a spectacle. Something that feels like it justifies its existence in this medium, as opposed to just being part of the TV show. And maybe that was a strategic decision because they knew there'd be a lot more hype around it, as opposed to just being part of season 4 of The Mandalorian or something. I don't really know. But it really does feel that way, where it's just a handful of episodes. Now, something I want to make a mention of, I saw this film in something called Screen X, which I'd never heard of in my life, but it was just the most convenient time for the film, and it happened to be Screen X. It was fucking expensive. Holy Toledo. Movie tickets are already pricey, but seeing it in Screen X, wow. And the experience was cool, I guess. So what it was you have a big screen, normal big theater screen, but the walls outside of the theater screen, around the auditorium, are also a screen too. So it's supposed to be more immersive. So what you're seeing on screen also expands out onto the sides, but in a way where it feels like in VR, right? Where in VR, out of your peripheral vision, you can see more of the scene playing out in front of you. That's what it was like in Screen X, where there was more happening on the sides. Nothing important, obviously. All of that's still on the main screen. But you could see, more of the landscape, more of the characters idly on the side, doing stuff or working. It was interesting. Would I ever pay that much again to go see something in Screen X? Probably not. But I do think it was a pretty, fun novelty, I suppose. It did help elevate a couple of things. Anyway, though, let's dive into a bit of the spaghetti and meatballs here. There's going to be spoilers. Spoiler warning. The Mandalorian and Grogu follows an adventure where Mandalorian is just a fucking one-man army, and he's taking scalp, and he's working with the good guys now. Sigourney Weaver's in here, but I don't even know if she knew she was in the movie. It really feels like she didn't try at all, especially at the end where she's the hero saving the day. She delivers her lines like she's falling asleep and is actually annoyed to even be a part of the production. I don't know why they wouldn't just ask her to maybe put a little more gusto in there, but it seemed like she didn't want to be there at all. Everyone else seemed to be having a good time and trying, but for some reason, she seemed miserable. I just wanted to make a mention of that. But anyway, Mando's now working with the good guys, of course. Him and Grogu are a tag team. They also have their pilot, their right-hand man, and they go out there and beat the bad guys. They're shooting and shitting, and, it's fun, actually. I like the action. There's a lot of action here, and it's good. They get a new mission. They got a new target. They've got something that they have to do with the twins, the Hutts. They are big crime syndicate. They contact the good guys, and in exchange for some information on a big ex-Imperial figure, they agree to have Mando temporarily work with them, the Hutts, to get Rada the Hutt, their nephew, the twins' nephew. So that leads us to the meat and potatoes of this, where he goes to this new world and finds Rada the Hutt, and he's yoked. This guy's fucking juiced to the gills, and he's fighting in the pits, and Mando has to try and rescue him, but he doesn't want to be rescued. Turns out he doesn't want to be anything like his father. The fact that he reminds you of fucking 4 times throughout the film, he's like, I don't want to be like Dad. I know I'm the son of Jabba the Hutt, but I hate that. And I hate him, and I'm not like him. I like when they cheer for me. Did you know they cheer for me? I like when they cheer for me. I like when they cheer for me, Mando. So no, I don't need rescuing. Ultimately, he needs rescuing. He is under contract with the target that the Hutts were going to tell the good guys about, but Mando ends up getting that information anyway. So then he gets the target, brings him back, and this ends up with the Hutts believing they've been betrayed by him. So then they hunt down Mando, getting a bounty hunter on his ass who outplays him, fucking checkmates him, separates him from Grogu, also captures Rada the Hutt. He is being tortured. And I'm sure I don't need to recap everything that happens. You could probably piece together the breadcrumbs here on where it goes. There's no big surprises here or anything. Now, the thing is, when you start actually thinking about what's unfolding, it's pretty fucking nonsensical. Also, Mando gets knocked out. He goes unconscious, I think 5 times. Unironically, I think it's 5 times. Once with gas, when he was trying to save Rada, and Rada's like, I don't want to be saved, you're not listening. So then gas comes out, knocks him out. Once when he gets electrocuted by the bounty hunter the first time outside of his house after he has Grogu, as well as some Babu Fink characters. I don't know what those aliens are called, but they're basically this movie's equivalent to the fucking Minions. They just have high-pitched voices going we gotta go this way, then we go that way, that kind of stuff. So he got knocked out there when the bounty hunter got him there. He then woke up on the ship to have a couple of words with the bounty hunter, got knocked out again, and then he got knocked out one more time after being poisoned by the creature under the Hutt's lair when they captured him. But I also think there was one more that I'm forgetting. So he spends a good chunk of this movie unconscious, which is, makes me question, is he really the most elite bounty hunter there is? You know what I mean? He keeps falling for it over and over again. It's they keep getting him with the pull my finger gag. Also, I just looked it up. Babu Frick. They're Anzellans or something like that. Sorry I butchered the name, but it's hard to remember every new glup shitto that's been hitting the Disney Star Wars circuit. But yeah, they get into the mega mix here because he was, consulting them, commissioning them to fix a ship. Anyway, not important. Point is, when you start actually looking at the scenes and thinking about them, it completely falls apart. For example, Grogu has the Force. And there are so many times where him using the Force would have been unbelievably helpful. But he just doesn't. He uses it to get some food sometimes. And then at the end of the movie, he gets it to pick up Rada at a very important moment. So that was a good time to use the Force. But you also then have to ask yourself, well, why didn't he do that numerous other times when it really would have fucking put the kibosh on some problems they were experiencing? Another thing, the twins, the Hutts, they're fucking idiots. And they're not meant to be idiots. They're supposed to be scary, intimidating bad guys. But when they have the Mandalorian, when they have Mando captured, they drop him into this pit with a bunch of Aqua Soldier aliens. One thing I will be giving a big compliment to though is the amount of aliens you see. I think that's really hype. I always like seeing Star Wars when it's just throwing a bunch of cool new aliens at you, or like bringing aliens from way back in the day into the fold again. I think that's cool. It reminds you that it's more than just the same shit we've seen a million times. I like that. So that's actually a compliment I give it. Like these alien swimming guys that have spears, that was cool. Like they're space Atlanteans or whatever. Mando starts disposing of them. Then there's a giant dragon that pops out, this huge Leviathan sea snake. And for some reason, the Hutts let Mando keep all of his armor on. Basically impervious armor. They let him keep that for some reason. I don't know why they're letting him stay with his full fucking loadout. They take his helmet off, which is, of course, a big no-no. That's a disgrace to Mandalorians. And then when he's dropped in the pit, he doesn't have his helmet. But then they give him his helmet. They just say, here's your reward because you entertained us. You made us go haha. So they drop his helmet in there, which obviously gives him the edge. It helps get him back on his feet and be able to fight this monster. Why did they do that? They even made a point of saying how priceless that helmet is on the black market, and presumably his armor too. Why let him keep that? Why keep doing that? And it's not like they're honorable or something. Like that's never been something expressed. Like it just made no sense. The reason is because this is the Mandalorian. He's gotta have his armor. He's gotta have his helmet. So they just lazily have them do that inexplicably. And then Grogu and the Anzellans, they somehow were able to find Mando at the twins' lair. Convenient that they found him there, and then they blew up the pipe there, so that way Mando could escape. But he did get hit by the Leviathan, which poisoned him, which was killing him. And then he passes out, and Grogu then goes on his own solo adventure, where now he has to fend for himself without Mando being there, which was kind of cool to see. And another thing I really like is the puppetry. I like that it's not just CGI. I said that from the very beginning with Baby Yoda. I think that's very cool. And they do have that as well with the mechanics, the Anzellans that travel with them and became a pretty important piece of this film. They look cool. Now, when Grogu's doing his own thing, he closes up Mando's wound with the Force, which I didn't finish season 3. I don't know when Grogu got Force healing. Maybe it was in seasons 1 and 2 and I forgot at some point. I really don't know, but it doesn't instantly save him. It doesn't just revive him, give him the fucking chug jug or anything, which is good. But how he does revive him is in this desolate area, devoid of life. He happens across an alien catfish guy who's fishing, and so Grogu starts stealing his fish, and then the catfish guy decides to, for some reason, like, put his ass on the line protecting the little guy. So the bounty hunter ends up at this guy's house asking about the Mandalorian, and exposition dropping, just fucking lore dumping everything about what's been going on. So now this catfish alien has the whole scoop, and he's like, so he got bit by that Leviathan dragon snake thing, yeah? That's poison, he's probably going to die from it, but here, I'm going to whip him up the antidote real quick. Now, you give him this, it might be too late, but we got to try, right? So this guy, in the middle of nowhere, just happens to also have the antidote and all of the supplies needed to make it on hand, gives it to Grogu. Again, a creature he has no knowledge of at all, no reason to help or anything, and then he goes and gives it to Mando, which saves him. Like, there's plenty of things like that, where it's just so extraordinarily convenient and nonsensical how we're going from point A to point B, which I can suspend disbelief on, because this really feels like a film that was just meant to be, like, fun and nothing else. And I think if that's the goal, it did succeed. I was entertained, but there's nothing about this film that convinced me it's more than just a few episodes stitched together. I don't know. I didn't hate it. It was fine if you're willing to just go in there and not think and just have some fun watching Mando and Grogu and a couple of pals beat up some aliens, beat up some bad guys, shoot some guys, and that's really it. But I imagine a lot of people, especially like with the current state of Star Wars, were probably hoping for something with a bit more substance, because it has fallen out of like the cultural impact. again, this is a new Star Wars film that I think a lot of people didn't even know was on the horizon. So I don't think Mando and Grogu is the one to really like bust it wide open again, like Star Wars is back, baby, or anything like that. That to me was Andor. Andor, I think, is the best Star Wars thing we've gotten in a long time. It is an incredible show. This is just fine if you've got a couple hours, you don't mind, sitting there and watching some action and eating popcorn and going into a bit of autopilot mode for it. That's really about it. See ya. Well, it finally happened. We're here, baby. This day was inevitable. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that eventually someone was going to get shot over Pokemon cards. With the way the hobby has devolved and been completely destroyed, infested with greedy, insatiable worms that are seeking to just squeeze every bit of joy out of the hobby in the sake of financial gain, like tiddlywinks of financial gain in most cases, these pathetic scalpers are unhinged, unloved, unwashed losers, and it was always going to happen that one of them would snap and start shooting, and that's exactly what happened at a Kroger.
Meanwhile, a dispute over Pokemon cards may have led to a shooting outside of a Kroger on the Near East Side. One person was injured. Police say both people involved are adults. The victim is in surgery. It happened in the parking lot of the grocery store on Twin Air Drive just before 7 o'clock this evening. That's near the Community Justice Campus. Again, IMPD says their preliminary investigation revealed the suspect and victim had a disagreement over Pokemon cards, which then turned violent.
According to an eyewitness, it started because one of the men accused the other of cutting him in line at the Pokemon vending machine, which, I've said this a lot, Pokemon vending machines are basically PvP-enabled zones. That's where people go to just fucking scrap. That is where all thoughts leave the human brain, and it just devolves into Neanderthal mode. I have made so many videos clowning on and talking about the degeneracy in the TCG community, not exclusive to just Pokemon, but Pokemon is by far the biggest and scummiest of all of it. And these degenerate fucking vermin love to go to Pokemon card vending machines and just fight each other and fuck each other. It is just out of control. Like, I imagine not too far into the future, Pokemon card vending machines will just be banned because it is constantly just a source of problems. People like glitching the machines and then starting fights with each other, causing a big ruckus and a commotion for all the normal people in the store and the staff. I bet stores will start electing not to put those in their establishment because it's dangerous.
I mean, quite frankly, if it does turn out to be an argument over the Pokemon cards, yes, I think it's totally ridiculous. I'm not a collector of them. I understand that, there are some that are very expensive, but just like I said, we were told an argument.
The suspect is in custody, and IMPD says that there is no ongoing risk to the public. No one else in that parking lot was injured.
I don't know. I'd say sleep with one eye open just in case. You never really know when it comes to these scalpers. They are demons. They are the lowest of the low, and there is nothing they won't do to get their grubby, unwashed paws on some Pokemon product to try and flip it for a $5 profit. Don't be like these guys. Don't be unwashed. Don't be these irredeemable losers. You need to start washing. You need to take your hygiene seriously, so go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe. I really do mean this, though, by the way. The Pokemon scalpers are genuine maniacs, literal lunatics. So this shooting, I don't think is going to be an isolated incident. The violence is only escalating over Pokemon cards, and actually, just today, just like this shooting, I learned that there is now a trend where these scalpers are going to trade shows and putting trackers on some of the vendors and some of the customers in order to follow their movements, presumably to try and gank them later to steal their products, rob them of their Pokemon cards. Because at these trade shows, it's very high dollar cards that are being exchanged, tens of thousands of dollars worth of cards. So now people are reporting that they found trackers on their cars.
Guys, I'm just getting ready to leave the expo, and we always check under our trucks and trailer, and it's a good thing we did. Somebody put a tracking device on us tonight. So somebody's trying to track our stuff, follow us home. You get the point. It's pretty crazy. Be safe out there. That goes for customers and vendor alone, any show you're at. Tracking device. Put on our truck.
Now, when I first saw this video with the claim that Team Rocket's going around putting trackers at this expo, I thought maybe it was like fear-mongering or like just trying to make a viral story out of it, like this giant bulky tracker that looks like some kind of gadget or gizmo out of Ocean's 11. I thought like, okay, maybe this is fake for the sake of cashing in on like the hysteria around Pokemon cards. But I have seen multiple vendors now claiming that no, they are actually finding trackers on their vehicles, like across the expo. There were a couple other vendors that reported that, yeah, they had found something similar on their vehicles too. And then I decided to do a little more digging, like, is this something that's new or has this happened in the past? In the past, there have been instances where vendors, not so much at expos, but like actual delivery drivers that have Pokemon product, have been tracked by scalpers in order to follow them to wherever they're delivering the product, and they put tracking devices on the vehicles. So, all signs point to this being real, like legitimate. It is something I can find evidence on in the past, too, way before all of this started bubbling over to this degree. So, it stands to reason that because of the state it's in, they might be doing it even more to a larger scale now, where they're putting it on vendors at the expo and shit. That is terrifying. Transporting Pokemon cards is more dangerous than transporting drugs. You might just get hit by a fucking bazooka while driving down the interstate because these scalpers caught a whiff of you having like $500 worth of Pokemon cards in your back seat. It's actually outrageous. I cannot believe the state of the Pokemon card community right now. And it's not showing any signs of getting better, only getting worse. Like also, just today, the Costco Prismatic Evolutions restock happened, and let's take a peek at that line with all the people that were lining up around 1 a.m. waiting tons and tons of hours for opening for the chance, not even the guaranteed, the chance of getting their hands on some Prismatic Evolutions Pokemon product. Look at this diabolical line. This shit is going over to the next county. The line for GTA 5 midnight release wasn't this long. This shit's longer than Disney World lines. Fucking Taylor Swift concerts probably don't even have lines this long. And this is Costco at like 1 a.m. or something with all of these goobers lining up waiting for it to open to maybe see Prismatic Evolutions. It blows my mind. It's so pathetic. And not a single child in sight there, unsurprisingly, because what kid is going to be getting up at 1 a.m. to go wait in line for 8 hours before open to go maybe get some Pokemon cards? This is a hobby that has completely kicked out the main demographic it was made for. Children. It is all these assholes, these losers, and I bet there's not a single collector there amongst them. It is all scalpers desperately trying to get their hands on Prismatic Evolutions, which was a very popular set, and they covet it, and they believe if they can get some here, they'll make a little bit of money by flipping it on the secondary market. That is the entire clientele of Pokemon now, and this is just the perfect demonstration of that. It's just gross, man. I don't know how you can have so little shame. I don't get it. Anyway, had to yap about it again. That's really about it. So yeah. Which way do I... I'll go this way.
Talk to me.
And it's already been taken. Oh, we lost him.
Say the light.
Chode.
Light.
Chode say the light. It's code. I don't know about that. I think it's a trap. I'd like to turn on the headlights, but I don't have the key. I need to find the
Change
key.
yourself back to channel 3 though.
Oh.
Where'd you find him?
Thanks.
Ugh, like it matters.
So I'm looking for 7.9, 20 amp, 40 amp. Yeah, okay. Standard car stuff. I don't expect you to know about that.
No battery. I
Just
should
gonna
take a
have
look
to...
under the hood. No battery.
Gonna have to just carburate, radiate, and Freon. Should be fine. Good lord, the car's time traveling.
Where it's going.
Alright.
That explains it.
So we need a 6.9 20 amp neutron accelerator, obviously. I need to drop a couple of these bad boys out of here. Gotta increase the voltage, naturally, when you're dealing with cars. There we go. Pretty powerful headlights. Oh god, it's gonna be Emmett. I can already see the police badge. Oh, his face!
Can't be Emmett.
What happened?
We were just...
Why did you do this?
Lenning's badge. Oh, no one deserved it more than him.
You were just insulting the shit out of this guy. Now all of a sudden you're acting like you were his friend the whole time? God damn.
Ooh, another tape.
Oh, this is the killer. Wait a minute, this is Ellis. 100% this is Ellis. This is why we're traveling with him.
What were you doing here, Sheriff?
We let him here,
This
Ellis.
is no longer just a...
It's an army hat.
What the... Oh!
Oh, so we were in the military, got PTSD, and then became an astronaut with PTSD who hates his wife. Being flanked by the Viet Cong. Shit, I lost bullet. I'll find him any minute now, I'm sure. I found him. Am I going the right way to you, succubus lady? God, I'm just running around semi-chubbed in the dark. I can't see a fucking thing. I know how these horror game makers think. They think they're gonna catch me off guard with Ellis being one of the Blair Witch disciples the whole time. I'm coming, you succubus bitch. If you'd make these fucking hallways a little wider, I wouldn't have to crouch through it. Hey, she's sending me a text message.
You have one new message.
You didn't know that?
No, I don't remember that.
Sierra, Hotel, Echo, Inferno, Slaughter.
Well, I thought this was gonna spell something out like she is right.
She is air.
What? She is air.
They're looking for
Oh,
Jess.
she is here.
Oh, was it she is here? I was trying to make out the last part.
At
really
least
quick
you were
when it went
close.
away.
I read it like a goddamn ancient curse. I think I see her. She's spreading her ass cheeks up here, isn't she?
Where's our dog?
I don't know, spreading his ass cheeks. No! The Blair Witch fought in Nam?
It looks like someone left it here. Easy, boy. No need to be scared.
What do you mean, no need to be scared? We literally just went through a fucking tree cave and got transported quantumly back to this campsite. I'd be super afraid.
Let's find it.
Alright, I think I know where that is. I know these woods pretty well now. I see I keep ending up back here, which means I'm missing this tombstone area. Oh, that's because it's right here. Ah. No, maybe it isn't this one. But it really does look like this one. No secret goes eluding my vigilant eye. That's for goddamn sure. Oh, there it is. Well, now I have to wait.
A dog tag? Where did... No, that's impossible.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Probably someone he knew.
Let's
Huh?
move on.
Probably someone he knew.
Well, why does it say a POS Hebrew? I don't think that goes on dog
A
tags.
positive. Hebrew. Blood type.
Oh.
Religion.
I thought I was calling him a piece of shit Hebrew. I thought it was like an anti-Semitic dog tag. What do you... As if no one else thought that same thing. I've never seen a dog tag like that.
Have you ever seen a dog tag at all?
I have. Multiple. And I've never once seen it say, like, A positive, atheist, Redditor in parentheses or anything like that. Ah, I found it. Here it is.
What's this? Looks...
Camera would have been right here. Yeah, this is it, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, here it is.
Elijah 5, this is Honor. Do you copy?
Fuck, I forgot the answer. Yeah, sorry. This is Elijah 5, eating mac and cheese in the forest. This is Elijah 5. Mac and cheese with a fork, you disgrace. Okay, Mr. Plastic Spoon Super Race or whatever, that's fucking useless. Fork is so much better. Come here. God damn it. Bullet, return fire, suppress them. Keep them pinned. Ah, fuck.
Jump up, boy.
We're going to Skyrim. I already know where I'm going. I'm going back to the past. Punch it. Take it easy. Put. No. Oh, I see the problem now. What is up, pussies at the sawmill? Screeching halt? Bang. Come on, Bullet. We're still knee-deep into this adventure. I don't even know if we care about the kid anymore. We haven't heard from Billy in a long time.
Agree, would've.
Me too. Hey, what? Wait, what the fuck? Bloober? You broke my immersion, Bloober team. What the fuck is that about? Now I know I'm playing a video game. Barbara, you selfish slut. Oh my god, he's still alive.
Jesus.
Quick, piss in his mouth. Thanks, Johnny.
Is that the sawmill? Oh my god, he's cutting himself open.
Well, I don't think he's cutting himself open here. I think someone has thrown him onto this saw, if I had to guess.
You didn't have that chance.
Yeah, I'm a genius. It was Ellis the whole time. See, that's Bullet. Well, he said he went to space, so when did he become an astronaut?
He never said he went to space.
He did.
All he said was he told her that they don't eat
So easy.
Oh, wait.
astronaut ice
So
cream.
weak.
You're right. Yeah.
You really? I thought you
See
were
this
just
knife?
kidding.
No, I thought he said when I
remember
went to
holding it
space.
against my-
I saw someone behind this tree. That's a big one. I found him. That was the guy I saw a moment ago. Damn, that guy's just fucking blasted. Oh, don't do it, Ellis.
Fine.
He's about to curse
Have it your
himself.
way. Fucking nutcase.
How the fuck did he... Fine. I'll make the symbol as he's doing it in his fucking one-handed behind the back, no looker. Fucking tied a cherry stem on his mouth.
Satisfied?
But first, let the mud sniff the symbol. He'll take you right where you need to.
Oh, he's gonna make us kill the dog.
Ow. You only sent.
Oh no, that's gonna be heartbreaking. Huh?
I don't understand.
I'll kill the dog.
I called it.
What? No, fuck you, no! No, I will not kill Bullet.
That's right. I'm coming, Bullet. Watch out for the gunfire.
Bullet?
What's happening? Hold on, boy.
Hold on, boy, I'm coming. Oh god, no, please. Don't move, buddy. Okay, shush, 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 shush.
What
It's
happened?
fine.
But wouldn't you feel better if it turns out it wasn't a real dog and it was a serial killer in disguise? Only pretending to be a dog?
That's not how it's gonna work.
Probably won't, but there's always that slim chance. God, this has been like actual 5 uninterrupted minutes of just walking the same path. There's something I'm not doing. I think I really do have to like do something, but I've hit every goddamn key that I've had in this game.
Don't you dare.
Well, I don't think there's a way to progress the game without doing it. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Alright, I'll just do this for the next few hours, I guess. Until the developers patch in a mode where it
Probably
works.
2 endings. One where you let the dog die and the other where you don't.
I'll keep fucking pumping dick here, I guess.
Bullet?
Oh, do they kill the dog no matter what?
No, fuck! Fuck!
God damn it, Ellis, I've been trying to reach you for hours. Anyway, I just wanted to say that we're dropping the search. It's nothing personal. But hey, you left him there to die.
Whoa!
It's only fair you die alone out there as well.
That's fucked up. I tried really hard. I played in like dirt and poopy and shit looking for clues. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
Check the other one.
Hold on, I'm looking up.
What? What the?
Wait, that was a whole message of not doing what you're told. Son of a bitch, I did what he told me to do.
Anymore. Make it stop!
Damn it! He fucking fooled me. He didn't even say Simon Says, and I followed it. Which way?
See if you can call him.
Call Bullet? I don't think he has his phone on him. Don't worry, Peter, I'm coming. Oh, this is the same house from the Blair Witch Project movie. Who's in here, huh? You pussies. Oh, I thought that was the Blair Witch. I was gonna say we just fucking lost, but it was just a crazed meth addict again.
That one was different. The light just made it angry.
Ah, so a gamer. Even worse. Whoa! Living like the 1%, eh? I didn't mean to startle you. Sorry to just kind of intrude. She robbed me. All of this just an elaborate scam to get money out of my wallet.
The light. Can anyone hear me? The light. Turn on the lights. What? The headlights. Turn them on.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! So what, is he caught in like an endless time loop?
Sheriff.
What's up, Emmett? No, Emmett! I called it though, I'm a genius. Wait, I wonder if I just didn't do that, if I would have had a different ending. Yeah, I actually didn't think I had a choice, but I see there was a door there. I am a good man, disregarding the murder. I see it!
There's no other way.
I hear they don't like assholes, so I'm gonna lead with mine. Oh, what does that say? Oh. Wait, was I right? The solution was to go backwards? No, it wasn't. Yeah, there's no way that would be the solution. That makes no sense. Yeah, that's a pretty epic prank for sure. That's a good fucking prank. You open the door, it's a brick wall, it just tells you to be a man. That's not bad. That's solid. They got me on that one for sure. Fuck. My light went out. It's shaking a lot. I see him! Ellis is getting away! Ah! Why did... there were so many plot lines, that's right. Ellis shot a kid.
Disappointing.
Or something. What the fuck is happening?
Sir.
You guys don't respect me. I heard you talking shit. Say it to the camera for my YouTube vlogs. Who's it from? I don't believe him. That's not me. Not my shadow. I've mastered the gameplay techniques. I don't know if there's gonna be an esports scene in this game, but if there is, I'm definitely one of the front runners, I'd say. God damn it, where's the paths? Fuck, I'm trapped! I saw you, pussy.
No. Get a hold of yourself.
Where are we? Oh, fuck, we're in a well. Just like Donkey Ollie. My god. Dude, Jesus Christ. That poor lamp. Or, light. Oh, that's rough. What a shame. You look... you dead. I think it's a test.
Why? You knew what it was.
Not necessarily. It could have been, Jess. And I was too ashamed to look at her, thus it was telling me to look down because I don't deserve it. But what if I looked at her because I deserved it?
Just walk. Just go.
It's a metaphorical game, babe. I thought I was onto something. See? That was Jess. Oh, I gotta rip fat ass again.
Get in the corner. Don't look at her.
Wait, who am I talking to? Wait, now things have gotten interesting.
Back it up again.
Wait, no, I won't do what you say. I keep doing that. They tell me to do one thing and I immediately do it. Come fight me, bitch. I'm a goddamn genius. Nope, looks like I'm supposed to do that. You don't deserve to see my face. No.
Come on. Come on. Look at me.
No. You filthy, ugly slut. Goddamn succubus.
Close your eyes.
Big mistake telling me where it was. This table? Where are you, Ellis? V2? The mean Ellis?
You won't get out of it that easily. Free. I won't let you. She always wanted you to become. Stop!
Yep. I called it from the get-go.
Well, that's him now.
Yeah.
But that wasn't him to start.
No, it was always.
No?
No! Bullet, you shouldn't see me this way. As long as Bullet's okay, I don't care. He doesn't have to like him. That is a happy. As long as Bullet's okay, any ending is a good ending. There are some stories that are so powerful they transcend the bounds of time. No matter how many years pass, these stories are still talked about, they're still discussed, and they are still remembered. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Iliad, Journey to the West, my battle against that wasp when playing Elden Ring many moons ago, and now today, the story of 7 dogs that escaped from a meat truck in China and walked 10 miles home to their owners. Actually a crazy story that sounds like it's ripped straight out of a Disney film from the 90s. So the story goes that on March 16th, a man named Lou noticed a group of dogs that were walking in formation along a roadway. He found it peculiar, so he started recording them and even tried to lead them to safety, but the dogs ignored him. This video has now racked up over 200 million views. And apparently these dogs were stolen by thieves working at a dog meat shop, and they busted out of the truck and spent a couple of days walking 10 miles in unison back to their homes. They were led by the corgi, who would occasionally look back to ensure that no one went astray. Lou said, "They resemble a band of little brothers in distress moving in unison, nothing like stray dogs." They did eventually return to their owners after this journey here. Apparently, one of the dogs in this group, a German Shepherd, had an injury. They had unfortunately gotten hurt along the way. So they formed kind of like a protective barrier around the German Shepherd and moved together like that. Kind of like out of, fucking 300 or something, where they plant the shields around them up top and in front to block the arrows and everything. It's actually unbelievable, assuming all of this is true, and based on all of the evidence, it does appear to be true. So here's the video that really blew it up. Now, I couldn't find it with original audio. I can only find it with, Facebook royalty-free music attached to it, and I decided just to mute it because I don't think it really adds anything to it. But here you can see the group moving out in unison. It does seem like they're trying to, shield that German Shepherd in the middle there. And, at first, I thought it was AI generated. I thought it was just some bogus AI short that they slapped a sob story on. No different than, Reddit karma farmers who will just take a picture of their PlayStation 2 and be like, "Man, I still remember my father before he went off into space and then blew up from a cosmic alien attack, giving me this PlayStation 2. And I know it's a little out of date and old fashioned, but I can't help but keep playing this in his memory. Can I get some updates in memory of my papa?" Like that kind of garbage where it's just a bunch of barnacles. So I thought that this was fake. But the more I looked into it, the more sources that were coming out to confirm that it is legitimate. According to the sources out there, after the dogs rejected Lou's help and he was unsuccessful in trying to, get them to safety, he then shared that video online and urged local authorities to step in and help. It was at that point they got the UAV online here from the local Bitter Coffee Stray Dog base that reported that the dogs come from the same village, typically roaming freely together and having formed strong friendships. In response, the base dispatched several volunteers and even a drone to track the dogs and facilitate their safe return home. So they got the cavalry out there in order to get the dogs back safely from the sound of things. One volunteer claimed that individuals operating a dog meat shop had stolen the dogs, suggesting they may have escaped from a truck, though no witnesses saw their departure. So that component of the story about them escaping from a truck destined for a dog meat facility, which would have obviously spelt their doom, isn't fully confirmed. That hasn't been verified yet, though that seems to be what most sources are indicating is likely what caused them to be so far away, is that they were stolen for that purpose. And I guess it could make sense if they do frequently travel together, as the claim states. If they were all together and then someone just came through and got all of them at once, that would explain how they got the whole kit and caboodle here. But again, it's not fully confirmed or anything like that. But what is true is that this group of 7 dogs was traveling for quite a while, covering miles of distance to get back to their village, to get back home. And they did it all together as like one coordinated troop. It's fucking incredible, actually. Assuming, of course, it is all true, which, again, all the sources I can find seem to agree that it is. One of the owners has apparently come forward talking about the relief. They were the owner of the German Shepherd and the Golden Retriever, stating how happy they are to have them back and fortunate that they were able to return to them. I also saw a couple other images capturing their journey. So yeah, I personally believe that it's real, and man, that shit is crazy. Like, I'm very happy that they made it back safely. As of now, this is all the information that's available. I'm hoping there'll be some additional information and a follow-up investigation trying to find the thieves that were responsible for taking the dogs, and hopefully they'll be brought to justice. It is a crime, what they did. It is 100% a crime, so hopefully they get punished for it. Anyway, even though this is a story about dogs finding their way home, there really is just something inspirational about it to a certain degree, to see this kind of gumption, to see them band together and go over the course of a couple days, many miles home against all the odds and get back safely all together as one unit is really just something super incredible. So yeah, I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Popeye's it's a Hot Ones collab, right?
It is.
Okay, so it's probably going to be very spicy. I've stopped believing in capsaicin though, so I probably won't feel it.
Good job. We haven't done spicy stuff since the TOC video where it killed me. I met God that day.
That was a TOC video where Matt, I don't even, what caused it? Was it the habaneros?
It wasn't even bad. It was like habaneros or a Reaper. Like, I think it was a Reaper. It might have been a Reaper. Yeah. And I just remember I was sitting there and I was like, that's a weird feeling like I've never felt before. And all of a sudden I turned into a fountain, like dripping.
I've never seen, I've seen your panic in your eyes when you eat hot stuff, and I've never seen it in his eyes. It was like I thought I was genuinely concerned.
There was a second where I just remember I ran in to puke in the bathroom, and Aaron was pooping in the stall next to me, and I'm projectile vomiting. There's a puddle around me of sweat. And it's like, I've done it for a full minute, and then it's silent, and he goes, "You okay, big guy?" I just was like, no. Speaking of, we're posting on the other channel again. Go check it out. It's really good stuff.
Mm-hmm. And now it's Popeye's Hot Ones.
So there's a few things. Like, these are their chicken nugget. This is just normal chicken nuggets, but they have, like, sriracha hot sauce with Hot Ones. There are actual food items too.
I mean, I guess, do you want to just start with that?
Yeah. They are marinated in garlic sriracha.
This is?
Yeah, pickled garlic sriracha.
I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, you can see it in there.
Oh.
There's like an order, like we start less hot to hottest. Or
this has got to be the least hot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah.
This is actually like,
this is level 3 out of 10.
This is like tasty.
The pickle is really nice in there.
Yeah.
Wow. So, here's the big thing. Rewind 3 years when we used to eat a bunch of hot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, they didn't perforate this. Oh, yes, they did. No fast food restaurant could ever figure out how to do spice.
Yeah, it was always so trivial. Like, Burger King's not good at anything, but like when they do like their spicy collabs, it's like, This will blow your fucking ass off. Get ready for
your own risk.
Get ready for the prolapse, and then you try it. And it's like maybe like a little bit of chili pepper flakes, and that's it.
In their defense, Burger King probably does cause prolapse.
Certainly possible.
Still, you still have to be ready for it. It's just not because of the heat.
Yeah, so that already, I would say, is to the heat level of like what Burger King said their ghost pepper was.
I would completely agree, actually. That is the exact same heat level as like the ghost
There's
pepper.
a little tingle. That's nice. That's nice. What is this?
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, I did.
I haven't.
What are you? Scrimp?
Is that a sandwich or?
This is what I would call chicken nuggets.
It just doesn't taste very good.
With a dusting on them.
Okay, those are probably the boneless. Where did it go? Okay, the boneless Darren Dad ghost wings.
Oh.
Ghost wings already.
Do you want me? What else do we have?
Okay, so on the menu there's
That's pretty good.
smoking robo chicken sandwich, and that's considered to be spicy. There's the bone-in and boneless Darren Dad ghost wings, and then there's okay, and then the other two sandwiches is just their regular and then their normal spicy. So
Okay.
you can compare 'em.
So one of these is spicy. One has yellow sauce. One has mayo. Problem is, you gotta mark your stuff better.
I would also say,
Look on the bag, it should tell you what it is.
as far as collabs go, this is the most robust.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
It's normally like, hey, new season of Wednesday came out. If you go to the window, we'll say Wednesday to you. And you're like, okay.
We'll stay open on Wednesday.
This is their normal spicy sandwich. You want to
Okay.
start there?
Sure. I don't know if I've ever had their spicy one.
And this says classic, but
Yeah,
there's...
so I would just wanted to see, like, that's what a normal one tastes like. That's what their
It
spicy tastes like.
the chicken looks good. Like it looks like a good
Popeyes has a
sandwich.
really good chicken sandwich.
When we did our chicken tier list fast food chicken, were they were top 1 or 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. We did a chicken sandwich exclusive tier list.
Yeah.
They were like top 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Their chicken, like their actual chicken tenders, fucking terrible. Like actually terrible.
The tenders were like bottom.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wasn't it just mostly, it wasn't even chicken, it was like mostly just the crust of it?
Yeah, it was like the outline of a chicken tender with no chicken.
It was so bad.
It was
This
really
is
bad.
good spicy sandwich.
Yep.
I'm really confused though, like I have been for the entirety of this video so far. This one has yellow sauce on it. This one has mayo. What's the difference?
That one is not spicy at all. So that is just their normal.
This is just for
I was
us.
trying to show you
I
guys,
see.
like,
We're just gonna have
Yeah, we need a baseline. We need a baseline.
Baseline. I get you.
That's how you do real science.
Yeah, which we're known for.
Women in STEM.
They do a good chicken sandwich, man. They
And
really
here's the
do.
thing. I'm going to peel back the curtain for you. We're not always the most professional. This has been in the fridge for a little while. And it's still good.
Yeah.
It's still crispy. That's a good sandwich.
It is.
We got to bring the food videos back because I'm just hungry.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. This is good for me.
What's this?
Well, just you wait.
Hell yeah.
I'm pulling out the other stuff. We've got the last step.
Yeah.
What is it?
They just straight up have the last dab Apollo.
Oh.
The last dab Ranch. So we're going to get to those last.
Yikes. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I stopped believing in capsaicin.
Yeah, no, it will not
Like the
affect you at all.
boogeyman.
Yeah.
Here's
Nothing about it
buttermilk
can't
ranch,
get you.
also super spicy. Buttermilk, it hits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've been told.
And then we're going to get into the family of 9 chicken butts.
Whoa, that is a lot of chicken.
Yeah, so some of them are boneless and some of them are boneless.
I think this is boneless,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
So give me spice levels for all the stuff here, so we can see what's
Yeah.
what.
This one definitely has some kind of spice on it. What is this?
Their spice on those is considered to be hot. Ghost
Okay.
pepper dry rub.
Oh.
Ooh.
There you go.
Fuck me, man.
We are so
What?
fucking bad. Look, 31 never looked so
Here,
good.
this is your panic button.
They
Oh, good.
suggested to dip it in the last step ranch.
I suggest they go fuck themselves. Oh, wow. That's a good wing.
I was gonna say it.
That's a really good wing.
This is ghost pepper rub.
There's no way.
Mm-mm.
Can rub that on my balls.
Yeah.
Wait, there's another sandwich.
Oh god, we've lost the plot.
Who are you?
Yeah, I don't taste any like.
Yeah, there's no spice on that.
That one says classic.
That's, I think,
But that's got
sauce.
Oh.
All right.
Chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Like it's trying to break through, just not effectively.
Is it just not a lot of like dry rub on it, or?
It just must not be enough.
Yeah, I think they just forgot to
Was there a
rub it.
piece that's
Well,
like
then
veggie?
try it in the ranch then.
Oh,
It looks like it's got a little stuff on it.
Yeah, that's a lot. You wanna bite of that one?
Do you want to like somehow split it? Because that's like the only one.
Here, I'm gonna grab the bottom meat.
Well, that split it pretty good.
I'm really good at grabbing bottom meat. Oh, I love my wine.
Yeah,
No, it's just like straight up not hot.
I will tell you though, that's good chicken.
It is like I haven't had their bone-in wings. I don't think
I
that's
don't
like
think
very
I ever
good.
have either. That's really, really yummy. I'm gonna eat some of that. All right.
Okay, so that in front of you, that is their hot one sandwich. It's the smoking rojo chicken sandwich.
First bite.
So it's Los Calientes rojo sauce on it.
Okay, so this is probably
This is
mid-level.
considered- Yeah, spicy.
That one's got a kick. That's like the first one. It's like, oh, I kind of like it. It's kind of spicy.
Tastes good though. I like that
I'm gonna
sauce.
take some.
Very like adobo.
Ooh. That one's a little harder. Not by much though. Like I can still tolerate it because I don't believe in spice anymore.
This is like when you stop believing in superstition. Then you did things for scientific purposes.
Like I'm swallowing all of it too.
I'm really proud of you. Yeah,
because
I'm more scared of you than you are of it.
Yeah, I came to realize that capsaicin preys on fear, which is why it hit me so hard. And now that I've stopped, can't do it anymore.
Wow.
It's got nothing left.
Is that why you're opening the...
Oh no, it's just I just wanted to.
Ranch
look at
is
it.
yummy.
Yep, just want to look at it.
That is, I really like the sauce on that. You can get away with that. It's like an adobo chili. I really like the word adobo too. Nice.
So far, it's all tasty. Like it's
Yeah.
not super painful. It's just tasty.
Well, that's what Sean's known for. Sean. Sean.
Sean Evans.
Sean, we've been trying to reach out.
It's been a long time that we've been trying to talk to you, and you just don't answer us.
I'm gonna send you an email next week, Sean.
Yeah, it's getting embarrassing for us. Like, not for you, but really
Sean,
for us.
blink twice if your managers won't let you come make a video with us.
Yeah, here's the thing. Next episode with Gordon Ramsay, God, whoever it is, just give us a message. Let us know that you like us and management doesn't.
Can you toss me that sandwich again?
Yeah.
I actually really like that sandwich. Is this the good one?
I think that's classic, and this is spicy. I think they're both good. This
remember.
one's mayo, this one's yellow sauce.
We don't know what the yellow sauce is, though, right?
I don't think so. Did they not give us any French fries?
That's on the spicy one or the classic one?
Oh no, Matt said classic.
It says 2 fries regular. They're not in here.
Boo.
It also does list your biscuits with mash and gravy. Not in here.
So the orange sauce one is the spicy chicken sandwich, and it's spicy mayo.
So I flipped them.
That's all right.
Once upon a time, that might have been spicy to me.
But not this time.
Not this time.
All right, so now we have the Last Dab Ranch. Where do you think it was packaged?
Oh, Kansas for sure.
Miami.
Oh! Oh!
Real spicy.
There is Apollo hot sauce in this.
What's the lore of Apollo hot?
It just fucking sucks.
It's just Reaper. It's just Reaper sauce. I'm pretty sure, right?
I can't remember when they. Oh, it's the Apollo pepper.
Oh, that's right. It's its own pepper. I forgot.
This
You're
is
right.
when
You're right.
they upgraded from, like, it was Reaper and then
Pepper
fucking
X,
what's his
and
name?
then-
Chili Klaus, a real man. You can look him up. Started being like, I can invent peppers. That's just a thing you can do.
You can.
Yeah, and you know what? I haven't watched a Chili Klaus video in a long time. We should have him down. I think that's where you're going.
We have a little patch right here for pepper patch.
We actually should grow our own peppers.
Chili Klaus.
We should have Chili Klaus send us prototype peppers for you guys to try and
That
rate
would
how
be so
hot they
fun.
are.
All right, yo. Chili Klaus is what a man should aspire to be.
Are these spicy in any way?
I think they're ghost pepper rub as well. They're just boneless. When he eats a hot pepper, he does this thing where he goes. See, that's Chili Klaus.
There's a guy.
But he does this like forced hiccup and then just man modes through everything. All right.
That's because he's also not afraid of capsaicin anymore.
It's afraid of him. That's yummy.
It is yummy.
Okay. To get a comparison, let's try normal ranch.
That's what I just did, yeah. Good ranch.
No kick to it.
Nothing.
Now we'll try this ranch.
Now we'll try that ranch.
Take a pick. Choose your character.
Okay, here I come. This is the last dab Apollo sauce?
This is the last dab Apollo ranch. This is
You're
the
not
last
afraid
dab
of it,
Apollo
Charlie.
sauce.
Mind palace.
We are so back.
Oh god, okay.
We're not back yet. Brief pause.
Fear's broken through my barriers.
No. No fear.
I gotta re-expand my domain.
Anime protagonist
Think
moment.
of all the alphas.
No, you're right.
Yummy.
That is tasty.
Not yummy.
Is it hot for you yet?
Not yet.
It is ranch. It might not be.
Yeah, it might be cut. Like really hard.
Feel it on my tongue.
Only on my tongue though. Like, and not very much.
I feel like if you don't have to, when you're picking up your food, sign a waiver, it's not going to be that hot, like as hot as you guys are expecting.
I remember we said that last time too.
Because remember at Buffalo Wild Wings, you guys had to sign a paper saying, I understand how hot this is.
That was a really good video. You should look that up. Charlie will hyperlink
Charlie's going to
right
hyperlink it right here.
Is it fighting back?
No, I just played it safe just because I don't want to like swallow it and end up like you.
Nothing bad can happen when you swallow it.
Yeah.
Trust me. Charlie will now play the clip of me puking into it. That's hot.
It wasn't that bad though.
I would say that is the level of hot that I want restaurants to do when they go super spicy thing. It's enough to go ooh ow, and kids will be like, oh wow, that's really hot.
Bad piece of chicken. What the fuck?
No, they're just real with it. They put everything in there.
My god.
So is that the hottest thing on their menu, or is there? You have something? You have the actual sauce.
This is the hottest thing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Danny really wanted some pain out of this video. I can feel him excited.
No, I kind of expected, especially with kind of the lineup they have, that this was the one, the fast food one, to be actually hot. So I was just curious.
This is already
better
than anything we've ever had spice level.
Yeah, and taste wise actually.
Yeah, it tastes good. It does have a kick. I'm feeling it right now. I'm just really strong.
So am I.
Yeah, we're both super strong, so it's not bothering us.
Yeah. I think most people will be very impressed with the way I've handled this. I've been a big, brave trooper.
I agree. I am very impressed with the way you've handled it.
And get this, I haven't even been training. Yep.
As a reward, you can have some last name Apollo sauce.
Whee!
There's also normal nuggets over there if you want.
Yeah, there's 6 ones.
Sure.
I forgot those.
This is your final exam.
Or is it, let me get a good nugget so it can have fun.
Oh, they gave us a scrimp.
I guess this will have to do. Oh my god. Okay. It's not scary.
No.
It's stupid looking. It's got a fucking ugly look to it.
This, I'm having like fucking flashbacks to the kitchen table dunking PDQ nuggets and hot sauce.
Oh yeah.
I could cry right now.
Oh, so nostalgic.
Are we on 2 or 3 right now?
We're on season 3.
Season 3. They've been saying, oh look, Rolling Stone, Home Magazine, I don't know, things into the Vogue. They're all saying the boys are back and the boys are back.
That's right. They said they're bringing it back to the classics from season 1.
Bringing it back.
Oh fuck.
Oh wait. Oh. Whoa, they're out there.
Oh, there are some boys, yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
That's Apollo hot sauce.
Oh!
You can tell instantly by the gasoline taste.
Yeah, that not as bad as I remember.
No.
Not as bad.
Which scares me. I think it might be a builder.
or it's neutered for this experience.
Oh, okay, I'm still not gonna swallow it.
I just did. Fuck.
Oh. It's a cool string. I can't get it off. It won't leave me alone.
I thought you were just gonna reach over and grab me.
Here, I'll get it for you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need ice cream. I'm gonna need ice cream. I'm gonna need it.
We have like, I think there's like 2 little
Yeah.
ice creams in there. How you doing?
Not as hot as I remember.
No,
I am
it's not.
sweating. I can't hide that. I'm sweating.
Maybe I can man mode it with chicken.
We do have ice cream, so I'll grab a couple.
Oh, and the chicken's cold because we put it in the fridge.
That's true.
Oh,
Oh, ew.
You have ranch. Stick your tongue in ranch. Ranch should be pretty good for it.
I missed the water feeling, Charlie. The spice
This is the panic I was talking about
The
before.
spice is back. We're coming back.
Wow.
You can't stop us. We're here to stay.
Oh, fuck.
Our hero.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, you're not.
Oh,
allowed
you should
to-
try that.
You're not allowed to eat.
You know why you walked in here.
No,
I do.
He's not allowed to eat anything because here's where the fun ends. Chase goes, "That's yummy." It does nothing. You know what, Chase? I
Yeah.
lied. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here you go. This is.
Oh, you're really. Oh, wow. Okay.
No, I'm gonna get some.
Oh, what the? Okay, it's pretty
better.
bad. It's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
that's fine.
It's just.
Ugh.
It's
I mean,
not that bad.
My mouth water just looking at it.
It's got the gasoline flavor.
It's getting really bad now. It made me a believer again.
It's good chicken though.
Ooh, that breading goes crazy.
Yeah, it really does. And this is like, it's fridge chicken.
You alright?
Yeah. Can I have like a tissue? I'm hurting my nose.
Here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you said you're hurting. I gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
Do you want an actual tissue too?
That'd be cool too.
If you can't find any, I know there's some in the communal bathroom. There.
Wow.
Are you feeling it?
It's spicy.
It's hot.
Hit your tongue. That's good. That is definitely last dab.
Oh.
I've tasted last dab before. Alright, guys.
Hey, bye, Chase.
Bye.
Oh fuck. Wow, it got really bad really quick.
Did yours ramp up? No. It's because you're not afraid of it.
This makes me happy though because I have been scared. I did not play in Skill Check Spicy Commander game because I'm not kidding. I saw God last time. He came down and goes, "You have one more chance." I was like, "Okay," and I came back to life. But no, like I am. My scalp is sweating. You see that? That's
Yeah,
sweat.
no, I
on my
can see
fingers.
that. I can see that.
Or his sweat. Who's to say?
Oh
You doing okay?
no. This got so bad.
You want me to?
Wait, get it, go into your ice cream. Oh,
You want me to heat up?
It's too
this ice
frozen.
cream?
Yeah. Keep using the ranch. That'll help. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's getting better.
He's transferring it to you.
Wow, that got crazy real quick.
My favorite thing is we just kept going as you were imploding. It did. That one was like a
Real. That one is real.
ramp up.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that one didn't play.
Do you
yet.
feel like you're back though? Like you want to take our foray back into spice now?
Yeah.
Like you're having fun?
Yeah.
Here, eat some ghost pepper chicken. It'll help.
Wow, that didn't play around.
Oh, here we go.
That did not play a game.
I love.
That was all business.
So it was like a mullet without the back.
Yeah, it was all party. Or not. Oh, whatever.
You already did your part. It's all business.
Holy.
Oh, it just fell right off. You think people have missed this?
That real bad. Oh, that was bad. Woo! Coming
Have you
down.
really found the spiciest thing for you to try though? I know we did Dr. Benore's.
That is still stands above the rest. Whatever happened that day, like I've never seen you two be less sane than in that moment.
Have never felt. Well, that's a lie. When I saw God, I've never felt closer to death.
No, you guys
Just
were
like-
awful.
That
Did
was.
you think there's something hotter out there?
I surely hope not.
I don't think so. That was it was just like a paste.
They need to see God again.
Yeah, like Chelsea said, leave the comments.
Yeah.
That we've talked about it before. That is when our friendship became a forged in fire bond. Yeah, like sharing milk, spitting it up together was just you can't unbond after that.
Yeah, that was something special.
Yeah,
My mouth feels numb.
You're talking like it's numb.
Yeah, it feels really numb.
Are you?
Am I what?
Never mind.
Am I what?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I think I'm good. That's no ice cream, by the way.
That is no ice cream.
That's true.
That was
Both
no
are
ice
frozen.
cream. That was no ice cream, big
Both
man.
have been open since to be thrown out, but you didn't touch any of them.
Big. I was going to give you a high five, but I don't think I want to touch your hands.
I get that. I understand that. I handled that really well.
That was a fiery burp.
That was a good one.
The PTSD of that gasoline taste, though, the second it touched my tongue, I'm just like, oh. Huh.
Maybe Matt will eat the ice cream.
I'm going to be driving home and have to pull over and shit my pants. Yeah, no, I would say as far as a collab goes, this blows the others out of the water.
Yeah.
I
agree.
I'm going to, not that we're ranking things, everybody send this to Sean. 8 out of 10 with an asterisk. This gets a 10 out of 10. Popeye's corporate. Sean can get you a 10 out of 10 if you just talk to us. Send us a message. Please.
Oh man, that was... everything was very manageable, and then the Apollo sauce, it really was.
Yeah, that's
brutal.
just straight up the hot sauce.
It was, yeah. I thought they'd water it down like Danny said, because there's no waiver or anything, and they did not.
They don't fuck around.
They did not.
There's 10-year-olds out there eating that
We
stuff.
could sue them.
We probably.
In fact,
Sean, we could not sue. Popeye's corporate. Sean can stop this. Wow. No, that was good.
That was good.
Also, just Popeye's is good. They make good chicken.
Yeah. I'm always impressed with Popeye's chicken, except their tenders.
Yeah, just take the tenders off the menu. It's really easy. Anything else?
Not that I can think of.
That was a nice, full amount of food.
It was. That was good.
Incredible.
That was very good. Well, thanks.
Wait, that was a 6-piece wing. No way. Yeah, we only got a 6-piece. They gave us 62.
That's because they left. Was buy one, get one.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't mean to put that on video.
Wow. That's the end of the video now. You happy?
Man, my lips are still on fire. Holy.
That reminds me, have you seen that scalper clip of the guy who grabs a box right from the employee before they stock it, and then once he reaches the counter, he begs another scalper for one-piece TCG packs? I have not seen that one. That sounds on par for pathetic scalper behavior, though.
For it. Seriously.
Nice. Oh, but you cannot do that. Yeah. Come on.
What do you mean? I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna buy it.
Oh, buddy.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Okay, you're not allowed to take that box.
Okay,
You can get what you want inside it, but you can't take the box.
Alright. Yo, could you not touch my... Yo.
Can you not... This guy has the gall. Can you not touch my box? Brother, you just took this off of the employee's dolly. And now all of a sudden he's claiming ownership of it. What a loser. Normalize taking shit from scalpers.
First come, first serve, bro.
Yeah, but I was there first.
Yo. Watch yourself, bro.
Watch yourself, bro. I can hear this guy's a dweeb. Watch yourself. What are you gonna do? Cry to mommy about it? The chutzpah. Wow. What a dork.
You have to make the purchase. I do the purchase.
Fucking insane. This guy already got everything.
So insane!
Bro, you gon'
Oh, wow.
Ooh, you...
It's so crazy how many scalpers are just unapologetically doing this shit, man. Ugh. I haven't seen one in the wild yet, but I imagine it's because I go to Walmart in the afternoon. These fucking vultures are there in the morning. The second restock happens. But to just go from like the restock over here to just another scalper with a whole cart full of product.
Some packs of One Piece?
I only got 6 here, man.
No way.
Sorry.
Can I get one ETB?
No, I need them all.
Oh, just one.
2, 4, there's for it. Seriously.
Man. Ooh, it's so cringe. Ah, it's so pathetic. His day is ruined. How can you be so mean? I know he wouldn't share his product with the other scalper, dude. What? No honor among thieves? What kind of madness? He's violating scalper code. I like how this guy says, I need them all. I only have 6. I miss being able to actually participate in my hobby, haven't gotten a single card in months. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, bro. Blame these losers. I heard the more Pokemon you scalp, the worse your hairline gets. True. That is brutal. That is rough. That's a should be wearing a hat type of style there, I would say. Not too familiar with One Piece TCG, but is scalping new for it, or has it just gotten worse? No, it's new for it. When I was actively competing in One Piece, I used to constantly talk about like how accessible it was, like in terms of like competitive decks. Now everything's super expensive because it's just so hard to get your hands on product to open it. But even in the beginning for the One Piece TCG, there was a product shortage. They didn't print enough, so it was kind of hard to get boxes anyway. But at least the people that got boxes then like played it, or at least actively engaged in it, so they'd like sell the cards to others or, you know, trade them. Now it's just scalpers that hoard them, so it's just much worse. Was this craze still from the COVID era? TCGs blew up during COVID, but no, you can't blame this on like the COVID hysteria around cards. This is truly just the state of like everything. It's not just cards. There's scalpers for literally everything. Fucking Nitos, Burger King collabs, McDonald's collabs, Popeyes collabs, everything. You saw the Elden Ring cast got announced? No. Tom Burke, Havana Rose, Liu, Sonoya Mizuno, Jonathan Price, Ruby Cruz, John Hodgkinson, Jefferson Hall, Emma Laird, and Peter Serafinowicz. I know none of them. And then also Kit Connor, Ben Winshaw, Kaylee Spaney, Nick Offerman. What? Nick Offerman? What the hell is he? Is he gonna be some bro? Imagine they bring him in for that. Just very out of place. They just bring in Sunbro for some reason just to fucking farm the pointing at the screen. Get the Dark Souls fans hype. Ben Wishaw is the voice of Paddington. Ah. That's cool. Sources say the budget is well over 100 million and will be around 100 days of principal photography. Set to release March 3rd, 2028. I just don't know how you make a good movie out of this. I really don't see it, but I'd love if it actually did turn out great. It needs to be a lot of action. Like you would think, right? It'd have to be. Which would be so expensive and extremely difficult to do well. What the fuck is Nick Offerman gonna do, though? I really like that these aren't A-list actors. At least I don't think they are. I don't recognize the names. So I think that's good. That makes me a little more optimistic. Nick Offerman is such a wacky one, though. Maybe he's just a fan of Elden Ring. So they threw him in there as like the loathsome dung eater or something. Just to get wacky. Imagine it's just his character from Parks and Rec. True, that'd go crazy. Hey, Denkin. Nick Offerman is a crazy-ass actor when he locks in. I don't think he's a bad actor. He just feels like such a weird fit. No Tom Holland, Jack Black, Timothy Chalamet, or Chris Pratt. Box office bomb, here we come. I know, right? No Zendaya either? Like, this has no chance. No one's gonna see a movie without any of them.
They also announced the cast for the new Netflix Gundam movie. Did I know they were doing that? It sounds like vaguely familiar. Netflix and Legendary have kicked off production on live-action Gundam movie, adding 6 to the cast. Jackson White, Nanzo Anazi, Avon Walton, Alexander Rudinsky, Ida Brooke, and Jason Isaacs. Character details under wraps. As previously announced, Sydney Sweeney and Noah Centineo lead the ensemble. Oh my god, this feels like those AI casting videos. Dragon Ball Z live action cast revealed. Tom Holland, Sydney Sweeney, because they only know like 5 actors. Pretty cool. I bet Sydney Sweeney loves Gundam. She's probably a big Gundam fan. Michael Mando's also confirmed. I don't know Michael Mando. Who's Michael Mando? You seem excited. Oh, wait. That's this guy's name? This guy's great. Oh, that's cool then. That's actually cool. Sucks they didn't cast the Hunger Games legend. I know, I can't believe I didn't get a call from the Netflix casting team for the Gundam series, or the Gundam movie, whatever it is. What a shame. What a shame. Don't they know I was one of the top-ranked players in Gundam Evolution? Look up the Gachi Akata's author tweet on piracy, pretty open-minded from someone in such an anti-piracy industry. I've spent the past few days researching the circumstances in different countries, including financial situations. I understand that for many people, pirate sites are the only way they can read manga. I also understand that prices can be higher overseas. I've even seen people saying, don't bring this issue up. But if we do not speak up now, the value of Japanese manga and creative works built through the sacrifices of relentless efforts and those who came before us will be wasted. I've also seen people say, reading for free doesn't hurt sales. That's not true. Free lowers the value of things. Once people grow used to getting something for free, they stop looking toward legitimate versions. I also understand that people who truly love a work will still support it properly. We pour ourselves into creating so readers can enjoy our work. Compensation matters, of course, but more than anything, I do not want to see its value diminished. To help people who cannot afford to buy it or who do not have access to it enjoy these works, Ando and I have been discussing this for a long time and exploring many ideas. Cannot share details yet, but we're working on it. Publishers are making efforts as well. Sorry it's taking time, but please stop hurling accusations like you are racists or saying misguided things like piracy is free promotion for you. That's always fucking delusional, by the way. I'm a big advocate for, like, you know, piracy to a certain degree, but that claim of its free promotion is just baloney. We will continue doing everything we can so everyone can enjoy manga, and I ask one thing in return, please try to understand our perspective and our culture as well. That's an interesting take on it. Especially in the manga industry, right? That is interesting. I would argue Freddie Wong uploading the torrent for his movie got it way more attention. Yeah, there are extenuating circumstances like that, but those are fringe cases. How many people who watch the Avatar leak are going to now go buy a Paramount subscription to watch it when it drops? Probably very, very few. It's not free promotion and it doesn't lead to sales or anything. But there are certain cases, like with Freddy, where it does help. But like I've always said, for things like Godslap, right? I don't care if people pirate it instead of buy it. That's fine by me. At the end of the day, if someone really likes it, they will support it probably at some point. But that's not going to be the perspective for everyone. And in cases where you get a better product through piracy, like where, a work gets things taken out of it or it runs poorly because of whatever else, they shoehorn into a game, but pirating it gets rid of that so it runs better. You've just made a better product for piracy as opposed to the official one. There's a lot of different nuance to it. Lord Gabin has the right idea. Give the customer something better than piracy. I always quote Gabin on that. He famously said piracy is a service problem. And he's right. To an extent. That is a big component of it. Think about how difficult it is to watch some shows now because of how many times they change streaming hands and licensing. Whereas if you just pirated a show, you get the whole thing. No headache. Sometimes in better quality. Yeah, sometimes in better quality. Here's a story I didn't expect to be revisiting so soon. The Diana Russini and Mike Vrabel cheating scandal. So, a couple weeks ago, I made a video going over what was known at the time that Diana Russini, who is a sports reporter, has been for a long time, was photographed in a romantic getaway with Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. This naughty sin started blowing up immediately because Diana Russini has been in the industry for a very long time, and she is married to a man named Kevin. Mike Vrabel has been a coach for a while. It is a very prominent coach at the moment, and he is married to a woman named Jennifer. And yet here they are with this potential affair just now broadcast out there for everyone to see. So they started scrambling to try and come up with excuses like, oh, actually we had so many friends there and you guys just didn't catch them on camera. This is totally normal for a sports reporter to be romantically hugging and touching and being in a hot tub alone with the head coach that she's probably reporting on. And make no mistake, Diana Russini's favorite topic is Mike Vrabel. Before she deleted her Twitter account, banishing it to the shadow realm in a panic when people started combing through it, she had more tweets about Mike Vrabel than she did her husband and son combined. She thought about Mike Vrabel more than Garfield thinks about lasagna. She was always posting about him. And anyway, no one really knew how deep this rabbit hole went until the last couple days as more and more pictures emerged. This was an affair that had been going on for approximately 6 years. It gets fucking diabolical. Before getting into the new information though, I want to once again set the stage showing you just how much there was out there. It seemed like she was constantly gloating subtly about being unfaithful to her husband, but she wasn't shy about humiliating her husband, Kevin. In fact, that became like her anime finishing move. Diana Russini wants to make a joke? Well, it's gotta be at the expense of her husband.
To address this, it happened earlier in our program today. For those of you who weren't watching, Diana Russini said this.
And I think we all do weird things when we're in love, and we overshare and overpost. And look, he's getting married to a beautiful actress. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national television.
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said, good luck today, be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average together, but he makes me above average because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing my husband on television. I'm going to be divorced by Christmas.
Good one, Diana. If I had a beautiful husband, I'd post about him too, but instead I got average Joe Schmo over here, this oaf, so of course I keep him hidden in the basement. I don't want anyone to see that. Shameful. That's crazy. And she even goes a step further, letting people know that her husband seems very sweet, even sent her an encouraging text like, you've got it, hun, you're gonna do great on the show. Only for her to then turn around and be like, oh, my husband's fucking ugly. UGLY, you ain't got no alibi. Am I fucking right, guys? My husband. Let's point and laugh at this guy, shoot spitballs at him. Not beautiful, by the way. Craziness. And this isn't the only example of her doing that. This is just the most egregious and most cruel. I think that is just brutal and heartbreaking to hear. But she has plenty of others where she'd make jokes like, there are so many things I did in Miami I can't tell my husband. He would not understand. And just a bunch of jabs at her husband. And Mike Vrabel also did the same to Jen. There is a resurfaced clip of Diana Russini interviewing Vrabel and bringing up his wife, which is also some sick, twisted shit because these two are in an affair for an extended period of time. And Mike Vrabel also just insults his wife too. So it seemed like it was part of their bonding ritual, Diana and Mike, to insult their spouses publicly.
Your wife, Jen, is a superb athlete.
I would say used to be.
Maybe used to be, but she still got it in her, I'm sure, the way you do. Which sport do you think Jen could beat you at now?
ping pong.
Ping pong. Have you ever done it with her?
I get too aggressive.
Yeah, I can see
can't.
that.
After it's 2 volleys, I just try to.
Real classy stuff there, Mike. What an excellent answer. Your wife is a superb athlete. Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know about that. Actually, used to be is more appropriate. That's the correct term. She is no longer. But Diana, speaking of superb athletes, how about you? Gold medalist in the dickus. The cockput. Am I right, Diana? We're fucking. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You want me to compliment you, don't you, Diana? Here, let me belittle my wife. Let me put her down in front of you, Diana, so you know that I care more about you than my wife, huh? Good stuff, Mike. Really incredible stuff. Point is, Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel weren't exactly overly shy about farting on their spouses here in the public eye, making them kind of a joke and insulting them. Now, the aftermath of those initial photos and initial information that came out was Diana Rossini's resignation. She resigned from her position at The Athletic. Mike Vrabel also just recently made a statement, but there's been even more new information. It has truly been Pandora's box that's been opened on this topic. There are so many photos of them together dating all the way back to 2020. That is these photos right here. These were taken in March 2020, and they showed Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel getting intimate publicly. That looks to be a smooch coming in there. I'm no private eye, but I can say with a high level of confidence that right there is a kiss. I would eat my left shoe if it turned out to be anything but a romantic exchanging of saliva. So I think it's pretty clear these two had been seeing each other for an extended period of time behind the backs of their significant others. These photos were taken approximately like 6 months before Diana got married to Kevin. And what becomes even more evil is Diana Rossini's son was born in August of 2021. And guess what the son was named? Michael. That's fucking crazy because her son now shares the same name as the man that she's cheating on her husband with. Again, I'm not a detective, but I can follow a stinky smell, and I think these breadcrumbs have got quite the odor. I don't think that's any kind of innocent coincidence, especially when you take a look at further evidence from her tweets like this. Keep looking at my almost 4-day-old son Michael whilst trying to figure out who are the best Michaels to ever play and coach in the NFL. Mike Vrabel was formerly a player in the NFL and is a head coach in the NFL, formerly with the Titans, now with the Patriots. I mean, that tweet is 4 days after her son was born, and she's instantly talking about a potential best coach named Michael. That's kind of weird. And she had been routinely cheating on her husband with a coach named Michael Vrabel. I mean, it doesn't take a genius here to piece this puzzle together. That's fucking disgusting, man. I feel so bad for her husband. Now, anyway, like I mentioned, Mike Vrabel also made a statement loosely addressing everything that was going on here. He didn't get into the weeds of it, but he did give a statement which does contradict what was coming from Diana Rossini's camp that was kind of outright denying all of it. Mike Vrabel's is a little more pointed about what's going on.
You know, I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. We believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. And those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private.
So he seems to be much more about saying that he's made some decisions that go against what he believes is, acceptable. It's not up to his standards, but he doesn't actually start talking about cheating on his wife with Diana Rossini. But, you can tell that that's what that's in regards to this whole story here. He's not denying it or anything fully, or anything like what Diana Rossini and her team tried to do with like all these excuses that obviously didn't make any sense. So his is a little more directly talking about it and not just shooting it down. And he's talking about how like he's talked with the team and stuff, that kind of thing. And he's keeping other things private, and he's talking with his family. But yeah, anyway, pretty crazy how much has come out now about these two. I am blown away by the amount of photos that exist of these two together over the years. I don't know how they were able to keep the cheating a secret for this long. It's fucking gross stuff, man. Especially Diana Rossini naming her son Michael, seemingly after Mike Vrabel, the man she is cheating on her husband with for 6 fucking years. That actually had me audibly go, oh, when I saw that. Crazy stuff, man. It really is. Anyway, I just had to give you the follow-up. That's about it. See ya. Nobody wants to be a parent these days because then you have to, like, raise a human being. And what's the point in doing that? When the stork drops off that baby, why should you be the one responsible for raising it when you can just instead have technology do it for you? Sit that child down in front of an iPad, or if you really want to make sure they're set up for success, just have AI raise it. That's the era we're living in now, and I think that's pretty exciting stuff. No doubt we're going to be seeing a lot of superhumans amongst our species very soon, thanks to this upbringing. And I just watched an insightful, inspirational interview from Sam Altman on The Jimmy Fallon Show, where he talks about how he can't imagine raising his baby without ChatGPT.
And do you use ChatGPT when raising your baby?
I do. I mean, I feel kind of bad about it because we have this like genius level at everything, intelligence, sitting there like waiting to unravel the mysteries of humanity. And I'm like, why does my kid stop dropping his pizza on the floor and laughing?
I like how disconnected from humanity this android is. The thing he feels bad about isn't relying on ChatGPT to instruct him on how to raise a child. It's not having to entirely suckle on the titty of a chatbot to raise his own baby. What he feels bad about is that his questions aren't good enough because he's asking about like pizza on the floor, which is a dog shit question, admittedly, and he deserves an atomic wedgie for being such an insufferable dork. Why are you even bothering to ask that? Well, that wouldn't even be something that I feel a normal parent would Google, because the answer is who cares? Your child will stop dropping pizza on the floor and laughing when it stops finding it funny. Shit, I'm 31 years old. I'd slap a pizza on the floor and maybe giggle about it right now. I don't even really understand why this would even be something that he'd need this information for. He finds it necessary to know when this behavior will stop, needing to know the exact ETA on when my child's gonna be a grown-up. When's he gonna stop pissing his little britches and just be a fucking adult about it? Put some hair on his chest. Now, what I could understand, and something I do see value in, is having that ability to ask a quick question and get, like, a quick answer to help you better understand something you're confused on. Googling shit has been around for 2 decades now, and I think that has been an invaluable tool for a lot of parents to get information on things, especially when it comes to, like, something generally medical that they could learn about in regards to raising their kid. But what Sam Altman is describing here is not that. What he is describing fundamentally boils down to like asking the ChatGPT service for advice on how to raise this child properly. It is basically getting AI's permission on what is normal, what is acceptable, and what he should do as a parent to raise this kid. That is so very different from what I believe the usage of something like this should be, which is just quick questions that a parent that actually wants to be involved in their kid's life, actually be a good parent, would utilize, much like Google has been for like 2 decades. But even in that case, we know Google's not infallible. So you would always get this information, take it with a grain of salt, but you would utilize it as a parent to do the best you could with whatever you were confused on. AI, we know for damn sure, it is far from perfect, and it is far from omniscient, contrary to popular belief. It makes innumerable mistakes. It fucking hallucinates. So, using AI as the sole source to raise your child is a recipe for disaster. And that is exactly how a lot of parents, no doubt, will utilize it. And the way Sam Altman describes it, it feels like that's exactly how he's already utilizing it, where the AI's word is law.
Yeah. You know, and so I feel like I'm not asking a good enough question, but it is, I don't I cannot imagine having gone through that, like figuring out how to raise a newborn without ChatGPT. Clearly, people did it for a long time, no problem.
Yes.
But
yeah,
so I know like
he was on to say he understands it's possible to raise a child without AI, which my jaw was on the floor when I heard that. I didn't know you could raise babies without AI doing it for you, so that was a shocking revelation hearing him explain that. And then he says that he personally just relies on ChatGPT for so much because it's such a huge part of his life, obviously. And then he spends another like 3 or so minutes just kind of pitching ChatGPT to everyone on why they need to be hooked on that drug too. Why everyone should be using ChatGPT for everything. It is fundamentally just watching a marketing push for why ChatGPT should infect every single part of your life, and everything you do should be filtered through ChatGPT's permission to do so, and all of your knowledge should come from ChatGPT's fucking butthole. That is basically how this Jimmy Fallon interview goes, but he sprinkled in this nice little nugget here about how he actually uses AI to teach him how to raise a baby. And I'm being very generous when I say it teaches him how to raise a baby. He's just letting ChatGPT do it. At this point, Sam Altman, the human, is gone. The flesh and blood is not there. It is now just ChatGPT working him like a puppet, like a ventriloquist act. So ChatGPT is really the one that's raising this baby from the sound of things here, not Sam. Sam is gone. There is no Sam. Only Zool remains now. That's the parental figure to this baby from the sound of things. And it just happens to be wearing the mask of Sam. It's so fucking sad and pathetic, man. And I know he's far from the only one, and there's going to be, I imagine, so many parents that solely use ChatGPT to raise their child for them. It's actually nightmarish. One of the most basic functions of being alive is the idea of raising your offspring. Like, that is like one of the most core components of living. And we have reached a point now where a lot of people like Sam Altman just, I guess can't do it without the advice of AI whispering in his ear what he should be doing. That is scary. And again, he's not going to be the only one. He's probably not even the only one right now doing it. But that is just so alarming. These geniuses here can't even just raise a child, something that humans have done since before we even had the ability to speak. We are now losing the ability to do because we rely so heavily on technology to fucking jerk us off and everything now. We can't do basic tasks. And people just proudly, willingly, just wiping their ass with basic knowledge that we've accumulated from so many years of learning because they'd rather have AI just do it for them. I read like a really interesting study like a month or so ago that was aiming to see if students at a handful of schools that they were studying were reading at the proper reading level for what grade they were in. And they found that a large percentage of the students in these grades were not capable of reading at that level that you would expect them to, at least based on all of the past data and what grade they're in. They were not reading at the appropriate level. And my hunch, this wasn't necessarily in the study, but I would imagine it's because AI has become so prevalent and so many students shamelessly, openly, willingly talk about how they rely on it to do the work for them fundamentally. So like, if you're getting assigned a reading, report or something, they'll just have AI spit it out for them. Or they'll just have AI summarize the things they need to know for whatever the assignment is. So a lot of kids are growing up without even being able to do what kids from the past were able to do. So even though we have all these advancements, humans themselves, they are like provably not as adept as past generations. And I think it's because there has become an over-reliance on things like AI to just do it for you. And you got fucking goofy goober Sam Altman here, who's really leading the charge. He's getting up there like LeBron James. I let AI raise my child, and you should too. It's so good. AI, teach me how to raise a baby. Wee. It just sucks. That's what it boils down to. It is just fucking awful. Now you're taking the humans out of parenting itself. Eek. That's no good. Boo. Boo, Sam Altman. Boo. Very bad direction. Very bad thing to be preaching about the value of using AI to basically raise your kid. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. See ya. Hey, you stop right there, Buster. I'm approaching with intention to mug you. Now show me your wallet. By God, I can't believe it. You're missing $100 in here. I already know where it went, pal, and it breaks my heart. You put $100 down to pre-order the T1 Trump phone, didn't you? And now you still have nothing to show for it, just an empty hole in your wallet where dreams once were. You know what? Take it back. You've been through enough. You've already been robbed. That's right. The T1 Trump phone, we're checking in on it again. It was supposed to come out in summer of 2025, then it was supposed to come out at the end of 2025, then it was supposed to come out in the beginning of 2026. It is April 6, 2026. Still nowhere to be seen. And curiously, not only is it nowhere to be seen, but it is still complete radio silence from Trump himself, and Trump Mobile as an organization. They haven't squeaked out a peep about where the T1 phone is. More than happy to accept hundreds of dollars from tons and tons of Americans, yet not too gung-ho about actually delivering that product, or at least keeping you updated on the whereabouts of it. This will be my third time checking in with the Trump Mobile support staff to see where it is. I feel like I'd have a better chance locating DB Cooper than I would locating a single golden Trump phone, the T1 device. I don't want to just regurgitate the lore, but the cliff notes are Trump advertised the T1, a golden phone for Trump Mobile, a $500 phone that has all the bells and whistles, and it was going to be made right here in America, the land of the free, the land where Jesus was born, baby. And then it never happened. Also, they then removed that messaging off their website when they realized they couldn't make the phone they were advertising in the States at that price point. It was literally impossible. It is going to have to be made overseas. All phones like this are overseas. It's just not possible to be made here. So they had to completely strike that from their website that it was American made. Now they tout that it is American proud design. It is a proudly American design as opposed to American made. And even still, it doesn't exist. I have not seen a single piece of evidence to confirm that there is actually a T1 device anywhere on this fucking planet. I don't even think God could get his hands on one right now if he asked. Which is extremely shocking to me because I thought for sure he'd do the classic Trump thing of just grabbing some dog shit from China and drop shipping it over here for a huge markup. But he's not even doing that much. Not even doing like the bare bottom tiddlywinks of providing a product for money. Like with the Trump Bible. The signed Trump Bible that, $60 up to $1,000 if you want like the inside cover signed by Trump. Those are made in China for $3 a pop and sold here for $60 to $1,000. I was expecting something similar for the T1 device here, but not even that is on the plate. So anyway, this is going to be my third time checking in with support to see where it is, because when I called them a month ago, I was assured by the customer support representative that they were shipping at the end of the month, March. That's when the phones were coming. End of March. It's April now. Still no phones. Still no pickles. And I can't find anyone out there that has one. So, let's give them a ring. Let's get them on the horn and see what the holdup is. Well, last month when I called about my Trump Mobile device, the support representative told me that it would be ready at the end of the month. But they missed that window. I'm assuming something went awry with UPS, so it's probably on its way, but I just want to double check.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para Español, oprima el número
English,
dos.
please.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account.
That's me.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
All right, now we wait. They're not even piping in the waiting music this time around.
Hello, this is Michaela with Trump Mobile. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I just wanted to check on the status of my Trump Mobile device.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Michaela, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? What? Hello?
Yeah, but you're good.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Help! I'm scared. Hello? Am I being pranked? What is going on here? Should I call back? Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna try calling back. I guess even the Trump mobile headquarters is having problems with their mobile devices. The ones that exist over there. Let's try again. Okay. I guess Trump Mobile was experiencing some kind of EMP blast or something that was shaking the system, so I gave them a little bit of time to cool off here, let the alt recharge, so I then gave them a retry a couple minutes later, and it did work then. Now, once again, just to remind you, the first time I called, they said that the reason the Trump phone hadn't been delivered is because of the government shutdown, and they had no estimated date for me. And then when I called last month, they said it'll be ready at the end of the month, in March. So, let's see what they have to say today.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training
Hopefully it works
purposes.
this time.
Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
I think it's going to happen again.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Sheena. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I was calling to check on the status of my order.
Okay, we're happy to check on that for you. Give me just 1 second. Oh, because you probably don't have an account yet. Okay, let me try your email. May I have your email, please?
Yes, it's bigcwet@gmail.com.
Okay. Thank you. 1 moment.
If it's causing a problem, I'm just more so checking to see when the phone is supposed to be shipping. I'm just...
Yeah, the majority of the phones have not yet shipped. It's they're gonna pretty much start shipping at the end of this month, but none have shipped as of yet.
But that's I don't mean to be rude. That when I called
I was wanting to check.
When I called last month, the representative told me it'd be the end of last month. So are the phones shipping? Like actively shipping?
Yes. They and then their second batch, they're stating that they're going to be shipping like towards the end of this month. So if you haven't received it yet, then yes, you probably would be part of that shipment.
Okay. Where can I find information on the first batch of shipments? Because the people that I know that have also ordered it haven't received it either. So we've just been kind of concerned about the whereabouts.
Yes, sir. Well, what happened was they had some sort of pushback on the push-out date, so that's why they've been delayed on top of, the shutdown and things like that. However, when you called last month, what information did you give the other representative?
The same information I've shared with you. And then I called back in December as well, and it was the same information I gave then too. So I don't know why it'd be an issue now. I guess maybe something in the system didn't log it. I'm not really sure.
So yes, let me go ahead and get this submitted for you, sir. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll get this submitted and you'll be, I can't even talk. You will hear back soon.
Alright, I appreciate it. But just checking in one more time, you said that phones have been starting to ship out? So I should be in the next batch then if I wasn't in the first batch?
Yes, they were stating that they should get shipped out sometime near the end of the month.
Okay. Alright, well I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Very curious to see if they actually will reach back out in 35 business days about fully setting up the Big C Wet account. That would be fascinating. That's the first time that a customer service rep at Trump Mobile actually bothered to check if I had an account. All the other times they were somehow magically finding bogus information. So, looks like they're beefing up their customer service protocol there. So, we are still at the any day now the Trump phone should be here. Apparently, they've already been shipping some out. I guess they're bringing them around on tricycles or something, because it's real slow. I haven't seen anybody receive one. And presumably, according to some data, there were many, many thousands of pre-orders, and yet not a single piece, not a single morsel of information on someone actually having received one in that first batch the customer service representative mentioned. Now again, as I said in the last two, I don't blame the customer service reps. They're just doing what they're told, and right now it looks like their talking points are, it's coming at the end of the month, or it started shipping and, there's another batch coming at the end of the month. So now it went from any day now to this nebulous end of the month kind of spiel. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but one thing is for sure, the customer service rep this time around actually bothered to look up some of the information I was telling her. I gave her the same stuff I gave the other two, and yet somehow in both of the other cases, they found my accounts and my purchases, which I never made. Until today, by the way. After the conversation with her, I decided I'll go ahead and put a pre-order down, so that way when we do this song and dance again next month, when inevitably I still haven't seen anyone with a Trump phone, I'll then at least have information for them to pull from, and then they can tell me how it's coming at the end of May, actually. But who knows? Maybe this time it really is on its way. Perhaps that T1, that golden nugget T1 unicorn phone, is right now in the mail carriers, going out to all the good boys and girls across the globe that have wished upon the star and put down $100 to receive it. And by golly, I can't wait, because now I'm excited to get my hands on a T1 device too. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I have been paying very close attention to the Twitch bot apocalypse. I've kept my finger on the pulse of it. I find it to be a really interesting topic here. For those that don't know, a few days ago, Twitch made good on their promise where they swore they would be making bot detection and eradication a priority. They finally called attention to a issue that has plagued Twitch since the beginning. Since the genesis of Twitch, in the primordial soup of streaming, there has been bots that have infected the platform. And for the longest time, Twitch had gone really hands-off. They said, you know what, if we don't put our hands on the stove, we won't know if it's hot. But recently they said that they were going to actually be directly attacking this bot issue. And a few days ago, they rolled out their first targeted strike here on bots. And boy, howdy, it was a doozy. Apparently, the overall viewership on Twitch went down as much as 24% compared to last week, with many big streamers suddenly losing thousands of viewers. Not just big streamers, streamers of all shapes and sizes lost tons and tons of viewers, like across the board. It was a pretty big purge of invalid traffic, bot activity. As I said a couple days ago, I was pretty surprised with how hard they hit the ground running here. I thought it would just be like lightly poking the bear, like, oh, we got rid of like 100 bots. Big W, Twitch is saved. But no, they kind of like, they dropped a bomb here. It was a pretty big deal. So big, in fact, that a lot of streamers, many suspected of being a view botter, had just decided not to stream for like the last week or so, inexplicably. Just randomly deciding not to stream during the bot purge, which of course has everyone raising an eyebrow, and of course all of this has led to a lot of finger pointing, a lot of shit stirring, a lot of spitting, a lot of farting and coming. It's been kind of pandemonium in the streaming space as people are noticing view counts have been dropped from a lot of streamers, and in some cases drastically. So the natural conclusion people are drawing is they were view botting. And as I predicted, and as everyone predicted, nobody wants to own up to being privy to their channel being view botted, because that's against the rules. They would get banned. No one's ever going to admit to it. So it's been a lot of cope and a lot of excuses, like, oh, it must have just been this stranger over here that's been doing this and I had no fucking clue. I'm glad that it's getting solved. Everyone is talking about this as a positive thing. Meanwhile, in the background, there are people that no doubt are shaking their fist in anger in demanding that their botting service get it under control and fix it because they need those viewer numbers to go back to where they were. Because obviously, if it doesn't, people are going to be aware there was some fraudulent activity there. And the only question remains, did the streamer know? Like, were they guilty of paying for the service themselves? Or was it like an org they were affiliated with? Because according to a lot of the data, all of which is public, by the way, you can see all of the viewer numbers post and pre-purge. All of this is public. So you can see a lot of streamers that are affiliated with an org, like OTK is the big one everyone's talked about. But not just OTK, there were other orgs coming under fire as well. Namely, FaZe was another one that people had a lot of question marks over their head with, because a lot of the streamers affiliated with FaZe also took huge drastic drops in their viewership during this purge. So the speculation is that these orgs are boosting the numbers of some of the streamers under their umbrella, because by having more successful streamers under their brand, it's good for the brand. Obviously, the motivation is to make more money, because you can make significantly more doubloons if the streamers that are under your blanket are more popular. So if you boost your streamers by thousands upon thousands of viewers that they don't legitimately have, you can still bring those numbers to brands that would be none the wiser in the partnership. And according to some other streamers, there's been actually quite a bit of talk from streamers about orgs even like softly admitting to doing this in certain cases. I don't know like all the particulars around that, but there has been like a lot of discussion that orgs do actually do this. Like, it's not just a full-blown conspiracy theory, but then the question becomes, well, do the streamers under these orgs know about that? Like, there's just a lot of questions now after all of this bot detection and all this bot purging. It's been a flood of questions, like Yahoo Answers just got revived. Did the streamers viewbot themselves? Was it a member of their community viewbotting the streamer? Did the streamer, are they a victim of like a stranger, a malicious bad actor trying to artificially boost their numbers to potentially ruin their reputation? Is there a super fan of the streamer that's trying to boost their favorite streamer to make them more popular because they just love them so much? Does the streamer know that the org they're affiliated with might be boosting their numbers? Just so many questions. And another big discussion that's come from all of this is about sponsors. Allegedly, some sponsors have been botting sponsored streams in order to make it seem more popular to the average viewer. So they'll artificially boost those numbers so it seems like there's more hype around the product, and they've also been accused of botting even beyond sponsored streams, because by being partnered with that streamer, it's better for their brand if that streamer is perceived as more popular. So they'll boost them even beyond the sponsored stream, just so that way they can use it as marketing material, like, hey, look, we're partnered with this big guy. And meanwhile, a lot of the viewership is botted by the sponsor, allegedly. But I also want to mention that in only 2 days here, it seems that there are some botting services that have already found ways of circumventing these bans. There are some streamers that have miraculously bounced back after a 3-day plummet to not only where they were, but in some cases even higher, despite nothing changing in their content and doing nothing different. So it does look like in certain cases, some bots have found a way to evade this. So I'm hoping this isn't Twitch's only action here against bots, because as I mentioned, it's going to be an ongoing tug of war. And it is good for the entire platform to do your best to stop bot activity. Fake, phony, baloney numbers are bad for all of the streamers on the platform, except for, of course, the ones that are paying to win in the streaming space, which is another thing. There is a very real possibility, and something that has been talked about by some of the biggest streamers, that a strategy that used to be used and is probably still employed to a certain degree is some streamers would bot their streams for a while to try and grow an organic viewer base, and then they would completely stop paying for the botting service and just let the organic numbers start to take over as more people assimilate into the community. So, of course, this is never going to detect that strategy, but even still, Twitch needs to do everything it can to stop bots, because it is very bad for everyone on the platform to just let this rampant issue continue and spiral out of control. Now, I think I need to explain why I have this perspective, and so many people have this perspective, because I've seen a lot of people downplaying this as like not a big deal, like this is a fucking nothing burger. Who cares about view counts? If you can pay for it, you should do it. It gives you the advantage in the space. You gotta stand out in the market, so if you can do anything to get an edge, you gotta fucking do it. And yeah, you're right, it's a saturated market, so obviously buying view bots is going to immediately help you stand out by floating to the top of a category, so that way some curious Georges will see you at the front there, and they'll click because you've got the most viewers, so obviously there's a lot of hubbub there, and they want to see what all the fuss is about, so they'll check out your stream because you have artificially inflated the numbers, and then you have now occupied that viewer, which takes it from another streamer that is legitimately streaming to an audience and a real community of people there to watch them instead of just an army of clankers. In fact, the argument kind of mirrors something from many moons ago when Twitch was still pretty new. I'm going to take you back to the past to talk about some titties and ass. There was a huge trend on Twitch for a while with something called booby streamers, if anyone remembers that, where there was a trend on Twitch where streamers would try and wear the most revealing clothing that Twitch would possibly allow in the most sexual of positions and constantly putting cleavage as like the main hook to draw viewers in. And this drew a lot of outrage because people believed that by doing that, they were stealing viewers from their streams because they weren't showing cleavage and everything. It was a huge debate that raged on for years, actually, and people were always split on whether or not that was the case. Was this streamer with cleavage stealing a viewer from this guy over here who was building a brazen bull in Minecraft? Well, the jury was always out. But in this case, there is clear data, clear-cut, irrefutable evidence that viewbotting your streams and fucking leapfrogging your way ahead of everyone that is legitimately streaming with less viewers than you does actually steal the viewers from them. You are directly competing in the exact same content, but you have now floated more visibly to the top through artificially inflating your numbers, fundamentally paying to win, and cheating the system. That 100% does take viewers away from the actual streamers on Twitch. Across the board. It's not a debate, and it's not like a competitive advantage. You are cheating. You are breaking the rules of the website too, by the way. Twitch just doesn't choose to enforce them very often. They have just let this go unchecked for an extremely long period of time. But it's not allowed. You're not supposed to be able to do that. So this, again, is not a debate. So, the problem is, that shit sucks. That is bad, not only for all the streamers that are doing it legitimately, but it's also bad for the platform. I'm actually kind of surprised Twitch doesn't face more hot water for their handling of bots for this long, because while Twitch on their back end can identify fraudulent traffic and adjust your ad revenue for it, that is something they've talked about before, how, like, if you viewbot a stream up to 2 million viewers instantaneously and then just start farming ads, Twitch will go and analyze that traffic to see if it's real, and they will adjust your earnings on it. I've seen them talk about that. While Twitch can do that on their back end and not lose their ass on that, you know who can't? Brands that work with streamers. The way a brand partnership works when it comes to streamers is they base your pay on your metrics. And the metrics that you provide, well, that's not going to account for bots. They can only go off the information that is accessible. And they don't have that back-end ability that Twitch has to go in there and see, well, who's a real viewer versus a fake one? Like, how many bots are here? They only have your metrics. So that's your average viewers, which could easily be hyperinflated because of bots. So what streamers can easily do, and definitely have done, is they boost all of their numbers to really high levels that they really are not achieving organically. It's not real viewers. It is all fraudulent, invalid traffic from botting services. They will inflate their viewer numbers. Then brands will approach them, or they will approach brands about doing a partnership or a sponsored stream, and they'll provide those viewer numbers, which will have the brand then give them higher pay than what they should be receiving. And the brand will pay this money under the impression that it's being served to X amount of viewers. And those viewers, they're assuming, are real, legitimate human beings with a pulse, but in reality, a lot of times, it's being served to bots. Aren't even there, aren't consuming it at all. So they're paying a lot of money to be put in front of bots without their knowledge. In some cases, of course, that's not every case. As I mentioned earlier, there are some brands that have been accused of botting the sponsored stream itself in order to float more visibly to, like, Twitch in whatever category they're in. So there are definitely some brands that are more than fine with using botting services to make it seem like it's more hype and there's more interest in this sponsored stream. Like, wow, there's 20,000 viewers here to watch, the poop that took a pee 2.0 just dropped. Look at all these people in here that are watching this sponsored stream. Meanwhile, it's the agency itself that is paying to boost those numbers. So both of these things happen where a brand will be none the wiser that what they are paying for is not getting served to real human beings that they expect it to. It's getting served to bots. And there are some brands that pay to actually just use the bots to try and generate this artificial hype around something. The way that bots function in the Twitch ecosystem is fucking crazy. I really am kind of surprised Twitch hasn't faced more problems from these companies for it. Like companies that might feel defrauded. Like they paid hand over fist to these streamers based on these viewer numbers only to learn, well, they're all being botted because Twitch does not care about botting. They kind of gave the soft green light that they're not going to crack down on it and don't really give a fuck. I imagine some brands would be really pissed to learn that. And I'm surprised they haven't, called out Twitch or tried to handle this litigiously or something about it. I don't know. I just found that to be a little interesting because it is very clear botting is a huge issue on Twitch. When they finally took their first real step in fighting against this menace, their overall platform viewership dropped 24%. And that's just the first snowball in an avalanche of bots, I imagine. That is the first wave. Can you imagine if Twitch actually deleted every bot from the platform? I wonder how high that percentage drop would have gone. You know what I mean? Now, in reality, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's a very tall order to fight and delete every bot when these services are constantly going to be doing everything and spending tons and tons of money of their own to evade bot detection because they have so many clients that use them. There will probably always be bots on Twitch. Not only on Twitch, it's obviously on YouTube and every other streaming platform as well. I understand that. And also, I feel as though Twitch might be apprehensive about this anyway. Like, if Twitch had a magic button that they could press it, and it would guarantee every bot and all invalid traffic would be banned on Twitch from this point forward and could never return. It'd basically be like in K-pop Demon Hunters when they fully seal away all the demons, they can't return. If Twitch could do that right now, I think they would be very apprehensive about it because we just saw them take one step in fighting bots and they lost 24% of their viewer base over the last few days that it's been there. Like, that's a huge drop. And if they did it even harder, that number would only climb. And I imagine they would be worried about all of their brand partners starting to jump ship like, oh no, Twitch is dying. Look at this graph. You see how there's no more views? It's all dried up. Time to pull our ad spend from Twitch. I think they would be worried about the future of Twitch if they did that because their viewer count numbers would be so much lower, significantly lower, that they'd probably be getting hit financially pretty hard from all of these sponsors that are paying money to be put there. And brands don't really care about, the nuance of what the numbers say. They only care about what the numbers indicate. So most of the brands, I imagine, would see this. And in fact, some of them are probably already worried with the 24% drop. But if it got even higher, some brands would probably see this and they wouldn't take into account it's all bot activity. They would see this and be like, nope, this is dangerous. This is not worth the ad spend. We're pulling out. And even if they did bother to take a little bit of time looking into it, they might feel slighted by Twitch for letting this bot problem persist for so long, and they were spending so much money for what ultimately amounted to a lot of invalid traffic. So I think Twitch would be really skeptical about getting rid of every bot, even if they could. Which is why I was so surprised that they went this hard out of the gate against the bots and actually did make a dent in it. And I hope they continue to do this. I hope that they didn't, pump the brakes oh, that was a lot. We took a big viewership hit there from all this bot stuff. Let's maybe, pull our punches a little bit here. I hope they don't go down that path. I do hope they continue to make this a priority and do legitimately try and get as many bots off of Twitch as they possibly can. Anyway, that's enough blabbering about it from me today. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt forced because you genuinely, if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that. I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me. And he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this Ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
You okay? Are you okay here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, are you okay? Are you okay in here? That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, I'll kill you to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, are you okay in here? To someone too. I'm not sure, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
You might. Where's she? Get the fuck out of my fucking house! You think you can fucking shot me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like an Ed, and Eddie when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the Ring camera, but the whole time you can hear him saying like, "Where is she?" That kind of thing. And then I was going to fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts. But eventually, he like starts to de-escalate the situation, the homeowner.
Who are you talking to, bro? You are. My name's Harry Dredson. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know, but he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here, a fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out. And now he starts to defuse it.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Just answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay?
Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with, like, PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of, like, episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on. Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real. You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there. He is looking at some very serious stuff. But like I said, from here, it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like, what actually led to this. His shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight. Like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man. He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life. He's lucky that he found this homeowner who, like, really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places. You think other entitled Redditors would do something like this? It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod. He looks like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one,
So there's no telling. He is wearing like the Reddit mod cape and everything. Like, I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this. I'll tell you right now. I don't think this was a Reddit driven experience. If it is an ex-military guy, that's just sad. It would be. That would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so it's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit. I couldn't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string. This was not well received, huh? This isn't even that old. So why was Aaron on this? Just for shits? Just something to do?
It's just cool. Like, you wish
Nobody wants to be a video game tester, by the way. It's like the worst, most thankless job in the industry.
As a production associate,
Let alone compete for it.
big, no less than a gamer's paradise. We have welcome gifts.
Bullshit, it's a gamer's paradise. Where's the pole, strippers, and coke?
Now welcome Mr. Brett Goki, Senior Release Manager, Global First Party
Who?
Quality Assurance.
Hey guys, it's really great to be back.
Ah, the face of quality assurance. Of course, superstars, rock stars in the video game world.
So we'll really be looking for the best.
The notorious Brent Goki. He's talked about up there with Gabe Newell, with the greats.
Gamer view with our respected panel to see which one of you
Respected, yeah, quality assurance and respected, always talked about in the same sentence. So this is 2012, where video game testing and beta testing everyone thought was the best job in the world. Now it's very well known that nobody wants to fucking do that.
Madagascar hissing cockroaches.
Uh-oh.
How the hell am I gonna do this? I mean, I don't even know if they bite. I couldn't believe.
I guarantee this isn't even like a fucking challenge. This is probably what video game testers have to actually sit through when they test a game. Which is why the game usually fucking sucks when it's released.
2 analog sticks. It's
Man.
arguably the most powerful handheld out there. I gotta win it.
Yeah, that shit died real quick.
Bugs, not a problem. This is nothing. So how many trophies do you have? Oh my gosh. I believe I have 14 trophies.
Today.
Well, for starters, I think we're.
Well, for starters, I subscribe to your channel, Egoraptor.
The soon-to-be-released PlayStation Vita system.
Hey, that got thrown away 2 months after this finished filming. God, winning a PS Vita is worse than winning a knuckle sandwich. I'd rather someone just slap me in the fucking face than give me a PS Vita. Get more mileage out of the slap. I didn't know Aaron was on this, but I can tell you immediately he never wanted to win. This is truly just for the fun of it. He was never going to try and win this. Why would he? No one wants to be a fucking video game tester. It's the worst goddamn job in video games. It's like being a professional high school locker room cleaner. As like a 30-year-old man.
You know, I mean, the car was a big surprise, but the prize I was surprised about and most excited about was the production.
Working with Brian Goki, Q&A mastermind.
Standing before you all,
often called the John Wayne of quality assurance testing.
There was 12 of you, now there's 11. I'll let you say.
Oh, how generous Brian Goki.
But, you know, we weren't overly impressed.
Brian Goki commands a lot of power as the head figure of quality assurance at Santa Monica Studios. So him granting you permission to live in his world that's a big deal, Aaron. In fact, the only reason Aaron has succeeded in the way that he has online is probably because of Brian Goki's blessing.
Let's do this. I'm ready like Betty Spaghetti.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm squirting like I'm wortin' and hurtin'.
Tooth, Quagga Monster, Cookie Monster right here.
Who? Queef Monster?
Alright, Bern.
What's up, girl? Aaron himself confirmed this show is the fakest shit. I'm getting a lot of different things. Someone said Aaron said it wasn't scripted, they were only simply led a little bit, and that it was real and he hated it, and now you're saying it's fake.
And I'm like, holy shit, this girl can game. Lay that dynamite down, lay that dynamite down underneath.
Keep in mind, this is a product of its time. In 2012, girl gamers were unheard of. They'd never been seen before. Oh no, they're just degrading them so hard.
This is gonna be ridiculous.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Just seeing everybody get dressed,
Holy
doing
shit.
makeup, and just getting ready, prepare for the
This is
challenge.
a segment that has not aged well.
Thing on wheels. What are we doing?
Hello, gamers.
What's up, gamers? Yes, the perfect representation of gamers. Thank you. Thank you so much, PlayStation.
Second phase of today's challenge. But first,
Gamers in their purest form, am I right?
as always, with us is Mr. Brent Goki, Senior Release Manager, Global First
Brent
Party
Goki, the biggest name in gaming.
Those costumes look awesome.
The
and I
Q&A
borderline
god.
freaky.
They say he's never released a product that wasn't thoroughly vented by himself.
Hey, everybody. Of Twisted Metal, Mr. David Jaffe.
Who?
Oh man, seeing David.
Boo! Give the job to Brent Goki.
Had me balling.
Just let Brent Goki take over the video game industry. Make him be the new Todd Howard.
You know, I hear these guys
I'm Team Brent Goki all the way, baby. Don't nobody Q&A test like Brent. The Goke. You either go Goke or you go broke.
They even get to the first target, we're going to be on third.
Along the way, you're going to encounter
That's big talk.
some triangular
But what does
targets.
Brent Goki
You
think
must
about all of
stop the
this?
truck before the colored lines,
As he's
and
doing
one
blow
member
off of
from
like a
your
stripper's
team
tits.
must shoot out the target to be the dead weight.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, where's Aaron?
Let's get the starting
Wasn't he on team? Oh, there he is. He wasn't even in the hand blast off? The only thing they need to be doing is playing video games and learning how to suck penis for when they're working under Brent Goki. Shoot it! Shoot it!
I know how to hold a gun.
There's a rogue man with a negative opinion of Bethesda online. Take him down. Good shot. Good shot.
I'm going, oh.
Oh my god, I think I just read a tweet from someone that said the Witcher series is overrated. Oh, thank you. Justice has been served.
I feel like
It's a video game testing position. If you really want to work that hard for no money and like no recognition, why not just like clean cum off of porn sets, like I said earlier? There's a lot more respect in that field.
So, Masuka, your game ends here.
Damn. Cold Stone
Turn
Goki.
in your badge.
You don't pokey the Goki. When you wake up Brent Goki, he gets hostile. He just slapped that shit down with the meat hammer.
Good job, honey.
Ooh, huge.
I make my shot. Hit.
40 seconds. Oh, shit. It's entirely because of that red-haired girl on Aaron's team, though. That girl is fucking sad cum-shotting her cantaloupes for like 10 minutes. Wait, so they didn't even get the Uncharted game? They got Uncharted PS Vita, Golden Hitachi One dildo, whatever?
It's everything
What a slap in the face.
awesomeness. It's
Oh, that is amazeballs. Bro, it's fucking epic. The PS Vita? In the... Oh.
Go buy it. When it come out, just grab it. Because
Never washing those hands again, am I right, gamers?
It's time for your third elimination.
That's
Tonight,
too
one of
many.
you will be asked to hand in your PlayStation badge.
We're all
Sending your
gamers at the
request
end of the day.
for
Do we not
cover
bleed
position
G
of a
Fuel?
production associate
Why don't we
on the
all
next
work for Santa Monica?
PlayStation 3 blockbuster.
Well, this is about the challenge. This is about.
Damn, you can't look at Brent Goki and not turn to
I don't want to
stone.
say something. I warned you. I let you stay. Let you cry on the couch. Second
Yeah,
challenge,
that's right,
you're on the
Goki.
losing team.
So
You're gonna
generous.
go home. We're now on the third
So much
challenge,
power
and
from
you're
the
losing
Q&A
team.
god.
I wasn't here for the first.
Please turn in your badge.
I have faith in myself to continue doing what I'm doing, and even
I
if
hope
this
it works out for
opportunity's,
this guy.
down
It
the
seems
drain,
like he has a
there's always
promising career
ton
ahead of him,
more,
but
and I'm always willing
I don't
to
know,
work
maybe
towards it.
Brent Goki just
I
ruined
wanna
his
thank
career.
all you guys out there.
It's a shame he ran into the brick wall of Goki.
Gone instead of him.
No one told me about this, by the way. I had to learn this on my own. There is another Concord level failure in the AAA gaming space. Unknown 9. I'm assuming you guys just didn't hear about this? Because I didn't either, and I keep my finger on the pulse of these massive flopperooskies. So Unknown 9 was a game that came out to crickets. An all-time peak of 285. That means Gollum basically 5x'd this game's player count. And that's not, you know, the biggest surprise in the world. There's all kinds of flops born every minute. But this one had so many trailers and shit, and so much money behind it, and before this game even released, they had planned an entire franchise around it, which they have now announced is cancelled. It was a transmedia process where they were going to make a... What was it? Oh, here it is, right here. Video game, film, and book. And I also read that they were talking about, like, comics and... Oh, wait, right here. And comics and web series.
and podcasts. So they invested unbelievable amounts of money in this before the game even came out. Like, this was going to be like fucking Star Trek or something for them. They really thought they had something with Unknown 9. And I went back and I watched the trailer, and I can vaguely remember we saw this at one of Jeff Keighley's Game Awards or something. I don't remember which.
Peggy 16.
But like, even the name just sounds like it's destined for like the bargain bin. Unknown 9 sounds like something from an Adam Sandler film where like he walks in on his kid playing games. He's like, what you playing, sport? And he's like, Unknown 9, Dad. It's only the optimal battle royale hero shooter. Old man, get out of here, geriatric. They had a trailer in pretty much every game show for the past 2 years. But yeah, this was like their cinematic trailer. It didn't really ring any bells for me here, but the one that did... Where is it? This one.
And the first chapter of a larger adventure that unfolds within the Unknown 9 narrative universe. You play as Haruna, a young woman with impressive supernatural abilities. Brought to life on screen,
I remembered this.
Anya Shaloti.
I didn't know the game ever came out, and I guess no one else did either.
Comes from her attunement to the Fold. Realize that they are the only ones who can stop them from meddling with forces that should better be left untouched.
So, they had all these trailers throughout the years. It was going to be this massive media empire, rivaling Hello Kitty and Pokemon, I guess. They were just investing heavily. Game came out. I didn't even know it came out. We didn't even touch it on like a bad game night or anything. It's apparently fucking terrible.
We need to get that door open. I'd wager there's a switch.
You know what it reminds me of before I let the gameplay continue? Do you guys remember, I think it was like 10 years ago now, they had that like Indiana Jones style bad game that had a lot of hype around it, and it was a big flop. I can't remember anything else about it. No, not Forspoken, older than that. It was like an Uncharted kind of game, but done on like $50 a budget. Was it Unearthed? I don't know, it might have been Unearthed. I thought it had a longer name than that. I thought it was something like Clive Doofenheim's Exploration to the Center of the World or something, but let me see Unearthed. Yep, it is Unearthed. Trail of Ibn Battuta, that's what it was. Fuck. It reminds me of this game.
Welcome to Morocco, my friends. I'm glad you could make it. The adventure of one of the world's greatest explorers.
Of course I see the Chainsaw Man movie.
Ibn Juzay wrote an account of Ibn
and I did not see that,
adventures in a book called Al-Rila. Was passed to us through generations. The book.
Man, I need to replay Unearthed Trail of Ibn Battuta. But yeah, this was episode 1 of what was supposed to be like this long-spanning epic. But it's very clear this game was made off of, a pretty small budget. This, allegedly, from some of the numbers I was reading, was over $100 million. Because they had so many things in the can already outside of just games. And this is what the game looks like.
I see you, Quester! Give up! Find that crate! She's there! She just disappeared. I found
It's crazy just how out of touch gaming companies can be these days.
Where'd she go?
It reminds me of just old 360 games you'd find used at GameStop for like $10. And you're like, fuck it, I'll play it for a few hours. What was it? Also, I didn't look at the reviews. I want to see what IGN gave this game.
It only took 10 minutes of playing Unknown 9 Awakening for me to feel a keen sense of deja vu, taking out enemies in small
and a keen smell of dog shit because this game is trash.
Story of personal growth, also just
watch them give it an 8.
What is happening here? What am I looking at? Oh. That's a pretty cool find. An infinite Dormammu loop.
Unknown 9 Awakening, the wholly underwhelming adventure.
Nice. So yep, apparently this whole franchise cost tons and tons of money. I had an unbelievable amount of faith in it, and it is now canned. Because it only ever had 285 players. Which is absolutely incredible. So, I will definitely be playing this after the World Championship. So after this weekend, I'll probably start playing it on Monday, like next Monday. We're going to give it a whirl before they take it off Steam inevitably. It looks like it was a new studio founded by a guy who was a writer on 3 Assassin's Creed games. That just sounds so par for the course. Let's see. Actually, let me finish reading the rest of this article. I haven't seen this article. I was looking at other ones. I just love this statement. Posted on LinkedIn, informed the community the studio would not be greenlighting any further projects related to the Unknown 9 development. What community? You had 285 people. You could have gotten them in a Discord call. There's no one to even address. Listen, guys, I know you've been feverishly waiting for more Unknown 9 development news, and boy howdy do we have some bad stuff for you today. I'm sure none of you saw this coming, but they pumped the brakes on us. Explained the decision was made following the failure of the studio's ambitious and courageous first project, a new IP with a rich transmedia universe, and acknowledged the game didn't come near the company expectations because the debut title massively underperformed. He confirmed the IP didn't warrant any further exploration. Before its release, gamers thought Unknown 9 Awakening was a mix of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Forspoken. Who thought that? Shortly after the franchise announcement, Bandai Namco Entertainment acquired Unknown 9 Studio to undertake the ambitious project. Unfortunately, part of Hort's statement confirmed several staff members would be made redundant, including back-office employees, and given severance packages, further health benefits, access to counseling services, and proactive career planning support. CEO added that the affected staff would be assigned to one of Bandai Namco's IP projects where possible, stating the work was shaping up very well. Unfortunately, this is Reflector's second round of redundancies after a wave in November 2024. Jesus. Even though Unknown 9 Awakening flaunted amazing stepping powers... What is that? Amazing stepping powers? What is that? Shows awesome stepping powers. Can I see? Are these the stepping powers?
Battling high blood sugar, here's a piece of avoid drinking cold water.
Oh, here. Stepping is the ability to project one's mind into the consciousness of another by way of the fold. While stepping, one has access to the weaponry, strength, and intellect of a given vessel and may fully control their actions. Man, they're really trying to make it sound cooler than it is. She stepped! Holy shit! Didn't you play this game on Steam one time? I did not. I've never played this game. I will, though, because I want to be able to experience before it's lost media. Is this Mongolian throat singing? I love throat singing. Jar Jar Binks on the mic, baby. I almost failed the first fucking jump, Jesus.
Close to finishing ahead of schedule.
I recognize this alien. He was in Phantom Menace during the pod racing.
Let's get this job done.
I wonder if this is the same guy, like, speaking from canon. Man, this guy's been everywhere. Watching pod races to now jerking off giant metal pieces.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Good conversation. Hey, look! It's a Rodian again, and this time I'm giving him a back massage. Oh, Jesus.
We got him.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Did you know that would work?
Oh, Jesus, those EVs?
You didn't?
Fuck! I gotta catch one! The fuck is this guy doing trying to disguise himself as like a vendor?
Good job.
Ah, I get to learn more about plants. Beautiful. Every kid's dream when it came to Star Wars. Learning about the foliage. Look up for big dog. How do you know, like, every secret in the game already, Jackson? Do you just walk around and then thoroughly examine every single nook and cranny? Or were you going for, like, an upskirt shot on this guy and you saw this? It's cute, though. Is the main character cross-eyed? I don't think so, I haven't noticed. And if he is, it's just a side effect of being so in tune with the Force. He runs like Sarah Ryder. What the fuck does that mean? Who is Sarah Ryder? Is that like your track school's, or your high school's track star? Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh. What a stinker. What a big stinky of a game, Jesus. Down the hole? Well, I'm pretty sure... I'll check it out, but I'm pretty sure I've been down here.
Looks like it smells worse than grease.
Oh, I see. I was flanked. So that's where they keep the optional boss, eh? That just boils down to getting unlucky. My connection to the Force must have been blocked by an EMP device hidden on Dathromir. That's why I couldn't sense him. Well, Darth Toad set a trap on the wall. Yo, what the fuck? How did that one-shot? It wasn't even unblockable! Ah! God damn it!
What is this place?
I don't know, it looks like Dan's Fan City to me. A little too slow, I didn't need to do all three. This looks like Kay's cooking mincemeat. I gotta stop doing that, man. I can't help but try and speedrun, and then I end up just fucking falling off of these things. Wow, I couldn't even get behind. Wow, I couldn't even get behind him when I slowed him. Damn, he's so fast. Shit. All right, where's that little spider? There it is. Damn, the thing just got outplayed hard. There we go. What? He's not dead? Oh. He got one more hit on me before he died, I guess.
Let's get...
In my efforts to move through this faster, it's really... Oh my god. Why is he not jumping when I sprint? Christ. I hate that. When you kill him, he just like does one like sleepy Snorlax fall on you. God damn it. I saw it coming the whole way too. Oh!
Weakling Jedi.
Got too greedy. Oh, that's big. When the fuck did I pick that up? Nope. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, please work. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I wanted that to work so fucking badly.
Looks like a problem.
Hungry. It's reducing the quality. Enemy located. I think I'm done.
What the fuck? I'm alive. Kinda. The body is willing, but the soul was not there. You know, I have a speedrun strat in mind, actually. Using what I've just learned about this launch. I might be able to skip all of that. I don't really want to, but just for the sake of seeing if I can. Okay, watch this. What I'm going to try and do is get enough air to launch myself high enough to clip out of that mountain, maybe. I feel like I can just clip out right there and I'll be fine. And it'll be massive for the speed runs. Yes! No! They thought of everything!
Stim.
This is gonna work. This is gonna be huge. I'll skip the... Fuck. Skip the whole planet. That should be perfect when it comes around. Nope. I lost the momentum. Yeah, I think I'm just going a tad too early. It's not getting out of bounds that's gonna be hard. I think that'll be kind of easy. It's getting over that barrier to try and... What I want to do is like walk on it and try and get to like the end of the mission. Not necessarily get out of bounds. That's usually kind of easy in games like this. Not quite. So what was I doing differently to get that massive boost up to there? I thought it was just landing on it as it was coming up, but that seems to not be the case. I'll only try this a few more times, then I'll go back to playing the game normally. I just really want to repeat what I did where I launched way up there. Well, we'll try it. If it doesn't work after this next step, I'm going back to just playing the fucking game. This is the problem. I find one glitch by accident and then I end up doing it for like 10 hours. Come on, baby! Launch me into the fucking air again! That's what I want for Christmas! Please! Throw me out of the map, EA! I'll buy a loot box. Don't you fire that. Why, you fucking animal? You guys can't come get me?
Feeling cowardly?
Oh god, no! No! My scientific thirst for knowledge! Alright, maybe here's the secret. Last try on the bouncing, though. Genuinely the last one. If it doesn't work here, it'll never work.
What do Christmas decorations?
Too easy. Oh god, more fans! I can't help myself. I'm trying to throw myself straight up and over. I've done it! Yes! Ah, my dick is hard! Yeah! Just when you thought he had given up, he surprises you by not giving up. This is how the game was meant to be played, my friends. See, when you're force sensitive, this is what you're capable of. Oh god. Help! No! I'm going right to the planet's core, and I'll overload it with the force.
Congrats.
Oh! It's not even the guy I was aiming at. Poor guy just got fucked up real hard. Oh, what the fuck happened to that rat? What the fuck? God, these goats, man. These goats are nuts.
Ugh.
I don't know what I was expecting. That was the only obvious thing that was gonna happen with that.
Wounded. His child.
Jesus Christ! I'm having the hardest time against this guy. I haven't struggled with anything until now. Why is this guy so fucking hard?
Hey now.
That was so nice of the rat to let me finish that. I'm out of stims. I'm probably fucked. Oh, there I go. Okay. Well, that's not exactly fair. I just spawned.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just enjoying some peace and quiet.
Good conversation. Thank you for the lore. Who the fuck is that? Doctor Strange? What was that? Oh, goddamn. Jump scaring on me.
Who's ready to fight some imps?
Woohoo! Yeah, the Wookiees don't look very good. They look unhealthy. Like they all have jaundice. Can I make this? Yeah! Nope. How the fuck am I supposed to get there then? What? Alright, I'll just leave that, I guess. Fuck it. Do you want some of this, Iron Giant? Stand right there, pussy. I'm coming in hot. Oh, Jesus. What's up, boys? We talking about football? Fuck yeah. God damn. Man, I remember when I was struggling with some of this shit. How embarrassing. Ooh. Do the spin skip again? Trust me, I'm debating. It's such a cool glitch when it works. I am gonna try it. Thanks to the Prime Blicky. I'm just so confident that I can do it. Oh, almost. See, we're getting there. I just gotta get warmed up. Just gotta get warmed up. Almost had that one. Oh, there it is. Fuck yeah. See, now, I'm getting consistent with it. I get the timing now. Alright. We're back in it. Where the Jedi Order fears to go. Oh, well that's rough. Shit. This dude is super hard. Says the guy playing the game on Jedi Knight difficulty. Ah, he's got good eyes. So what are you gonna do about it? Jesus, alright. Bad camera angle.
Granting her access to a legion of impressionable students.
Damn, this girl is really selling him hard right now. He's about to get his fucking credit card out for her. I don't know who to believe. The goth girl with the tits? Or the older woman that's starting to lose them? Or, well, not lose them. Gravity's starting to claim them.
For the Empire!
This is just fucking chaos here. Maybe I can throw him off? Okay. Ugh. What the fuck? What an asshole.
Going in for the kill.
Oh, what the fuck? I can't... What? Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't block or dodge. What a piece of shit. You got him, man. Get in there. There it is. That's how we fucking do it, baby, for the Empire. Man, these poor stormtroopers. I've activated his self-destruct device, I guess. Man, I really put the force in him on that. Fear of God. I'll tell you one thing I really fucking hate about the game. The speed of these fucking elevators.
Watch yourself!
They're so slow.
Just get him!
Oh, come on. No! 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 Oh, no.
PD, toss me stiff.
Well, one thing I like about the game is the elevators. That drone enough for it to... the elite squadron has been summoned. You sure about that? Have you guys given up? Say uncle and I'll let you live.
He's gone!
Last
Am I
one.
the only one's gonna fight?
Yeah!
Kill him already!
No, just right back into it. Not exactly top of the class. What? Oh, what the f- Oh my god! Jesus! Well, shit. You hate to see this. Goat Slug can't even fight back. They're abusing his mechanics. Don't look at me for help.
Go easy. He's limber.
Gotcha. That poor guy's still falling. I've trapped him in the endless force fall. Oh man. My speedrun strats are coming in nice right now. Then watch this one. Okay, what the alright. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Yeah! Oh, wow, I one-shot it. Damn, that must have made a huge difference upgrading my lightsaber damage. Okay. That'll do it.
You aren't so tough.
Oh, that poor man. Yikes. You aren't so tough, I believe he said. Fuck me.
He was right about you.
Who's he?
What? Jedi are thieves and selfish liars who bring nothing but death.
So what if I stole your double-sided lightsaber?
I'll strike you down.
Oh, I won't do a thing. But my murdered sisters.
I didn't kill any of these guys. Wow, your sisters are not very strong. I see why they were slapped down so easily.
Yeah.
Damn, that poor guy's having a really rough day. He's almost got it. Come on. Just jump off.
Go. And may the Force be with you.
And with you.
Go. Go!
I'll see you soon, Jero. Oh, alright, you just sent me into an ambush.
There he is.
Pushing it down, but there was no hiding from myself. And all I wanted to do was die.
Damn, that's getting emo. He's falling asleep.
Then I learned
What?
about the Holocron.
Can you shut the fuck up? I'm sad
of hope
and tired.
that there could.
Thanks for the resub, PP touch. Ew, it's not even gold. Ooh. Ew. Don't touch it. Oh. There's no swag on that. Look at that beautiful gold-plated lightsaber compared to that piece of shit. That's lucky. Oh. Damn, his grip strength is just so powerful, even putting something in the palm of his hands breaks it. Ooh, I got him with the invisible blade. The strongest of all. Why?
Help! I'm stepping back.
There we go.
We got you.
Oh, that's huge! Oh. God, that made my wiener super hard. What a plan, executed flawlessly. Oh, Jesus Christ! The Empire had one more trick up their sleeve. Oh, did I kill him?
You caught me.
Okay. Hey, bud. Didn't that guy have a fucking jetpack? How did I kill him by throwing him off a cliff? Why didn't he just fly back up? Okay, perfect timing. What happened there? Did I lose my balance going up?
I'll catch this.
Fucking walk animation malfunction. I'll save you. I did a good deed. I want all the XP. Oh god! Sorry, Darth Toad, I didn't expect it. Oh fuck!
Won't be going alone. You'll have a friend with you.
No.
You're not my friend, I fucking hate you. Oh god, George Lucas, why? I'm gonna lose all that XP. No.
Collection, I have every single one.
Sure, send me a picture on Twitter, man. Oh, George, why? George! George! Damn you! It's alright. It's all part of the experience.
Yes, fight.
What the fuck? No!
Help me!
Ah! What the fuck? I fucking force pulled him and he shot. He fucking Superman shot me on his way over. That's some straight fucking garbage. Ah, this will be a problem. Shit. Well, I don't have anything for this. Yeah! Okay, I'm fucked. Can't target him. Okay. I can't force pull him because I can't target. If only I could toss him like a life raft. Oh, I can force pull him. How did those miss? This fucking guy, he only shoots when my back is turned. He's well trained. He knows that if he shoots while I'm looking at him, he's fucked. Oh, I misread it! Come here! Get in there, BD! Fuck! Just shoot her with a blaster at this point! Ah, BD!
Avenge us!
Oh!
Run!
No, let me help him. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was a main character.
To surrender.
At least give her like a noble send-off. Oh. So, this whole journey was for nothing?
So where to now?
Oh. Man, it's incredible. In one swift motion, he just negated 15 hours of my hard work. Well, they did it. Roblox decided to double down on their decision to ban and threaten legal action against someone that was trying to keep their platform safer for children, a responsibility Roblox doesn't seem to want to do themselves, at least not in an efficient way. So the quick and dirty of it, if you don't know the lore, I'll give you the nutshell breakdown here. I made a video on it a couple days ago, but earlier this week, a YouTuber named Schlepp just got permanently IP banned by Roblox HQ and threatened with legal action because he colored outside the lines here. He was a little naughty in the eyes of the Roblox corpo overlords, the fucking weasels in suits over there, those grease goblins. Apparently when Schlepp was young, he was the victim of a bad actor on Roblox, and as he grew up, he wanted to do what he could to make the platform safer for children so they didn't have to experience what he did. And thus he started actively catching predators and has actually had a few of them even arrested. He is doing what he can to just try and make the platform safer. Roblox takes a huge issue with that. One of the big criticisms of Roblox that has existed for years is how poorly they handle predators on Roblox. They are very hands-off when it comes to safety. Basically, their philosophy boils down to the old Luigi method in Mario Party, where if you do nothing, maybe you'll win. But in this case, that is not happening. You see, their tactics here of basically just plugging their ears and closing their eyes and then wiping their ass with all of the reports that flood in, it's led to a massive issue with Roblox where there has been a very common occurrence of predators preying on kids through their platform. You've probably seen tons and tons of headlines about pedophiles through Roblox by this point. It's very clear that they are not efficient when it comes to handling this. So, the community has begun policing themselves, and Schlepp was among those that were trying to do what they could to catch the predators and have them arrested, but it's not like they were going behind Roblox's back for it. Schlepp was actively providing Roblox all of the evidence, all of the reports, even sending a physical binder to the Roblox headquarters, and still they sat on their hands, put their thumb up their ass, and spun around on it or something. I guess when the package arrived there, they must have treated it like the Unabomber was trying to reach them or something. Like, Schlepp and all of these other predator catchers on Roblox are actively trying to go through the proper channels, so Roblox will be the ones to act on it, but they just haven't been. At least not enough, clearly, because there's still a huge problem on Roblox with this. So, Roblox shut him down and threatened legal action. That has led to a huge shitstorm for Roblox, rightfully so. This has made headlines across the globe here. A wacky new development is apparently Roblox Corporation's chief safety officer, Matthew Kaufman, just sold over $800,000 worth of company stock shortly after the platform issued a cease and desist to Schlepp. Looking like a little panic over there at the HQ. That is seeming like there's some holes in the ship. You don't often see the chief safety officer cash out that much stock
in the wake of a huge debate about the safety of the platform that he is supposed to be managing and operating efficiently. Sounds like he's a little worried that people are more alert to how poorly Roblox itself handles safety in general. Another thing that happened is a congressman is also now making a push for Roblox to do more to keep children safe on their platform. It's gotten so big Roblox couldn't ignore it any further, so they put out a statement clarifying and doubling down on their decision to fight back against the vigilante groups, which is mind-boggling, just straight up fucking reflaffitating that they thought that this was somehow like a W, like a PR win here. We are fighting back against the vigilante groups. And then crickets when it comes to pedophiles. Why aren't you fighting the pedophiles? Why are you laser focused with the fucking crosshairs on the vigilantes that are fighting the pedophiles? Like, this is a wild hill to die on. We are sharing more information about why it was necessary to remove vigilantes from Roblox and the ways in which we review and act on reports of abuse on Roblox. While seemingly well-intentioned, the vigilantes we've banned have taken action that are both unacceptable and create an unsafe environment for users. I just need to stop right here and just take a pause. Schlepp and other vigilantes catching predators is not making the game more unsafe than it currently is by just having those predators running rampant with no one to stop them because you are not efficiently stopping them. Like, this is a crazy stance to take. Similar to actual predators, they often impersonate minors, actively approached other users, then tried to lead them to other platforms to have sexually explicit conversations, which is against our terms of use. Accurate, timely reporting from our community is important. Reporting through the appropriate channels, including our custom-designed reporting tools, immediately and with as much specific information as possible is the best way to help us remove bad actors from Roblox. These reporting tools are designed to capture key metadata and details that cannot be captured from an email or screenshot and enable faster, more efficient reviews and more thorough reporting to law enforcement when warranted. I'm going to take another break here real quick. When does that go live? Because that's definitely not live right now. Like, what do you mean? Like, that is the biggest problem. Everything you're saying right there is absolute gobbledygook. Like, that's just mumbo jumbo. You're just saying words that aren't real. That is the big problem. No matter how many times people are reporting these bad actors through your channels, there is no efficient, fast reviewing that leads to the person being, kicked off the platform. There's so many cases of predators who have literally been arrested that still actually have their Roblox accounts live. What are you talking about? That is blatantly false. And that is the issue. You can say you have all these tools and that you take in all of these reviews, but there's nothing that really shows that. It doesn't seem like if that is the case, it's made any difference. Maybe you need to overhaul that, or maybe you need to beef it up or something. Maybe you should work with the vigilante groups instead of vilifying them, because they're doing a better job at getting the predators captured and taken off the platform than your systems are. I don't know why you view the vigilantes as enemies. Again, I can understand in general why vigilantes could be a bad thing, like on a broad scale, but when the company isn't doing things to ensure the safety of the users, well, vigilantes are super necessary to step in to do it for them, to keep the platform safe, because you are just not doing your job. It makes no sense to me that they would be so combative with someone like Schlepp, where they'd cease and desist, ban him, and then threaten legal action. You could work with him. Why don't you guide him through the proper channels? He is doing a good service by getting these predators arrested. It is something you are not doing enough of. We realize that no platform is perfect, but we prioritize trust and safety because it's core to what we do as a company. It doesn't really seem like you prioritize it, by the way. It seems like your CEO is prioritizing trying to turn it into a fucking dating site for 17+, which, again, by the way, is a really weird age where he's trying to pitch a 17+ dating service to a company, Roblox, so it'd be half gaming and half dating. It seems like that's the focus, because Dave fucking Bazooki here, the CEO of Roblox, can't stop yapping about it. It doesn't seem like the priority is trust and safety. That's all I'm saying. This is an area where we invest heavily and are always innovating. Helping keep our users safe is a critical part of our vision of connecting 1 billion people with optimism and civility, and is a strategic imperative for our creator community. And then just a bunch of blabbering here, all of which it doesn't seem to be true. Again, I understand they can't wipe them all out instantly, but it's clear that reports are falling on deaf ears. Like, there are predators, real predators,
like with irrefutable evidence that Roblox is not acting on. So there is a problem here, and it doesn't seem like they're doing enough. Then they go on to talk about like just how many messages and how many users are on Roblox. Again, I understand there's millions and millions and a lot to go through, a lot to comb through, which is why, again, I don't understand why they wouldn't be extending an olive branch to the vigilante groups who are clearly doing a good job at catching real predators that are on their platform. Roblox is missing them in a lot of cases. I don't know why they wouldn't want to work with them. Again, as they mention here, they've got, fucking billions of messages that get across, billions of reports that swipe across their desk every day. Why wouldn't you work with the community that is actively trying to help you and help keep the platform safe? So now they talk about why they've decided to remove vigilantes. We have been monitoring vigilante activity on Roblox for some time. These groups began by reporting safety concerns, commenting on news about Roblox, and challenging us to do better. We appreciate this feedback and use these reports to improve our safety systems. More recently, vigilante activity evolved. Instead of just reporting on safety issues, vigilantes started impersonating children and actively sought to connect with adult users. Those conversations mimicked inappropriate behavior and actively encouraged other users to connect on other social media and messaging platforms, thus bypassing Roblox's own safety systems. These were not one-off situations, and we saw the behavior accelerating across many accounts. This actively created an unsafe environment and normalized behavior that is both unacceptable on Roblox and is against our terms of use. Our policies prohibit directing other users off Roblox to another platform through chat and having/simulating sexually explicit conversations. These are serious policy violations that risk removal from the platform. Just reread your statement here, Roblox. You recognize that these groups were reporting all of this to you, and then you're confused on why they started doing more than just reporting. Could it possibly be because all of the reports they were sending your way for so long weren't leading to the predators getting kicked off the platform or anything? Could that possibly be the reason? Could you follow that trail of breadcrumbs of logic? Like, I don't know how they can be so delusional to not recognize the reason why it evolved beyond just reporting and then they started using like decoys to try and get more evidence is because you weren't acting on the reports. Thus, they gathered more evidence on these bad actors and turned it over to authorities who did act on it. The evidence was sufficient for the police to issue arrests and get the predators. But it wasn't enough for you guys to ban them or do anything like the bare minimum to protect children from these bad actors, these evil people. Like, I don't know why they're confused. They're making it sound like it's some kind of epidemic that spiraled out of control and Roblox was just doing everything by the book perfectly, when that's just not the case. The reason why it evolved so much is because you weren't doing enough. So the community started taking it upon themselves to try and act and do better and ensure the platform was a little safer for whatever they could do. They then have this section on the importance of accurate reporting, going over like it needs to act in accordance with their policies and all of that, and then due to privacy considerations, we cannot inform users whether reports have led to consequences. But the thing about that claim is, to me, it seems like they're trying to hide behind their numbers. Like, we get so many reports and we just can't inform you if like your report led to that person getting banned, but just trust us, it probably did. Like, we're actually like, we're doing such a good job at getting them all banned. But the thing is, people aren't that fucking stupid. When you have found a bad actor, if you have found a predator and you're reporting that person, a lot of these people are following those accounts to ensure that they get banned because they are a danger to the community. And in a lot of cases, they're not getting banned. Like, they know that there hasn't been consequences. Whether or not Roblox is telling them, people can see for themselves when the accounts aren't banned. They then talk about how they actually go above and beyond. They work with law enforcement, following official legal guidelines around when it's appropriate to collaborate with them and provide information to help track bad actors across platforms to help keep users safe even beyond Roblox. In 2024, they submitted 24,522 reports to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. They then say that on multiple occasions they found vigilante groups holding the reports to Roblox until after they had coordinated real-life meetups and built their own social media posts, and then explain why that's a bad thing, about how waiting to report to Roblox or the relevant authorities means alleged bad actors could potentially remain on the platform longer, leaving the community open to additional risks of harm. And they close out this section by saying that they recognize the community's frustration with how they handle violative behavior outside of Roblox, but they can't always act on all of it because a lot of it's screenshots and other messaging applications that need to be independently confirmed, because without verification it would open up significant abuse and misuse and all of that, so they have to do their due diligence. Overall, overall, this is them saying that they actually take the reports very seriously and that they actually do a lot to try and keep Roblox safe, even beyond Roblox. They then also claim that some of the vigilante groups are like making social media posts about all of these bad actors before even reporting to Roblox. Of course, I don't know if that's all true or not. Very well could be. But the point still stands. There are a lot of bad actors on Roblox, even with all of the reports they act on and the ones that they report to the proper authorities. There is still a huge infestation of these evil people. And the vigilante groups, the ones that Roblox is fighting tooth and nail against, whether they like it or not, they are making a difference in making the platform safer. Roblox can, submit all of these reports and do as much as they can, but as they showcase, they get so many and they can't go through all of them. They can't thoroughly investigate every single one. They can't analyze every single screenshot from every off-platform message. They know that. They do even hint at that. But these vigilante groups, in a lot of cases, do go the extra mile for a lot of these individuals, and it leads to them getting arrested and away from children. It takes the predator away from victims. It makes the platform safer. It's not something Roblox should be battling against so vehemently. I really just don't understand why they don't try and work more collaboratively with people like Schlepp or Gideon, who are actively getting these predators arrested. That's the big problem. Roblox isn't doing enough to keep children safe, and instead of trying to find more ways of keeping predators away from children, instead they're trying to legally strong-arm vigilantes into silence and just leaving it all alone and letting Roblox handle it. Put their trust in Roblox, a platform that has repeatedly let down so many people when it comes to getting these bad actors taken off the platform and away from victims. It is a problem that Roblox has done nothing to help with this statement here. This doubling down about this being like some kind of righteous fight against vigilantes is just so off the mark, it's crazy. They then spend a paragraph giving you a tutorial on how to report users, which is just completely useless. It's like giving you a tutorial on how to get ice cream at McDonald's. The fucking machines are broken. It's useless. You can report people till the cows come home. It's not working. That is the issue. They then talk about their Trusted Flagger program, where close and trusted partners can report serious criminal activity such as terrorism, violent extremism, or child exploitation directly to Roblox. And the idea is that the Trusted Flaggers are someone that Roblox puts a lot of weight on with their reports. But the Trusted Flagger program, while it sounds good in theory, is actually highly neglected. And from what I've read from a bunch of people with this program in particular, it doesn't do anything more than just a normal report. It doesn't seem like they actually take into consideration the trusted flag more than the normal report. Overall, I found this response from Roblox to be horrible. The doubling down was just a terrible call here, and it almost reads like Roblox is more upset that people are aware of the predator problem as opposed to the predator problem existing in the first place. It seems like Roblox would rather people just be completely ignorant to it, just silence on it, while it's still being in the background. It doesn't seem like they care so much that the predators exist, they just care that people are talking about the predators existing now. Their priorities are just so out of whack. Threatening legal action against someone who was victimized on your game and is just trying to do what they can to make it better, and just a blanket removing all vigilantes type approach to things here is just nonsensical, because the community is in a position where it needs those vigilante groups because Roblox hasn't done enough to protect them. It's crazy to me. Anyway, I just wanted to give you the follow-up to all this. That's really about it. So yeah. You've heard me yap and whine about the overabundance of subscription services literally wringing people's wallets like towels just for the most basic of services and products. Pretty much everything now is trying to ham-fist a subscription into the business model to always be able to hose you down and shake you down for your lunch money. Obviously, the biggest culprit and the one that has really pushed the needle on this practice of subscriptions for everything is streaming platforms, and this is one that I have endlessly hawked loogies on. There are now more streaming platforms than there are pizza places in America, I imagine. There is a new streaming platform born every day for the most hyper niche shit. where they might have 5 titles but still charge you like $15 a month for the privilege of watching all 20 minutes of content they have on their service. It's terrible. Not only that, they have the gall to keep increasing prices even though these behemoths have their catalogs weakened constantly because it's so cannibalistic, where they'll lose the licensing rights for a season of their show and it'll get picked up by a different streaming platform. Like Pokemon is the most infamous example, where in order to watch every season of Pokemon for the whole series, you would need like 12 different subscriptions to 12 different services because all of them are divided so like chaotically. And that's the song and dance for so many of these streaming giants, where their catalog keeps getting weaker, yet they keep charging more for it. Like most recently, HBO Max announced their price increases, much to the chagrin of any sensible person on the planet. It's just so expensive, and it's just out of control. But I don't want to just yap about something that I've already blabbered on quite a bit. Instead, I want to focus more specifically on just how awful subscriptions have become for every industry ever. It has infested everything. It is an infection that is showing no signs of slowing down. It is spreading everywhere, and there is no better example than what I just learned about. Coming straight from Kohler's asshole to your asshole, they are introducing a toilet accessory that's basically a little camera that'll analyze your poop for you. And guess what? You have to pay a subscription fee for the privilege of having your fecal content analyzed here. So you get a shitter attachment here, like you're making a fucking Call of Duty loadout, you're putting a red dot sight on here, and you have to pay a subscription on top of it. That blows my mind. Why is that a subscription? What the fuck? I want to be clear. There are some things that a subscription makes sense for. If there's like a reoccurring purchase of something that you plan on getting long term, as long as there's like an ease of cancellation in there. I don't have like a problem with subscriptions in principle. I have a problem with the way that subscriptions are utilized for absolutely everything now, where it is just beyond exploitative. It is being shoehorned into every single product and service imaginable when there is just no reason for it. Like I said, there are legitimate good use cases of subscriptions. If it's something that you're going to be buying every month, every other month, whatever, that makes sense. I get that. This, I don't get at all. Why the fuck would this be a subscription? You've already bought the piece of technology. There is no reason to continue shaking your piggy bank out here for it. And it costs a pretty penny too. It is not cheap. You are shelling out 599 clams to get your hands on the Dakota clamps here. So basically, what this accessory is a device that clamps over the rim like a toilet bowl cleaner and points an optical sensor at your excretions and secretions. It'll analyze the images to detect any blood and reviews your gut health and hydration status. And there's apparently multiple plans to choose from that can range from $70 to $156 per year. That is, I imagine, on top of the $600 entry fee just to have that piece of technology. Which, if you don't pay the subscription for, you basically just bought a paperweight. You bought a fucking brick that is attached to your toilet bowl if you don't pay the subscription, because it just won't work. It's so silly to me. You don't even own your shitter associate here clamped to your toilet bowl. You have a brief permission slip to access it and use that technology as long as you're paying the subscription fee, as long as you're suckling on their titties. We are fully in the age now of you will own nothing and be happy. That is where we are. You actually basically own nothing at this point, and that is the way every industry is gearing towards. It is pushing everything to just, you have the idea of a product or service. You don't actually have your paws on anything. There's nothing real there. It's all imaginary. You are granted limited access with the fee that you pay for it, but can be taken away at any time for basically any reason at this point. It is truly an age where you actually pay for things but don't own any of it. I cannot believe that something like a toilet bowl accessory is now having a subscription model attached to it. Now, I don't even hate the idea of this item, by the way. It is like an important thing to monitor like your gut health. Like, there is a lot that your poop can say about your health, and it is something a lot of people overlook. So something like this could actually be like really helpful to some people. It could even potentially save lives. There's definitely that possibility as well, but it can only do that if you're willing to pay a subscription fee for it. That's unbelievable. That is unfathomable to me. I can find no justifiable explanation for why this would require a subscription fee. You already have it. It is already doing what it was designed to do. There's no need to continue to pay for it to do that. You already have the technology right there. You got the little fucking doodad gizmo right there, and it's doing what it's designed to do. What is the subscription for? It's not like there's some kind of doctor on the other end of it that's getting paid a salary that you're paying for his input on or anything. You have it. It's working, but they can revoke your access if you don't keep paying for it with the subscriptions. I think we are getting dangerously close to the point where even something like flushing your toilet bowl will require a subscription with different plans for it. Like you get 5 poops per week with these flushes, and then if you pay more, you get up to 10 poops per week that it'll flush with this amount of power. And if you want to sign up for the premium plan, you'll even get like a jet booster where it'll really flush the shit out of that poop. Like, I just think subscriptions are going to infiltrate literally everything. They already are. Now let's go ahead and dig into this product a little bit more to learn about it, I suppose, since I'm already yapping on it. Apparently it works by using a fingerprint sensor, so you'll sign in by giving it your fingerprints. This is another thing. Every single product and service wants as much biometric data on you as possible. So now, even having your shit looked at through a fucking camera will require some kind of biometric data to be gathered on you. Oh my god. But don't worry, you can trust Kohler with all of that. It says it secures your data via the fingerprint scanner and end-to-end encryption, and notes that the camera uses discrete optics looking only at the results, not your body parts. Dakota's sensors seed down into your toilet and nowhere else, the company says. That's wonderful news, and we know that there's never been any kind of data breaches and no one's ever lied about how secure things are. So we can take them at their word here, knowing full well that all of that data is super safe and encrypted, and there's not going to be any weird kind of peeping toms using this technology for nefarious, perverted purposes or anything like that. We can sleep easy with that knowledge locked securely in our brains here. This will be hiccup-free. And just think about how cool it'll be to use your toilet and give it your fingerprint scan in order to optimize your bathroom experience. Just imagine for a second, though, just play around with this. Hackers get into your Kohler Dakota and steal your fucking data through your toilet bowl accessory. I mean, everything is getting data breached. Like, every single service has had huge leaks recently. Now imagine once this is on the table and they get the fingerprint scans and whatever else that it happens to accumulate. Also, something kind of fun to play with. Imagine putting this on all of your toilets or something and you have, like, company over and they see that and they're like, what the hell is this? He's like, oh, no, don't put your fingerprint on that, no! And then all of a sudden it logs a brand new set of poop. You're just having friends over for their Super Bowl party or something, and then all of a sudden your phone's blowing up with notifications from your Dakota app. Player 2 has entered the arena. Player 3 is in the lobby now. And it's like all this information on their poop and their gut health and all that shit. Here, hold on, I actually got a little guest star of my own. I don't know if you could hear that, but I just blew a little ass there. Anyway, though, I don't even hate the idea of the product. Like I said, I think that is actually, could be, a very valuable service to provide, given a reasonable price point and no subscription fee. The more I think about it, the more I hate this one in particular. The idea that this product could actually really help some people, like even be life-saving to a certain degree, and then locking that behind a perpetual paywall with this subscription fee, that just feels even more deplorable than most subscription models. That's pretty crazy to me, actually. Like, stay on top of your health, but only if you are financially able to perpetually do that. $156 per year, on top of the $600 you paid to have the device on the toilet in the first place. I hate that. I really do. Anyway, I really hate how everything is getting a forced subscription fee on top of everything. Every single business seems to be gravitating towards it. It sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I love cryptids. I think most of you know that. I've made a lot of content covering cryptids. I even went on a full-blown cryptid hunt using the latest and greatest in cryptid catching technology in North Carolina when we hunted the, what was it called? The local cryptid there, the Jim Google or something like that. The Boojum. That's what it was called. We were hot on the tracks of the Boojum out in the
dense forests of North Carolina, really trying to find that disgusting bastard, but unfortunately slipped through our fingertips out there and then summoned coyotes to scare us out of the forest, and we ended up leaving. We didn't even camp out there. Point is, I like cryptids. Now, do I believe they actually exist? Dropping the sarcasm, no. Absolutely not. But I really appreciate the people that do believe in them. It is so fun to watch content from true cryptid believers. Unfortunately, now the community's been hijacked from people just fucking farting out AI cryptid videos all over the place, unfortunately. Heavens to Betsy, that poor person was hunted by a bulimic cubone. Fuck, the way it climbed the tree like that. Horrifying stuff. All AI. Point is, right now it's kind of a hot trend to just dump these cryptid AI videos out there to fool people into thinking that it's real, and right now the Wendigo is the big one they keep targeting. So I've been inundated with that because on stream, we did a little cryptid deep dive onto some that I'd never heard of, which is rare because I love cryptids and I've familiarized myself with most of them, even like the really obscure ones that no one gives a fuck about or has ever even heard of, like hairy hands. For those that don't know, hairy hands is a disembodied pair of hands with a lot of hair on them, real fucking fuzzy hands, that on a certain stretch of road, I don't even remember where, it's in some rural area where some drivers report seeing a pair of paws come out and yank the wheel of their car off to the side, causing them to crash in the nearby ditch. Now, using basic logic, you can probably surmise that the actual explanation for why so many cars crash into the ditch on that stretch of road is probably because the drivers are tired. It seems to happen at night exclusively, so they perhaps got tired and imagined it. Plenty of reasonable explanations, but the fun one is hairy hands. And there's just so many wacky cryptids that I just find a lot of joy in learning about. It's a lot of fun. So, unfortunately, it's being fisted by AI right now, but I don't want that to overshadow the whimsy that cryptids can offer. So I want to show you some of those stream highlights going over some of these cryptids that you probably haven't heard of either. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the Cliff Notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed, and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot, that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot, that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, it just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. Hit me with the Cliff Notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the amazing digital circus.
The children heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this encounter, the Sandown clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown clown where the only thing is these two kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia.
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight Satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln La Paz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever La Paz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. La Paz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified
Black Knight
documents,
Satellite.
we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight Satellite?
Probably. This isn't even a cryptid, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even a cryptid. Unless the Black Knight Satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What? Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
No, he's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck! That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe Punkwudgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. At least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid.
My position in queue is 20,844.
Ooh.
And my estimated time is 129 minutes. So I'll be in just after you, I think.
I'll clear out the world for us.
Why didn't we get priority access, Charlie?
We didn't get the streamer privileges, I guess. I don't know. What are the women gonna do without us on the fields to protect them? It's gonna be just rape and like fucking murder everywhere.
Do you think anyone's even gonna tune into this like the stream since everyone on planet Earth is apparently in this queue?
No. I think so. Like look at the WoW category on Twitch. It's almost 1 million viewers, and they're all gonna come here to see the one stream where we're out here protecting women. If at 6 o'clock this doesn't reset, let's find the one server no one wants to go on, like the Discord server where it's like Wumpus and Smiggle. Wow, since when do telephones do this? So I'm getting a call right now and it says telemarketer, but I never put that in there. Well, that was weird.
It's your mom.
No, I answered it and then it started calling someone. I don't know what the fuck that elaborate scheme was.
They're trying to get access to your WoW account. Don't let them. They want your queue spot.
Oh, my queue time has jumped up to 294 minutes.
Yeah, mine's at 326 minutes. Oh, at least I'll be able to listen to you have fun for 2 hours while I wait in queue.
That's what it's all about, baby. Are you playing Horde or Alliance? Alliance. Jackson and I are going as the White Knights, so we're only going to raid with women to protect them. We're gonna frontline. I don't know if that's how the game works, but in our head, that's what we've theory crafted. I'm going to do a little experimenting. If I lose my 273-minute queue spot, I don't think it's going to be that detrimental, so I'm backing out and exploring. Jackson, big news! The Bloodsail Buccaneers RP server is low.
Quickly!
Get in!
Oh, that means we have to make a new character, though.
Quick! I'm in!
Mob servers! Oh, but I have to make a new character.
The Bloodsail Buccaneers! Alright. I reserved her night. I'm ready. Sounds like an esports team, the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Man, maybe we're actually really good at World of Warcraft. Did you see those strats? We just avoided a 3-hour wait time.
Yeah, that is a huge speedrun save. Pretty soon our statues will be there, Jackson.
Protecting that woman statue.
Yeah, just surrounding her.
Directly in front of her. Yeah. I hope there's a fedora in this game, I really do.
Oh, that'd be so lovely, yeah.
Oh, look at all these players!
Whoa!
There's so many! Holy fuck!
The Bloodsail Buccaneers are popping off! Look at all these potential friends! And women to defend. 5'6" invites you to a group. Well, that's not very RP. Where are you, Jackson?
I'm going to stand over by the horse.
Are you imagining a horse, Jackson? I don't see this at all.
No, I'm by, like, look at the church. To the right of the church there's a horse, and I'm standing by the horse.
I see you.
I'm jumping. Where are you?
Your knight. It's me.
Ah! Her knight, it's good to see you again.
It's wonderful.
Ah, 5'6" as well. We all have the same hairstyle. All gents of the round table. What women shall we save today, my good sirs? Now our first quest, lads, is to go find our queen. I see one right in front of us spinning in a circle. Desdemona.
I'll initiate contact. How do I...
Okay, you initiate contact. I was never good with words.
5'6" is wooing her over.
Is already in there. We have no chance.
Shit. You look fucking ridiculous.
Who, me?
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic father who's coming home to beat his wife. I'm here to help.
Let us make this race extinct. Brainless as a woman.
Quick!
I'm leaving. She disappeared. Oh, no, she's right there.
I'm trying to.
Don't insult her.
I'm trying to strong arm her into paying
chance.
us. Why did you choose Filthy Human? Because we're protecting women. And this is the only way to cosplay as a white knight.
5'6" says invite Brainless. She is my new girlfriend.
I knew we'd win her over eventually.
They've been striking up a relationship behind the scenes. How do I invite Brainless?
I don't know. You can probably like search for it.
I figured it out. You have invited Brainless to join your group.
She's probably just in here doing research for the Polygon article on toxic masculinity in the classic server.
Are these the right kobold? Maybe? Maybe we're not killing the right kobold.
Yeah, it just says kobold vermin.
Maybe that's a different thing. These are kobold workers.
No, they're just being racist. They're calling them vermin. My god, Jackson, someone's questioning my authority. I've been challenged to a duel.
Where do we find the vermins?
I found my
they
vermin
must
right
be up
here.
here in the hills.
I'm standing up against the Chads. Fuck. God, the PvP is intense. Don't worry, I'm keeping the football team away from our fair maiden. Jackson, I'm gonna win!
Do it!
Yeah, the final blow! Shit.
Kill this pussy.
I got him!
Don't let him surrender! Slice his neck!
No, suck my dick!
One less man! One less man for us to compete with.
Maybe that's what we should do. Instead of defending women, we should be pimping them out in a brothel. Like a player-run brothel.
Ooh, the Kai strategy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then they have to pay us in like real unmarked bitcoins and we give them real nudes.
Oh, we could have the first fucking World of Warcraft prostitute ring.
Yeah.
WoW players always have like a massive reputation for being sad losers or whatever, so there might be like a market. Hey, I said it was a reputation. I don't think that. I think you're all fine gentlemen.
Man, defending women is fucking hard. We have to like run everywhere. If we were a mage, we could just cast spells on them from a distance. I think Blizzard's watching the stream. I just got an email from a weird website saying free colon cleanse.
Ooh. 5'6" is about to admit his love. Romance.
Alright, I've returned.
Charlie, you're missing out on this
Your
fantastic love story.
What happened?
Brainless and 5'6" are confessing their love for each other right in front of us.
What fucking losers? Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it was kind of lame.
I'm gonna steal this man's wolf on the way there, pussy. Fuck you, Nanton.
Why? We don't even need wolves.
Yeah, but he can suck my dick. The less men that compete with us, the better.
Strippers!
Whoa! I feel like I'm in
Why are they
Second
sitting in
Life.
the mailbox? Good day, ladies. Nice bosoms. Look, there's strippers dancing for us. We live here. Wait, are they actual characters? I can't tell. Their RP is too strong.
Go back to Moon God.
What? Tim's fucking. I feel like we're watching a theater presentation or something.
Yeah. Go back to Moon Guard.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe the red light district of World of Warcraft. There, now I'm getting deep into the RP. Oh, she's going. She's out. You scared her, Jackson.
Hey, well, I actually did a pose when I said onwards.
That was pretty cool.
Let me try that again.
Oh!
Holy shit! It's contextual.
Oh, it poses every time you say something.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, very intellectual.
Gibberish.
Sweet Jesus Christ! Look at this spider. She's praying. Oh, it's a he. Oh, the flex!
He's posing!
Follow me, Jackson. I've traversed these plains before.
Let's head in. Whatever adventure in here exists will be no challenge for us.
Get the miner! Jackson, help me with the... Holy fuck, this guy's high level.
Yeah, he's 7. You're fucked. Get over here and help me!
Why are you attacking the one that's done nothing wrong? Jackson, I'm taking too much damage! She's dead, Jackson, help! No, my pumpkin!
Brainless? I can heal her.
You're a horrible healer. Hey, it's a spirit healer.
What the fuck just happened? I'm a ghost.
Yeah, we can either talk to this girl or go back manually. What do you want to do?
Oh, let's go back manually. That's a good idea.
Fuck yeah. I think you're going the wrong way, to be honest.
No, I'm going the wrong way.
You 100% are going the wrong way.
No, this is the way. Look, there's a giant mountain there, and the mine's below it.
You've lost your goddamn mind, Yo Knight.
Follow me and I will show you. We just need to traverse this mountain in front of us.
I think you're a fucking idiot. There's a red arrow telling us where our body is, and it's the other way.
Yes, you are quite correct, good sir. We could become the finest merchants in all the land.
Ooh, I like that. Yes, yes, yes.
Open up our own World of Warcraft shop. I used to do that with RuneScape when I was a little kid. I had my own RuneScape shop that I set up in that farm, not the farming village, the fishing village. I would take over a tavern and advertise my wares.
Oh, that's cute.
Where should we go? Westfall?
I don't care. Wherever you think the adventure awaits. Where are you taking us, Jackson?
Westfall. This place is large, Charlie.
We're gonna be in a place with only level 20 enemies and stuck there forever. Hearthstone disabled.
What the fuck are those things?
What?
Rusty harvest golems, level 9.
Get 'em!
Do we dare?
Follow me, your knight. I'll drive,
I will
bro.
heal you. Help, he's attacking me, I'm the healer.
Don't worry, Jackson, I'm giving him the what for. I'm buffing myself? He's still parrying.
We're gonna get so much XP from this, it's gonna be insane. I am in true RP mode, I'm not looking at anything but the screen. Like, not the GUI or anything.
You've zoomed in till you're in first person mode.
Yeah.
Huh, I see. I now see what it's like.
Communication to know what to do.
So this is what it would be like if I was fighting a real Scarecrow JPEG.
What is the lore behind these things in the World of Warcraft universe?
I don't know, they gave us 30 XP, that sucked ass.
Watch out for these wolves, they're level 10. Even oh, it aggroed me from afar, run!
I'll help. This is our big XP we're looking for. We've come so far, we can't lose here. Jackson, heal me! Heal!
I'm healing, run!
Oh, big heal!
Oh! Come
Heal!
back, Charlie! Let me heal you!
No! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him!
It's just you and me now, Coyote. A battle of the ages.
Now begins the long journey back, Jackson.
There's another Coyote, it's level 11. Run! Get to the knights! The knights will protect us.
I'm helping.
Help! Heal me! Into the water! Coyotes hate water!
Oh, she's been staggered again, Jackson, help!
Run!
I'm here to watch.
Into the water, they don't like water.
My god, you were right.
Take that, it's crossing the bridge! It's smart! Why are you getting attacked by 3 wolves?
Because I'm taking a straight line back instead of the safe path.
Stop moving, I'm healing you. You've attracted literally a pack of wolves. They're attacking Brainless.
Yeah. You guys should have...
Brainless!
You should have stayed on the safe path. This is only for real men.
Charlie, help!
I'm already halfway back.
There's 4 wolves attacking her! Should we do the red burlap bandanas since they're right next to us?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a piss, but I'll follow your character. Jackson, I haven't gotten a single red burlap drop yet. Maybe we should just give up on this quest. We don't have to do it.
No, I'm at 5.
Ooh, a flimsy chain vest. Look how cool I look, Jackson. Where are you?
Where are you?
Turn around.
Wow, you're big and buff.
I know.
That's a very nice look, dude.
That's for respecting women. My first red burlap.
I'm easily susceptible to getting addicted to MMO, so I'm kind of worried.
Well, if you are, then we should really switch off the blood sale Buccaneers as soon as possible.
Why?
Go to one that matters. Yeah, let's just swap now before I get committed to this fucking red burlap grind.
Wait, they're saying there's a long queue. Don't do it, Charlie. Cancel. There's probably a long queue for this one now, too.
There's no way. Do you want to just go make friends with women while we're still in the blood sale Buccaneers?
Good day, Orwin. How goes your questing?
I still like the idea of having a guild set up where it's nothing but women, and we sell real-world nudes for money.
Why'd they say thank you?
I don't know how else to ask that in Old English, so I tried my best.
Straight into it, I guess.
Beautifully put. Thank you, your knight. Oh, the Defias thug is standing up for them.
I don't think they're not talking to us, Charlie. We need to go find a new woman.
That's fine. I wasn't committed anyway.
Is gonna smile.
I love the way you speak to them.
I can vouch for these 2 knights. You're coming on a bit strong there, Brainless. We need to
ease our way.
The river of communication first.
I think it's Danny that's scaring her away.
The big DJ Freeze. What the fuck?
What?
You can actually slash fart, and it says you brush up against Rebecca Lynn and fart loudly. What the fuck? World of Warcraft had fart porn?
Hey, wait, there's someone from... I got a PM from Belle Delphine to buy her premium Snapchat.
Hurry up and click on me and fart on me.
You brush... Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
look.
Yeah.
My turn-offs are rude people, mean people, and people who aren't nice.
Did you hear
Yes,
that?
but what are your turn-ons?
Yeah, what was that?
That was brainless. She's flirting with us.
How did that happen? Alright, let's switch servers. Bloodsail Buccaneers
That's a pretty
sucks.
good joke.
Jesus, 26,000 in the Faralina queue. 471 minutes, sweet Jesus Christ. Get your protractor out, nerd, because I'm ranting Wumbo style right now. I am so tired of the Epstein files being treated like it's Half-Life 3, where there's all these like leaks being teased all the time and then nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just release the files. It's been years, and it feels like every 6 months there's like this big push, like, they're finally coming! It's on the way! Batten down the hatches because you're not ready for this bombshell, and then poof! What? Nothing. Nothing new. The reason I'm ranting about this is because yesterday I kept reading and kept being told, like, tomorrow's the big day. The Epstein files are finally fully declassified and all of it's coming out tomorrow. The dam has broken, we're gonna know everyone's names, and we're not ready for it because there's names on there you'd never expect, like, fucking Commander Shepard's on there, you know? The Citadel has been compromised. Like, it's like, okay, finally, it's about time, you know? All this red tape, we finally got around it. Good, let's release it. Well, now it's tomorrow, and all I have seen, some people have this binder that they're all holding that says Epstein Files Phase 1, and they're doing this. They're taking prom photos with it. They're just cheesing on top of the binder and still not releasing it. If what you have there are the Epstein files, why don't you make like a fart trapped in my butt and release it? Instead, they're just taking like these photo ops, like they're just looking for Instagram updates. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to just feel completely performative. It's feeling like it's just banished to the Shadow Realm forever. Because I have seen this as a talking point for a while now when people are looking for like approval on things or trying to get into a position of power. I've seen this as a big talking point, like, hey, if you choose me, when I get in there, come hell or high water, I don't care whose feelings get hurt, I'm releasing the Epstein files. I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna take a power stance, lat spread, and teabag this shit, going right into the department, marching in there, slapping the files out of their hand, and I'm putting it in the American public's hands. Take my word for it. Well, now there's a lot of people that can do that, and it's still not happening. The names are still not being released. The most we ever get is these little tiddlywinks of Epstein file morsels that have been known for years, and they parade it around like it's new info. It's so stupid, and I'm beyond tired of it, because there is no doubt so much redacted information that is still not publicly known that I'm fully confident they have access to, especially judging by these pictures they're all posing with, like, here's the Epstein files, I've got them right here. Well, how about you open it and let us take a peek inside if we're that close to releasing it? Like, today was supposed to be the day. At least that's everything I kept reading and getting told. So when is it? When will we finally know all of these names and all of this information? Because it has been so long of the same song and dance. Now, as I've been making this video, a new article just dropped that states that after review of the release documents from today, most of the information has been heavily redacted and previously reported. Also, it's called into question if the information was ever even classified in the first place, and it's drawing, of course, heavy criticism because apparently it boils down to being some of Epstein's phone book. And now I just read another article that said it's being pushed to tomorrow because the FBI director is withholding thousands of pages. It's such a mess. Like, I am fully expecting tomorrow to roll around and still nothing to be there. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. We'll see. But based on what I'm reading from the people that did have access to this huge new information, it boils down to mostly redacted shit, as well as things we already knew, and then some of Epstein's phone book. So when are we actually getting the meat and potatoes, the fucking spaghetti and meatballs of all of these Epstein names and all of this absolutely evil shit that they apparently have had access to for so long but still haven't released? It just feels like I'm perpetually reading BuzzFeed slop headlines in regards to this. The first arrest will shock you. The Epstein files are coming. Okay, that's exciting. When? I'm ready to be shocked. When's that first arrest happening? Why hasn't it happened yet? Like, who is it? Who are you trying to catch? Is it fucking Adam Warlock? Like, why can't we get a handle on them? When is that first arrest happening? Like, these headlines just keep popping up over and over and over again in regards to the Epstein files, and then there's still nothing that ever gets released. It's at the point now where I really feel like there might not ever be an arrest that comes from it, and there may never come a point where the Epstein files ever get fully released. I also read a couple days ago that allegedly the FBI was working to delete some of the files, so it's just such a fucking disaster. It's so infuriating. And I keep hearing time and time again, like, it's coming, it's almost here. It's set your alarm clock. But it's become like the Bloodborne 2 of documents. It just doesn't exist, it feels like. I guess when Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously found a way to kill himself in prison, like, you know, Tony Stark of suicide, he killed himself with nothing but a box of scraps and toilet paper. Somehow, all of the evidence and everything he had vanished with him. And now it only lives on in headlines occasionally about, like, well, it's coming, maybe. No, it's actually coming this time, and then it never does. But again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow is the big day with a lot of new information, a lot of new names, and maybe, God willing, some fucking consequences for the people on the Epstein list. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this briefly. That's about it. So, yep. Yeah, I know this is something I don't typically talk about, but I'm gonna blabber about it quite a bit today. I was recently talking about Saudi Arabia after their purchase of EA, going into detail about how they are gluttonously buying up basically everything thanks to their infinite money that they have at their disposal. They're basically playing life on admin mode. Like, they've entered this era where they just have so much money and now they're using it to buy everything. And I've talked about my own personal experience seeing that firsthand in the esports space. They fundamentally own esports. They've got the entire industry on nipple clamps right now thanks to the money they pump into it because it's an industry that is deprived of it and they are starving, malnourished when it comes to finances. And then Saudi Arabia has swooped in with that supple teat that they're allowing all the orgs to suckle from. Thus, they now basically have esports in a stranglehold, a fucking full Nelson, really. And this is extending to basically everything in the entertainment and tech sector. And most recently, I'm sure a lot of you saw, there was a Saudi Arabian royal family-backed Riyadh comedy festival where basically every comedian with a pulse got paid a bag to go perform in Riyadh. And pretty much all of them did it with a big old smile on their face, and now that they've finished it, they're doing their best mental gymnastics to justify why it's actually not a big thing and they're not hypocrites for doing it. For those that don't know, Saudi Arabia has a multitude of human rights violations. One of the biggest ones that make the comedians in particular look like hypocrites is their complete disregard for freedom of speech. Like, that doesn't exist there. They execute people for some of the things they say. There are so many notable examples of it. And Dave Chappelle, in particular, has just released a little statement that I think is so laughably delusional that I cannot help but shoot spitballs at it, which is so painful because growing up, Dave Chappelle was such a big part of my childhood, as I'm sure many others. But this is just not the same guy. He has been replaced by a fucking skinwalker. He unironically said that it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia than it is in America. If that isn't the dumbest fucking thing I've heard of since Hawk Tuacoin. Dave, to even perform there, you signed a contract that expressly forbid you from talking about or joking about things that may be considered to degrade, defame, or bring into public disrepute, contempt, scandal, embarrassment, or ridicule Saudi Arabia, its ruling government, royal family, or any religion or any religious figure, period. This comes from a comedian that was offered to perform, but said no, which is apparently very rare because not many comedians had the wherewithal to say no. They didn't have the strength. So this contract was leaked, revealed to everybody from a comedian named Atsuka Okatsuka. Hopefully I said that name correctly. She got the invitation, the contract to go, and declined. She refused, and then revealed all of the stipulations that were put in the contract in the first place to ensure people were gagged on the things they were allowed to joke and talk about there. So all the comedians preaching about like how free they felt to speak, they literally signed a piece of paper binding them to ensure they wouldn't talk about a lot of things. So These are things that you are literally not allowed to talk about, Dave. You muzzled yourself just to even attend, to even accept that bag of money. It came with the stipulation that you would not talk about these things. It was fucking forbidden, Dave. Yeah, it's so easy to talk there as long as you agree to not talk about this laundry list of shit that they don't want you to talk about. And Dave, maybe you didn't read the contract. In fact, I'm confident you didn't. So, what if you did end up talking about things they didn't want you to talk about? What would have happened? Would you have ended up like one of the many people who were sentenced to death for criticizing the government or making, like, you know, what they deem to be destabilizing remarks? Because that's something that Saudi Arabia still does pretty often. Like, even in 2025, there's been a lot of executions, and one of them was a journalist who had made posts talking about corruption in the Saudi Arabian regime. His name was Turki al-Jassar, and he recently was put to death on June 14th after being accused of terrorist crimes, including destabilizing the security of society and stability of the state, which, you're not going to believe this, Dave, there was no evidence for those alleged crimes. But don't worry, his family did at least get to visit him before they took his life, but his family wasn't informed that they were going to kill him. That was just a little surprise they sprung up. They also haven't got his body, by the way, either. Weirdly enough, Dave, it seems like his crime was talking. I don't know, man, there's just so many things there that are just giving me this inkling of a suspicion that it's not exactly as easy to talk there as you like to claim that it is, man. I don't know, there's just little birdies out there saying that it's not exactly super easy to talk in Saudi Arabia. You just happen to agree not to talk about the things that they didn't want you to. Brother, this is just so fucking see-through. Why don't you just be honest and say that the money they offered was too much to turn down? At least that's honest. At the very least, you're being honest. Like, Bill Burr's trying the same fucking mental gymnastics too, as opposed to just admitting, yep, I took the money, I know it makes me a hypocrite, don't care, it was a lot of money to perform for like a day or two or whatever. Like, you might as well just be honest. You've already fucking done it. There's really nothing you can say to be like, actually, this place fucking rocks. This is like all about, you know, we get to joke about what we want and have a good hoot and holler. Because that's just so blatantly wrong. It is so provably false. There are so many things you can pull from to show all of the ways in which that is just not the case. Like, come on. People have the internet at their fingertips. They can easily just Google Saudi Arabia, like, speech laws or something. And you will find instantly, by the way, Turki al-Jassar, who was just executed, he has been incarcerated for 7 years because of his crime of talking about things they didn't want discussed. And he was even allegedly tortured before they just recently executed him. Like, people can easily find this information, and yes, it does make you hypocrites. Because Dave Chappelle is someone that's, in this statement here, talking about how hard it is to make jokes in America because you might get canceled. And sure, fair enough, that is something that has been going on in America for a while now, and it super sucks. Unfortunately, it's only becoming more and more common now, too. It's fucking terrible. But, in Saudi Arabia, you don't just get canceled, you get canned. You get sent to meet your maker if you talk about things that they don't want discussed. Here, the worst thing that's gonna happen to Dave fucking Chappelle if he gets, like, canceled is he'll lose, like, a show. But then he'll make up for it with a $50 million Netflix special and 100,000 new fans because people usually will support someone that gets, like, a show taken away because they said a joke that was too raunchy or something. Whereas the worst thing that'll happen to Dave Chappelle in Saudi Arabia if he did decide to go rogue off book and start criticizing like the royal family and talking about corruption and shit, they might have fucking imprisoned him and maybe down the line killed him. Because they have a track record of doing that. Maybe not someone to Dave Chappelle's size, they probably wouldn't do that because they know that would be such an international incident, but to just paint the picture, that is something they do there and actively continue to do, showing no signs of stopping. And yet Dave has the chutzpah to try and claim that it's easier to talk there than here. Fucking crazy, man. I almost feel like part of the contract had to be like brainwashing of these comedians too, like literally just forcing them to spit shit out for them, just vomit like tourism brochures. Because Bill Burr, after coming back, is like, oh my god, this was life-changing, calling it a top 3 experience he's had. It was a great experience, that part of the world, and to be part of the first comedy festival over there in Saudi Arabia. The Royals loved the show. You don't say. They loved it? Damn, Bill, that's crazy that they happened to love it.
Everyone was happy. The people that were doing the festival were thrilled. Great news, man. I'm super happy to hear that it went really well for the Saudi Arabian royals there. I was worried. I was a little nervous that the sets might kind of not go over really well there, but I'm happy to hear it was a home run with the royals. God, Bill Burr's defense of it is almost as fucking stupid as Dave Chappelle's. You think everyone's going to be screaming death to America and they're going to have like fucking machetes and want to chop my head off, because this is what I've been fed about that part of the world. Who are you even talking to? Like addressing with this? A ghost? Like what? Who is actually expecting you to go over there and be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? They paid you unfathomable money to be there for a day, Bill. They're probably not going to be trying to chop your head off screaming death to America. You are there as a helpful, useful puppet on their strings that they are feeding money to dance because it is supposed to help them with tourism. This is put on by their fucking, like, tourism arm here. And also to help obfuscate a lot of the bad stuff going on over there. Of course they're not going to make you have a horrible time, Bill, by waving machetes around. What are you talking about? What a crazy unhinged statement. So Bill, before getting there, thought he was going to be met with machetes and people screaming death to America? Really? That was the impression you were under? Also, the way he talks about Saudi Arabia, like what he describes, I think is just like extremely fucking weird. Is that a Starbucks next to a Pizza Hut, next to a Burger King, next to a McDonald's? They got a fucking Chili's over here. I had to stop a couple times during the show and say, I'll be honest with you guys, I cannot fucking believe any of you have any idea who I am. It was just this great exchange of energy. They know their reputation, so they were extra friendly. How is that anything beyond, like, a full-blown insult? Is Bill just a big fucking idiot or something? Like, how oblivious is he to the world around him? He's talking about Saudi Arabia like he's talking to children, like, I cannot believe you guys even know who I am over here. He expected them to not have, like, electricity or internet or something? Like, why wouldn't they know who you are, Bill? You're one of the biggest names in the world. Why would you think they wouldn't know who you were? He talks about this, like, it's just, I'm not taking crazy pills, right? Like, this is a super odd thing to say. He took this money, and as he's going over there, he thought he was going to be met with machetes and people coming for his skull saying, death to America. He gets there, and now he's, like, raising an eyebrow, shocked, saying things like, you guys have a fucking Chili's over here? What are the odds? Over here, in this part of the world, you have a Chili's? It's just so weird. Like, again, if Bill would just say, like, look, I'm a hypocrite, I took the money, I couldn't resist, I put my hand in the cookie jar. I was too tempted. It is what it is. At the very least, he'd be being honest. Like, there's more dignity in that than what he's trying here with these statements. It's fucking crazy. Now, I don't want to just insult all the comedians that went. That would be a 10-hour video, because every comedian went, basically. There were a few that didn't, and I want to give flowers to one in particular, Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis has been on a meteoric rise for over a year now, where he's become one of the biggest names in comedy. And Shane Gillis, according to him, was offered a bag to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. But he turned it down. He even did make a statement saying that he took a principled stand and declined the offer to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Now, he's not the only one that said no. I already mentioned Atsuko Akatsuka. She's the one that actually revealed the censorship rules in the contract that we talked about earlier. But it seems like the overwhelming majority of comedians that received the offer accepted it, seemingly without a second thought crossing their mind whatsoever. Even some of the comedians that claim to be very supportive of free speech, putting a huge emphasis on it as part of their materials in their sets about how important it is, like Jimmy Carr, well, they couldn't resist either. Fucking Jimmy Carr was a co-headliner for this. Really stuck to your guns on that one, eh, Jimbo? And he's far from the only one. If you look at the people that perform there, many of them you've probably seen frequently posting about how wrong it is that people will face, like, punishments and stuff because of, like, what they might post online or, like, jokes or whatever. But they're totally fine taking money from Saudi Arabia, a place that literally has executed people for their opinions and things that they say online. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Until you realize that those comedians, they don't actually believe any of this shit, it seems. They're more than willing to fold on all of this as long as they get paid enough money. It was pretty uncommon to see people say no. And Shane Gillis is right now at, like, the height of popularity for comedians. And he, I have to imagine, got a crazy, crazy, crazy offer to go, but still said no. And I just find that to be amazing. I'm really happy to have learned that Shane Gillis wasn't there, but I was very disappointed to see many of those that were. All of the comedians that turned down the offer, I think, deserve like a very strong round of applause because they actually do practice what they preach when it comes to free speech and the importance of it. Meanwhile, all the comedians that love to yap about principles and all that for their sets and then still went to Riyadh Comedy Festival, seems pretty clear that it's all a bunch of fucking horseradish from them. To me, at least, it seems pretty clear that they're just fucking sellouts that don't actually believe in the things they pump their fist about and joke about on stage or anything. It's all just phony baloney performative, and as long as you give them enough money, it's not like a principle they're gonna stand by. They'll just go take the money instead. Oh, something else I really want to mention, and I know I've already been blabbering about this for a while. Tim Dillon is another comedian who initially accepted the offer, and then on his own show was poking fun at it in saying like they use slavery over there and that he's willing to turn the other cheek because the money was so much, that kind of thing. And they fired him for it. So, the implication is, when you accept the deal from Saudi Arabia, you then also have to censor yourself in America too, and just constantly promote Saudi Arabia and the regime. So even on your own show in America, you were still needing to be a full-blown Saudi Arabian shill. So everyone that went is just so fake, such hypocrites, and they are now just fully shills for Saudi Arabia. They're just so fucking fake, man. It's crazy. I'll stop blabbering about it. I know it's been a little bit already, but it's so sad. It's pathetic. It really is. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. If you heard some weird noises outside of your home earlier today that sounded like some kind of haunting, like a ghost saying boo, well, rest assured it wasn't a ghost, it was probably just some people that saw the new Silent Hill movie. It has a 9% on Rotten Tomatoes right now, which I imagine will probably be one of the lowest of the year, if I had to guess. I just got home from seeing it, and I want to give you my thoughts on it. I was someone who just recently watched the first Silent Hill movie from 2006, and then the abhorrent abomination that was Silent Hill 2012, whenever that came out, where it was like all about 3D, and it was actual trash, but in an entertainingly bad sense. Every conceivable thing that could go wrong with a movie went wrong with the second Silent Hill film. I think it was called Revelation or something, and it creates kind of like a disaster masterpiece that's so bad it's good. But that first film I actually glazed. I made a whole video going over it because it is surprisingly passionate. Like, it is a film that very clearly wanted to have a faithful adaptation of the source material, and I think it succeeded for the most part. It has some problems, sure, it's got its flaws, but that first Silent Hill movie from 2006 is actually pretty solid. And the director of that movie didn't direct the second one, Revelations, which I'm sure he still goes to bed with a smile on his face every night for, because if he did direct Revelation, boy howdy, I bet he never would have landed another gig in his life. And then he came back to make this new Silent Hill film, Return to Silent Hill. This director's name is Christoph Gans, and I was cautiously optimistic that this was going to be good, even though a lot of like the behind the scenes photos weren't looking amazing. I had faith that this being the same director of the 06 movie was going to come and deliver something of high quality that Silent Hill fans and even just anyone could appreciate, really. That hopium couldn't have been more misplaced. I just finished seeing it, and it just makes me question, how the fuck is this the same guy that made that movie in 2006? Everything he did right in 2006, he must have forgotten. Maybe the Men in Black came in and neuralized him or something, I don't know. But something happened between then and now that led to Return to Silent Hill. What I will say is that I don't think it's a 9% bad. It's not nearly that catastrophic. I think the reason it's that low is because it is pretty insulting to the source material. Like, if you're familiar with Silent Hill 2, this movie is most likely going to really rub you the wrong way. This thing is going to be chafing your fucking cheeks, I bet. It's a movie that fans of the franchise will not like, and fans of good movies also will not like. I saw this movie with two friends that hadn't played the game that it's based on, and both of them had the same reaction when the credits rolled, which was, which compared to the other reviews may as well have been fucking 2 thumbs way up and 5 stars on Letterboxd.
most people seem to really hate it. I am more in that camp where there, for me, were very few things to appreciate about it. And I think a large part of that is because I do like the game so much, and I do like his previous Silent Hill movie significantly more. But for the sake of this review, I'm going to set those things aside to the best of my ability. We're going to be getting into spoilers, so here's your spoiler warning. One thing this movie does that I think is absolutely going to make fans dislike it and any general audience member dislike it as well, is that it tries to take moments from the game and ham-fist them into this film in context that just doesn't work, which leads to a lot of ambiguity. If you've played the game, you'll recognize the scene because it plays out similar to the cutscene in the video game counterpart, but it's in a very different place for a very different reason. Really, the best way to summarize this movie, it's like watching a YouTuber try to speedrun the lore of Silent Hill 2 while ripping shots of Fireball. So there's a lot of things that they're forgetting about, and it leads to a lot of disjointed shit. Like a great example is Eddie. Eddie is in here for actually maybe 30 seconds, and then he like punches James once or twice, and then he disappears, and he is never even referenced again throughout the rest of the movie. I think people just forgot that they ever even had that character in this movie to begin with. And I think the actor forgot he even took the role to begin with as well. Like, there are just so many things that do not work and feel out of place, but you can recognize them from the game because I guess they felt like an obligation to have game moments in this movie, but they're also putting them in this movie in a completely different sense because this movie completely rewrites a lot of the most crucial components of the game lore. So now the scenes that they're taking don't fit in the movie's lore, so everything's all fucking cattywampus and isn't really working. It's constantly clashing. So a huge thing they change in this movie versus the game is now they introduce a cult, and Mary's father was basically the cult's god that was poisoning his daughter, and that's how she ends up getting sick. And also, it completely rewrites James and his motivation and his relationship with Mary. That completely changes in this movie for the worse. And it completely changes a lot of the scenes that they took from the game and put in the movie, because now those scenes don't work here. But even setting all of that aside, like the messiness aside, the visuals are also really inconsistent. There's a few moments that look pretty good. Like, I still think the nurses, for the most part, look good. It's clear this wasn't like a massive budget blockbuster or anything. So I know they, had fucking morsels to work with in the grand scheme of Hollywood budgets, but there are some moments that look fucking terrible. Especially when it comes towards the end of the movie. And pretty much any time they introduce fire, it looks awful. So like the visuals get really rough, and there are some laughably bad scenes in here. Like, the very beginning of the movie, actually, there was something that made me do this in my seat. I did one of these, just out of instinct. And it's when James meets Mary, which is very different from the video game, which I understand he wouldn't be able to take this movie and make it one-to-one with Silent Hill 2. I would never expect that, and I don't even think that would be a good idea. But what you would expect is that there'd be a cohesive story told that is at least faithful to the source material, like he did for the first Silent Hill film. Anyway, though, James meets Mary because he was smoking a doobie, getting a little joint lit up in his car, got distracted and then swerved as a truck was coming towards him, and then he hits Mary's luggage, throwing the clothes all over the place. She's like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me, I can't believe this wasn't tarnation." He's like, "Oh, I feel so bad," and it's kind of love at first sight. She has all of her bags packed, waiting for a bus. The bus shows up. Mary flags down the bus. Wait, bus driver, let me on. But because her luggage got hit with the car, one of the latches doesn't work. So once James puts the clothes back in and he's helping her carry it to the bus, it opens up and her clothes spill out again. And she goes, "Ugh, never mind, go on." And then shoos the bus away. Why would she do that? All she had to do was just carry that piece of luggage in without the latches. She would just put it under her arm, which is exactly what James did eventually too. So why would she then just completely uproot her entire plan, which she has presumably spent a long time cooking up and had to have a lot of motivation to even tempt this idea of getting on the bus, which you'll learn about later in the film. And all of a sudden she just decides, "Oh, fuck it, since the latch on my suitcase here is broken, I'll just forsake all of that and go back to my fucking existence in Silent Hill."
Why? What reasonable person would do that after you've already steeled your resolve to make this decision in the first place, all because the latch on the suitcase no longer works? But anyway, that's how they meet. They fall in love. It eventually leads to them going to Silent Hill, and James witnesses some really peculiar cult activity in Silent Hill, all with these interesting characters doing weird stuff with Mary. And by interesting characters, I mean just your most generic, formulaic cult members doing weird occult shit. It's just really disappointingly lame. Like, I could go on, but I don't think there's a real reason to. Like I said, it's not a 9% bad. Like, there are some things to like about it. The music in particular, I thought they did a good job with. Like, the music is very Silent Hill, which is good. They didn't butcher that. And there's a couple of scenes that I think were pretty okay because, like, for the nurses, they once again used dancers, which worked really well in the first Silent Hill film. And there are a couple of moments where I do think, like, the practical effects they used looked good. And I also think that the actor who played James did a pretty decent job with the character, actually. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I actually thought he did fine as James. It's just, he was given quite a bit of poop to work with here, unfortunately. But his actual portrayal of the character, I thought, was pretty decent in comparison to, like, the video game counterpart. I thought he did, like, a very solid attempt at it. I just wish that the rest of the movie around it was of higher quality, is all. Oh, there's one other big thing I want to mention. I recently learned through that, like, Matt Damon interview segment or whatever it was about how, like, Netflix wants him to repeat the movie's plot multiple times for people that aren't paying attention, like, on their phones. That way they can always know what's going on. So a big thing that they preach is, like, you need to reiterate everything happening multiple times. This movie gave me that vibe because, like I said, there's a lot of ambiguity in this film about, like, what's in James' head, what's a hallucination, what's real, what's, like, actually happening and all of that, which you would expect means the audience would have to start paying attention and starting to think. But then the movie will always tell you exactly what's real and what's fake. They have, like, characters that will just verbalize the plot multiple times, like, well, Mary died and, James, he's been having a hard time accepting it. James, after Mary's death, which he refuses to accept, has been making up all kinds of things in his head. It's like he doesn't even want to come back to reality. And it's like constantly telling you, like, okay, so that's a hallucination, that's fake. Okay, so that's real, that's fake. It is constantly just regurgitating the things that I would expect you would need to think about as an audience member, which was pretty annoying. And like Pyramid Head, for example, there is a scene that beats that home that this is a projection of James, where Pyramid Head gets summoned by James and then does something. I won't spoil that, I suppose. I don't know why I'm going to keep any spoilers to myself here, but Pyramid Head gets summoned by James, and then it zooms into a opening in Pyramid Head's mask, and you see James's face. And if that wasn't enough to convey the message, it then cuts to a flashback of James painting, and it's a portrait of James, and he's throwing red paint on it in the shape of a pyramid on his head. And it's like, okay, we fucking get it. Like, I don't understand why it had to, like, beat these things home, while also trying to present itself as somewhat ambiguous or even, like, artsy at points. It just doesn't... Overall, I just don't think this movie lands for anyone really, fans of the game, or even just people that want to see a good movie. I don't think this does a good job in general. But I also don't think it's 9% bad. It's not good, but it's definitely not 9%. Anyway, that's about it. Yeah. Well, look what we have here. 8:30 p.m. on January 7th, the sacred date that was prophesied by the Conformity Gate enthusiasts as being the release date for the secret 9th episode of Stranger Things, the real finale. But bad news, sports fans. Still no pickles. Episode 9 is not here. Still seems to be misplaced. Perhaps they're scrambling to get it to us right now, or maybe this whole thing was a load of big fucking baloney. And in fact, if you check the Stranger Things Instagram account, The Real Dirty Dan, they are even seemingly trying to squash it themselves. All episodes are now streaming, like they're all available.
There is no episode 9, despite the multiple days of cope, people coming up with crazy evidence to suggest that there's a secret episode, and this is all part of the Duffer Brothers' genius scheme. It's Vecna's final ploy. But now, as the sun sets, reality begins to wash over Conformity Gate like a plague, where they have to come to the hard realization that the Duffer Brothers just kind of fumbled. That's about all she wrote there. Or all she didn't write when it comes to the Duffer Brothers, with all the fucking plot holes here for season 5. And it sucks. You know, it doesn't feel good. It's not like I wanted to say I told you so. Now, of course, I'm not above doing that. I'm 5'6". I'm barely above this desk right now. But, you know, I did tell you so, as did 98% of the people on this planet. But that 2% that really latched on to the titty here of Conformity Gate, it was a sizable movement. Like, thousands and thousands of people. It got big to the point where a lot of people genuinely did buy into it, thinking that there's really a legitimate possibility that there's a secret episode airing tonight. But that's just not in the cards. That was never on the table. Something similar happened with Sherlock, apparently, but I don't remember that. What I will say, though, is that some of the theories were very entertaining, so at the very least, I think some people at least were able to squeeze a little bit more joy and whimsy out of this whole Conformity Gate thing, in lieu of, like, a disappointing finale. And like I said, it's not even the worst finale in the world. It did what is oftentimes the most unforgivable sin, and it was mid. It was just okay at best and left a lot to be desired, which is oftentimes worse than just being outright fucking terrible. So, a lot of people were trying to come up with an explanation that isn't just like, it's a little flat. And in doing so, I do think they cooked up some very interesting, thought-provoking ideas. Most of them, though, however, I do think were just really grasping at straws. It's coming out January 7th because if you look at this clock and then close your eyes and then fall asleep and then hit yourself in the head with a sledgehammer, you can start to connect the breadcrumbs that the Duffer Brothers have very intentionally, subtly laid for us to find. Oh, it's chef's kiss. It's great. Like, a lot of it had the same energy as people that think they found the winning lottery numbers in their fucking Lucky Charms cereal bowl. So, like, a lot of it wasn't great when it comes to evidence, but some of it I found to be at least compelling to some degree, but there was never any world where they were going to have a secret finale. That is conceptually a terrible idea, to intentionally have your series finale 10 years in the making be not amazing on purpose, so that way you can come back at a later date to surprise everyone with something of higher quality. That's just a fucking terrible idea to tank the reputation for that long, and then even go on like a PR press tour getting spanked by every interviewer and every fan ever, like basically a humiliation tour, only to then come around with a good episode. Like, that whole thing just doesn't make sense. So that was never going to happen. And I'm still pretty surprised that this whole Conformity Gate idea blew up to this level. So look at it in a more positive light, maybe to shine a little, like, you know, inspirational message on top of that. It shows what a community that's passionate about a project can do when they come together and set their mind to something. In this case, the idea that there's a secret episode. I think that's pretty cool, and ultimately it is harmless. The worst thing that happened is a lot of people got disappointed all over again because their hopes were up because they had watched so many theories and so many videos about it. And when it didn't happen, maybe they were a bit let down again, but it's not the worst thing in the world because I imagine that journey was probably a really fun one to dive into. So, like I said from the get-go, the whole Conformity Gate thing is a harmless, you know, movement that was there. Though it is very silly that people genuinely bought into this as something that was going to happen and, like, really grasping onto the most loose of nipples. Like, last night during stream, I had so many people come into my chat telling me how wrong I was on my Conformity Gate take, because Vecna was on Jimmy Fallon and he scratched his head when Jimmy Fallon made a statement about Vecna's death, which is clear evidence that it's not over yet, that kind of thing. That was a little annoying in chat, I'll be honest. But again, it's coming from a place of passion, so you can't even really be mad at that or anything. It's just, you know, maybe going forward, just know, set your expectations that it might be fun to dive into these fan theories, but it's probably not accurate if it like pertains to a secret finale or anything in that regard. That's just not going to happen in any product. It's just not. That being said, though, I think fan theories are sometimes significantly more interesting than the actual lore that the writers come up with. Best example is Darth Jar Jar. I think that is the finest bit of fan theory ever cooked up. Also, Snowpiercer taking place in the Willy Wonka universe. I do love fan theories, and Stranger Things has a very interesting set of fan theories that, unfortunately, were kind of proven wrong throughout season 5. I'm talking outside of Conformity Gate, but I really do like diving into that kind of stuff for products and IPs that I really like. I think it's very interesting, and honestly, I would really like to see, like, writers kind of lean more on that. Like, they can see these fucking fan theories and shit. I would like if that, like, sparked some kind of inspiration in their noodle, like, well, maybe we use this in some way, or maybe we can flesh this out in some way, and that's a pretty good idea. Like, I think that'd be very cool. I don't see that happen super often, but it would be nice to see, maybe occasionally, for some of the more high-quality fan theories. But now I'm getting off on, like, a side tangent here. Overall, Conformity Gate was a lot of fun to watch from an outside perspective without ever really believing in it. And while it didn't happen, it's not like I'm really celebrating it. I would love if there was a better ending to Stranger Things. It's just, I think it was pretty obvious from jump that that wasn't going to happen. This was the series finale. Anyway, though, no need to yap about it any longer. That's about it. So, yeah. Don't know too much about this one. All I know is it's a dude-like roguelike. How many dudes? So, based on what I'm seeing here, it's going to be increasingly difficult challenges like how many dudes to kill a gorilla with roguelike elements. I don't know, a buddy of mine told me about it. Sounded cool from the way he described it. Let's ride, new run. Round 1, 10 toddlers. Oh, one dude could easily take that, right? Oh yeah, this is a freebie. Yeah, did they even touch me? That might have been hitless. I little broed them right there, hand out in front of them, giving them the fucking business down here, popping them. Need more dudes. Post a flyer to attract a new type of dude to the ranch. The old Ram Ranch. Okay, so Spartan dudes and Bard dudes. Spartans, 20% chance to block attacks aim at nearby dudes. Bard dudes, every 4 attacks, Bard dude plays a song that inspires 4 random dudes, increasing their damage and run speed by 4% for 4 seconds. This effect stacks up to 4 times. That feels really good. Let's do a Bard dude. They're tiny horses. They're ponies and ducks. I think we win this. Yeah. I kind of ganged up on my Bard dude, but that's okay. Now, I'm assuming he comes back, right? I'll give him like a Senzu Bean and he'll be back. Oh, I lost him for good. He's just dead. 36 toddlers. We'll just keep doing the easier fights. Yeah, they're getting cooked. Except this guy might go down. Never mind. Teamwork. There we go. Good work. 134 toddlers. That should be free. Oh, I don't know. Actually, he's really surrounded. And still completely fine. They can't do anything except just like goo goo gaga and fucking throw up, tinkle their little britches. God, my bards and clerics do so much. Oh! My God, he fucking blasted my background dudes like a kickball. That's making a beautiful sound. What a serene melody. Sounds like Donald Duck getting run through a wood chipper. Yeah, we're not losing any health right now. I bet the stats on this one are great. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh, they did the most damage and some of the most... And almost the most healing. Oh, there's a gorilla in here. Uh-oh. Luckily, I have a ton of healing. He's fucking shoryukening our ass. Yeah, in these long sustained fights, I'm basically unkillable. I just have so much sustain. And I'm getting so many free items. 708 bees? We'll just do the little ducks. Oh, actually, this could be dangerous. But I'm not a bitch. Give me the little ducks. Holy fuck. They're gonna melt my fucking computer. And it'll cost me $1 million to get more RAM for a new one. They did no damage. They actually did no damage. Oh man, this guy is killing us. Holy shit. Wow, I underestimated the unicorn terribly. That's super not good. Oh my god. Oh god, no. No, my run. Holy shit, these bees were crazy. What the fuck? Those bees were nuts. Oh, what? Fuck, man. I cannot believe those bees were that hard to kill. Damn! Yeah, so I think next run, I need to focus... I'll do like a very quick one. I think I need to focus entirely on damage instead of like sustain. Just to see. Or shit like that. I'm just gonna do a really crazy like Ooga Booga run here. No think, just damage. Oh my god, he's absolutely obliterating all of my medics. They spawned right next to the big guy. That couldn't have been worse positioning. Wow, I lost so many medics right away. I haven't killed a single thing. I've killed one wolf. GG. Yeah, that build was just not a good idea. I didn't have a whole lot of synergy, I just went for high DPS and crit. And it did not work. I did not like Paladin at all. Was not a huge fan there. I just genuinely think there is so much potential with Paladins, even though I didn't love them in my last run. Their base stats are so good. I'm going Paladin again. Maybe I just didn't see the good relics. Toddlers will probably actually be easier than this one. Oh, this vampire is surrounded. Holy shit, they're ganging up on him like he has fucking Hershey's chocolate bars in his pockets. Good lord. Regular dude just woke up. He just came back from the hospital and immediately died again. And I lost a vampire. Okay, I actually lost quite a bit there, to be honest. Man, the kids don't have a chance against this squad. Holy fuck, they roll out and just annihilate them. Alright. I'm liking our build right now. I'm really liking our build right now. I also have a nice 4 meteors here, which I might actually rip. No, maybe not, maybe not. Didn't need to. Gotta have faith in the boys, man. If you don't believe in the boys, who will? I think I will just blow him away so I can save that Viking dude. No, don't do it, Viking dude! I did that to save you! Ended up working out just fine. Nope, he still died. All you had to do was not go over there and try and solo him. The vampire thing just procced, I saw it happen, that was cool. When vampire dude takes damage while below 50, steals 20% health from random dude if that dude has more health than him. That sucks for me. When cleric dude takes fatal damage, he will recover with full health and send out divine pulse with 300% increased range and 1000% increased power. Each cleric dude can do this once per round. Sure. Can't reroll anyway. Oh, my medic's up. Just play it safe. I'm about to have 5 medics come in, so let's do this. Very clean! Didn't lose anybody. Oh my god, we are fucking sailing so smooth.
Oh yeah.
Wow. That was no problem at all. Yeah, we fucking ganged up on him like we were trying to recover a fumble in football there. This is pretty clean! This is even cleaner than my first run. I'm liking the position we're in here. Alright, I'm back. My fucking dudes are getting a little rambunctious here, a little out of control, antsy. Ram Ranch is popping off right now. Oh, reduce enemy damage by 1% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 10 times? That sounds very strong. 3 alpha wolves. Fuck it. I forgot these were the alpha wolves. These guys don't do shit to us. They're small fry. I could give everyone 5% crit chance, like that's probably worth spread across this many dudes. Or I can give my vampire dudes an additional 30% HP. Don't know if I care about that much, let's just do this. This is guaranteed benefits. I don't remember seeing these pigs. Did I avoid pigs in my round 80 run? The feral hogs. Hog Rider. This vampire and this pig were having quite the slugfest there. God, our health just doesn't move. We have so many ways of healing. I love the sound that they make, too. It sounds like the Mario Party minigame when you make that song and they just go... Or like Banjo-Kazooie characters.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna keep load. Oh, that's a lot. 3... That might be a little much. That might be a little too much. If I was a bitch, run it. Okay, we're handling it pretty well so far. There we go, we got our first kill. Our second kill. Everyone's still at full health? Wow. Wow.
We are looking strong. They didn't kill anybody. I thought for sure we were gonna lose someone there. Even the regular dudes are alive and at full health. Even the regular dudes. Holy shit. The God Run. Wow. 29k damage dealt by the Vikings. Yep. Oh, man. The dude crews. Very smooth. You do love to see it. Just more Viking dudes. Might as well. Yeah, we're fucking flipping them like burgers on the grill right now. We're extremely tanky and our damage is very good. Our damage was a problem early on, but late game we scaled so well with all these Vikings. This one's the toughest one so far, but it looks like our vampires stacked the damage reduction on them because they're not hitting as hard anymore. So good, man. So good. Woo! Yep. We got all of the shit stacked, so now they can't kill us. They're powerless. Once the most fearsome predators in the animal kingdom. They can do nothing against the dudes. I thought for a second this might have been a tough wave. It was not. Oh, we're so strong. I think I do want some more vampires, though. We have a perfectly even spread, really. I think some more vampires would do us well. Hang in there. Ugh. Alright, we're good. I don't need to pop anymore. I might have played that too safe, to be honest. I think I might have used too much shit, but whatever. Damn, they are hitting hard now, though. Okay, so now we're getting into the, like, actual end game. Nice. I'm just gonna keep loading up on Vikings. Oh, no, not the big bees. Not the big bees. That I'm just not risking. That's a run ender right there. It's not worth it. I'll fight the fucking polar bear. I'll take a little bit of money lost there to not have to deal with the bees. Also, this berserk chain is looking really good. He's giving it to my clerics and shit. That's crazy. And this one vampire. He's got him. Oh, wait, no, that was rude. Just threw him away like some dirty laundry. Man, the sound this one is making. I think we're gonna get into the territory where it starts fucking melting my GPU. It'll cost me $12,000 to get a new one with the new fucking Nvidia prices that are rumored to be coming out.
God damn it. Stabilize. I think we got it. I think we got there. I wanted a burner phone, but I couldn't find an opportunity. I had to keep trying to heal. Christ, they were tough. We did it! Round 100 complete.
Oh yeah.
We did it, now we're just into the endless waves. We fucking did it, baby. Man, round 100 was no joke. That made me blow every resource I had. But we did it. Oh, and we're gonna finish with bees. No way I get out of this alive. Unless... Wow! We're actually gonna hang on! I thought for sure the bees would cook us. We went through 1,000 bees and 54 big bees. Pretty fucking good. Just keep dropping meteors. They're very tanky, so it's taking a while to kill, but we're gonna survive just fine. I'm excited to see what else they add to this game. Because this is still just a demo. I imagine they'll get up to things that aren't just animal related. How many dudes to kill Cthulhu? How many dudes to kill fucking Galactus? I'm very curious. Wow, we're gonna fucking survive this too. Really? Wait, we're doing so well. I'm telling you, man, vampires might have been the secret sauce. Paladins and vampires. We already knew cleric and medics were amazing, and Vikings always sounded good, but I had no idea vampires would perform this well. They're unkillable. Even when one does die, it revives itself, and since it has so much lifesteal and shit and overhealing, it probably just like gets itself all the way back to full without me even noticing. Very cool. That's some good shit. Oh my god. I didn't think we'd be able to buy here. What the fuck? This is so good. I don't even need to use any items here. The polar bears are weak. Polar bears are actually kind of shit. They're just very tanky. One thing I would like them to do in the full game is instead of everything just punching, I'd love if they had different animations. So like the ninja, they throw shuriken, samurai, like more sword-oriented type shit, paladin, maybe like a hammer. That'd be nice. And maybe they eventually will do that. There is one guy over here getting ganged up by every fucking alpha wolf, and he is still fine. And one guy here, too. They are all going to this guy and still can't do anything. It's like fucking Katamari over here. Who is that guy? Give him a medal. What a fucking animal. Face tanking the entire football team. Holy shit. What the fuck? One toddler. One random toddler? Interesting. Is he gonna be drunk? Yeah, they just killed a paladin right away. Run! No!
They got us. 1,600 geese. Round 114, that's pretty fucking good. Woo! That was clean. I took a snooze, now it's time for dudes. I want to do a new run because this was just experimenting at the end of the last video. Got up to, what was it, round 114, but I think I can go all the way up to round 1014. I truly believe in myself. Now that I've become the master of men, I feel like I know what to look for, what kind of build I want. So, it's just a matter of optimizing and hopefully getting some good rolls. I wonder if I should get a medic dude, or continue to try new stuff, like with the Warlock. I might try the Warlock. Let's try the Warlock. We haven't used them before. Let's see how this goes. Just out of curiosity. I feel like that's going to be really good. Both of these are good. Warlocks really were a terrible call. Like, actually really bad. That's okay, though. That's okay. Collecting data. That's all. A little bit of dude data. Warlocks were just a really bad choice. I think I'm just going to abandon Warlocks, unless they have a really good relic that I haven't seen yet. This is gonna need to be dude juice for sure. Lost too many clerics. Ooh, the bees. I'm not afraid of bees anymore. I've grown up. Yeah. I'm no longer traumatized by those dirty little bastards, those bitches. They don't scare me. That's perfect. They instantly killed 10 skeletons, so now we are so buffed. That was perfect. See, that's what I want every time. Just instant 10 skeledudes killed. Just fucking blasted, so that way all of us are tankier and we fight in their honor. Wow, our damage is incredible because of the skeleton dudes. Holy shit. Them dying just gives us so much. We get so much value out of it. You know, the Warlocks really weren't the worst call in the world. They just don't ever die. Which is nice. Maybe I should have bought the Taunting Relic for them when I had the chance. And I think focusing on, like, mainly these 3 units has been crucial. Instead of spreading everything out. Oh my god, the amount of skeleton dudes we can have there if I can just find a taunt. I'm gonna grab this in the hopes that I get a taunt, because this just seems so good. This is great, but I'm trying to invest for, like, going into 150. Oh, I just need to find a taunt. A skeleton taunt, specifically, because then all my skeletons taunt for 4 seconds. Holy shit. Imagine the amount of skeleton dudes we can summon with that. I've gotta gamble for it. I've gotta. Oh, I need the taunt! But at least I get this back. Should I re-roll for it?
I can do it a couple times to really try and fish. But I mean, this is guaranteed right here. I'm gonna have a huge investment come through anyway. I'll wait for the investment, then I'll just do a ton of rerolling. Let's get the guaranteed here, though. And I'm gonna save. Reroll, maybe. There it is! It's Bony Backhand! That's the one I'm looking for! Holy shit! Skeledudes, 20% toughness, and taunt 4 nearby enemies to attack them for 4 seconds when they're summoned. I should be spawning a billion Skeledudes if this procs at all for me. I summoned 1. But at least they're taunting. The taunt is still incredible.
Cha-ching.
There's my huge investment. God, the taunting is so good. Oh my god, the taunting is good. Fuck, what a crazy run. Damn, they can't even kill the Skeledudes that are coming in. Yeah, we've got 41 active right now. Wow! Wow! That's a lot of dudes coming in, brother. We got dudes coming out of the woodwork. We got dudes coming from the shadows. Dudes coming out of nowhere. Somehow they are laser focusing on our clerics. What the fuck? I've summoned over 200 Skeledudes. Okay, next one I'm gonna have to pop my phones and get the clerics out. Ah, Jesus. Alright, now they're dying, we're fine. Oh, we might make it to 120! I'm putting the cart before the horse a little bit here, but this is looking good. GG. Damn it! The polar bears didn't really fucking do anything. It was all entirely the gorillas. Fuck, man, the gorillas were strong. Well, we got to 119 at least. If I hit a store, we're good, but I don't hit a store here. It's next round I hit a store. GG! 119. Fuck! Another really good run, though. If I didn't take warlocks, if I took something else there, probably medical dudes. If I took the medic dude, that could have kept going. Like, these weren't terrible, because they never died. But if I took the medic dude there, oh man. That was a throw here. I just wanted to get experimental. Taking that was a throw, but still cool to see. Oh, this was a really great game. Pixels were beautiful. Oh, it was, man. Neon Inferno was a banger. Man, back-to-back bangers. Brutal John was great. Neon Inferno was great. Now we're gonna go into How Many Dudes, which is great. You love to see that. 2026, yeah, I got a little resolution. I want to statistically have been the guy that played the most games on stream. Like, variety of games. My last dude run went up to 119. I know if I had just not thrown by grabbing warlocks, I would have been in the 120s. Easily. I've got a good handle on the fundamentals. A bard would be great too. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go Necro Dude, Franken Dude, because I think that's the strongest combination in the game. Cleric for sure. And then maybe Bard Spartan for blocking. Because the big problem at the end of the game is like the fucking 2,000 gorillas and shit. There's the cleric! Oh my god, we're getting everything we need right away! Painless! Now the last thing I want is Spartans, and I think we're kinda set. Oh, I didn't get Spartans. Damn, that's really unlucky. It's gonna have to be Paladins then. Damn. Really wanted Spartans. I don't think Paladins are gonna be able to tank enough for us in the 120s. No choice though. I didn't get any dice, so I can't re-roll. Tough. Alright, Paladins. No, I guess... No, it has to be Paladins. I can't risk anything else. That's just super not helpful. My Franken dudes are just getting fucking blasted. This is so useless for me. But we're gonna grab it. Again, we're gonna try and prep for a 120 run. It's looking unlikely, but oh my god. Man. Picking up that cleric relic there immediately just paid off big time. That by itself just saved us. Alright, alright. Alright, that's looking good now. That's looking really good now. Alright. Are we back? Are we fucking back? Okay, it's looking good again. Alright, we're entering the late game now. Well, not really. We still have another 50 waves before late game, but we're starting to turn it around. That's what we needed right there. That's what we fucking needed. You can never count the dude out. A dude is at his strongest with his pants down, fucking ass up. And look at us now. Yikes. Okay, I have to pop that potion. That was looking a little threatening. None of my Skella dudes died, so we didn't get any of the toughness or the other buffs or anything. That's okay. I don't know if we can kill the unicorn without taking a lot of casualties. I need to show faith in the dudes, though. I need to. If I don't believe in them, who will? Yep, they instantly killed one of my clerics, but luckily he procced. Okay, we only lost 3. Technically 4. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I wish I didn't grab these 4 paladins. Like, I had to choose paladins because there was no other option, but I wish I didn't grab 4 more of them. That would have been really nice if I spent it on bards or Franken dudes. I fucked up. Oh god, 3 unicorns. Instantly just killed 2 of my Necro dudes. Instantly. Damn unicorns, fucking bastards, I tell you what. Man, these bad boys are standing strong. Holy. Having a hard time chopping them up.
Almost there. They did not go quietly. Instantly drop those 1,000 bees. That's probably the fastest I've ever killed the 1,000 bees. Hang in there, you fucking bastards! Please stop dying. My bards are getting clapped. Alright, we're fine. Can you get to round 200? I don't think anyone's got past round 123 from what I've seen. 123 is the filter. Because 123 is 1660 polar bears. And I think the only way you can get past that is with Spartans. Why I was trying to build Spartans, because I think they're like really the only way. Man, they're tapping my bards hard. Why? Leave them alone. The only units I fucking lost were bards. Oh yeah. Man, they fucking blasted some bards. Damn, they're still blasting some bards. Oh fuck, they're really... Oh man, they're really getting after the bards. Hopefully they'll start dying soon, because, holy shit. Jiminy Christmas. About fucking time. My god. So many bard corpses littering the battlefield. Oh god damn. My Franken dudes! Yeah, oh my god, I didn't get the click off. Yeah, 114's tough. I should have shroomed earlier. Oh, come on, stop. Hey, leave him alone. He tried his- leave him alone, he tried his best. Just kill him with dignity. Hey, cut guys, grow up. Oh, come on. Leave him alone, guys. Damn. I've got a new, interesting speedrun strategy I'm about to try. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna choose early game easy route more often and compound the investments. So I'm just going to keep stacking them till it gets hard. Ooh, this is a rough start. Okay, so now I have a decision to make. Do I go Franken dudes or do I go for Bard? I actually think I go for Bard. I think I just keep re-rolling for Bard. But the Necro Dude, Franken Dude combo, oh. Bro, that's putting Mozart in front of a piano. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of value if I go Bard. Plus, everyone and their mother's doing Necro Dude, Franken Dude. We're going for Bard. We're getting experimental. Yeah, I'm gonna go Unicorn. I should be able to kill it.
Yeah, the taunting was really good here because he's all over the knight. Look at that. No casualties on Unicorn Wave. Oh, fuck, that's nice. That's some good shit. That's some real good shit. Kata came in here to appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know. It's looking pretty good. And we haven't even got to the main experimentation of the run yet. With my doubled investments, I know. Hey, what's up? I know. Good girl. I'm very surprised. Like this, I've been like malnourished this run on relics because I've been saving, and we're still this strong. This is pretty solid. I do think though after this boss, I will need to do the easy routes. Because, like, see, like, now I'm starting to kind of get slapped around a little bit here. We lost a couple units. So it'll probably be required to do the easy stuff going forward. That unicorn is really looking at that bard right there. He's being real mean to my bard. He's bullying him for no reason. What a piece of shit. Oh, he killed a regular dude. Have mercy. It was just a normal man. He wasn't even a fighter. He was here by accident. He wandered in. Okay. I'm about to have so much money come in. I wonder if 2 investments is enough. 2 full investments stacked, or if I should do 3. That's the decision I'm about to have to make.
Cha-ching!
So there's 12k. That's fucking massive. But should I do it again? Get up to 26,000 by the end. Like, I'm still doing fine. I can't decide. Nice! Pretty good. The damn shame still no bony buckler. Or bony backhand, whatever the fuck it is. Oh yeah! Wait, what a fucking hold here! Holy shit! Nice! So good! Good shit, dudes. Holy fuck. The dude news is looking good here. They tried to separate us. I mean, they successfully separated us. Like, that did happen, but don't let it tilt you, boys. Hang in there, dudes. I could just burn her phone, but I didn't need to. I'm trying to save it for 119. Excellent work. Nice. We lost a couple of bards, but that's okay. That's what dude juice is there for. It exists for a reason. I actually want to see the stats on this one here. I feel like the vampires did a lot for me. Reducing their damage. Wow, they even did like a ton of healing on their own. God, look at the damage taken from the knights and the damage prevented from the knights. Oh my god. No surprise with the bards and clerics doing that much damage, but Jesus, the damage prevented is crazy. Alright. This is the make or break. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on. Fuck, man, 119 is just too hard. Man, 119 is brutal. Fuck! We weren't able to get there. Got every single knight relic. Damn it. Run it back, run it back. That strategy, though, of the double... Well, no. The triple investment, that's the way. Oh my god, we're so cooked. No healing at all. Man, the toddlers are eating us alive. This is such a terrible setup here. I cannot believe how bad this is. I just kind of want to see it through now. This is unbelievable. This is probably the saddest fucking dude run of all time. I can't decide if I want Cleric or Bard more. I'm kind of leaning Cleric. Bard's extremely good, though. Thank God I saved my pocket dice. Oh my god, no way. That's incredible. Even double pocket dicing. Well, that's pretty much GG. Ooh. I lost 2 Franken dudes there? What the? 3 Franken dudes there? What? Wow, I didn't expect that. Wow. Those guys kind of popped off on me. Yeah, wow, what they are actually clapping my Franken dudes. Oh, wait. I haven't checked my roster order in a while. Did my knight take the 30%? I think it did. Yeah.
That unicorn just destroyed half of my necro dudes. That's crazy. What a rampage it just went on. Oh! Wow. There goes half of my necro dudes. Wow. Man, the unicorn, like, this entire run, they have really hated those guys. They focused the fuck out of them. What in tarnation? Their damage is also really good now because of the stored pact buff that they get. So their damage has been really good. I've been looking at the numbers. They're constantly like second. Well, I guess tied for third here, but it fluctuates. Their damage is really good. That's the important thing. Wow. Insta-killing half, yep. The unicorns fucking hate necromancy. Okay, but the free restock was helpful. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are both so fucking good. Ah. I mean, this is better in this situation, but that's also so good. Oh my god, what the fuck? We could have had something crazy if I had a little bit more money. Hopefully I see it again. Oh my lord, Tourniquet was unreal. If I could have gone Tourniquet and Frenzy, what the fuck, man? Hopefully I can see Tourniquet again. Haven't lost a single non-Skella dude. I thought for sure I'd need to pop a consumable here. Nope. Even my one knight, unrelict, is still alive. Holy shit. Still didn't need it. Holy shit. Wait, we are cooking. We are cooking. You love to see that, man. The boys are really performing well. These dudes are putting on a fucking show. Excellent work, gentlemen. It's fucking unreal. I haven't needed any consumables. This is great going into 114. Even the bees, man. Even the bees can't fuck me. Oh my god. No fucking way! Holy shit! Not a single casualty. Or consumable. Man, what a squad. Warlocks did great, man. Warlocks really did impress me here. I'm very proud of them. I'm loving it. Those unicorns even tried to isolate one Franken dude, bully him, and couldn't. They really thought. The big bees really thought, huh? They were really thinking there for a moment, weren't they? How interesting. How truly interesting to have been thinking. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Alright, it's 1:14, baby. I don't think... Did either of my... There we go. Wow, there was so much lag there. Neither one of my things went off. Nice. Made it. Alright. Eyes on the prize now. Let's get to 120, baby. It's crazy how the knight doesn't die. I have put 0 relics into the knight, nothing, and he still has survived every single round. I think he's only died like once when I first got him. When he first showed up at my doorstep. Alright, 119. This has been by far my best run. This is my best chance. Come on, boys. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Holy fuck, we're gonna make it. Holy shit, we made it. Holy shit, we made it. We're in the 120s. We fucking did it. We're in the 120s. Okay. Uncharted water. I don't think I need the lightning. Maybe I do. Nice! 121! Man, the warlock's still not dying. Nor Franken dudes. Alright, we're getting to 123. Getting close. I don't think anyone's beaten 123 yet. Oh my god! No! Hang in there! GG. Fuck, I couldn't make it to 123. Just shy. $122. Fuck! Great run, though. What a fucking great run. If I could have got a cleric instead of a knight, I think I had that. Though, admittedly, focusing on just 4 units instead of 5, I think also has a lot of benefits. Because I was able to juice so many medics and so many necro dudes, because then I didn't have to focus on also getting this one up. So, overall, I think 4 is very viable, but if I could have had clerics here, or bards, oof, that would have been amazing. I've really come around on warlocks. That was a really good showing from warlocks. I'm fully committing to the build in my head, which is medic, cleric, bard, necro dude, franken dude. And if I do not get that assortment, I'll probably just reset. And instantly not getting what I wanted. Okay. No, maybe Viking. Maybe instead of doing medic, bard, cleric, I'll do medic, cleric, Viking, necro dude, franken dude. Because Viking can give everything berserk, which will be really good for us. Yep, there we are. That's the sound of a dude. There we go, we got our franken dudes. Nice. This is the one I wanted. That's the exact one I wanted. And pocket dice. Actually perfect. Threw that goose like a football. Damn, we got bards. I really need medic dude. I don't think bard's enough. Though, cleric, bard, Viking, franken dude, necro dude, is cleric good enough at healing? I don't know if cleric can do it. That's the only problem, is I'm not confident cleric is enough healing. Bard is so fucking good. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. I need to save this just so we can get necro dude for sure. Good. I'm pretty optimistic here about this run. I feel like, because when we get to 122, their damage increases 2% every second. Oh, come on, not like this. Oh my god, not like this. No way. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Really? 4 rerolls and no necro dude. I guess we'll try this, but now my franken dude is fucking useless. Oh, wow. Alright, we'll see if Vikings can carry. I'll just not put anything into franken dudes. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That blows my mind. What shit RNG that was. Woo! Man, we're taking damage. But at least they're saying ha, 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 ha. Like in Chivalry when you spam emotes. Spam the voice lines. Charge! That kind of thing. Wow. We are weak as fuck. Oh boy. I might not be able to do a full dump here. Because then we have zero chance of even making it to 120. Come on, come on, come on, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Nah, I was right. I knew we couldn't survive that. Oh well, that was a terrible run. I did not get the shit that I wanted. I knew I should have trusted my fucking gut there. Ugh. Oh, I should have trusted my gut. That's so sad. Don't think you're getting anywhere without a Spartan, though. I did a Spartan run earlier. I was very unimpressed with the Spartans. Oh, this is tragic. Oh, this is so tragic. That's crazy. Okay. Gonna have to rely on RNG, no pocket dice. No bitches. Please, I need pocket dice. I don't want to be wasting too much money. I need to be compounding investments. But I'm gonna grab that because that's too good to pass up. I need pocket dice, you bastard! Thank you. That's all I can afford, though. We gotta get Franken-Dude with one reroll. Yeah, I've been kind of addicted to this game. I just want to be one of the first people to beat round 123. I've been coming close. Well, rather, I came close once to getting to 123. I died on 122 right at the end. Okay, no Franken-Dude in our first set here. Oh my god, not like this. No, 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 we have one more reroll. Franken-Dude! Okay, we're cooked. GG. Probably GG. I guess just medics. But the run is cooked. The run is actually fully fucking cooked. We'll just save the money for a big compound interest buy. I'm not gonna reset. I'll see if I can take this there. I don't think it can beat 122, but I want to see if I can take it there. The wizard cleric combo goes hard. I haven't really used wizards much. Maybe they can be good, I don't know. It's just the best damage dealing combo is Franken-Dudes and Necro-Dudes. I don't think there's anything else in the game that can scale as hard as that. So to prep for 123, like, I feel like you have to have that. Looks like the guy who beat 124 is same build but swapped Franken-Dude with Spartan-Dude. Oh, so he did go with Spartan-Dude. That's what I was theory crafting, what, yesterday? Where I was like, maybe Spartan-Dudes probably would do it. So what, instead of having Paladins here, he has, Spartans? Or instead of having Bards, he has Spartans. Or Medics. Or Clerics. What does he swap? It's just Spartans instead of Franken. Yeah, so, but I mean, I don't have Franken right now. So what of my build does he not use? My guess would be he doesn't use Clerics.
Oh yeah.
He probably uses Paladins.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I actually don't know if I can kill wave 60 if I do a full investment, but I also have to if I want to, like, prep for 123. So we can't be a bitch about it. We gotta just run it.
Alright, let's see if we make it. Just give me another bard. Just full buy. We got all my dudes back. Alright. Oh, we're fine. I thought they'd be hitting a lot harder on this build. Oh, we're good. Probably. Bards are dropping a little lower than I'd like, but we're still fine. Yeah, I had nothing to worry about. That's going to be a nice payday on this investment. Does this go on forever, or is there an end goal? It's endless, but the end goal is beating 123. Round 123 is basically unbeatable. Apparently it's been done, but it's very, very hard. The best I've done is 122. Now we get to cook! Yeah, I know. The bitrate gets absolutely destroyed for this. Nothing I can do about it. I think we're gonna really struggle with damage here in the hundreds. I don't think I'll get to 120 with this. Seeing how we're handling these waves, I just don't see us making it, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, this is really good. The tuning fork there? Hold on a second, sports fans. Maybe doable? Maybe? Tuning fork is so good for us right now. What do you need to buy to make the dudes kiss? Good question. There is no kissing item in the game yet, but it's still just the demo. But I'm sure it'll get there at some point. Yeah, we're in the bitrate destroying rounds now. I know. Just fucking hang in there. Hang tight. Buckle your seatbelt. We're trying to go for the long haul up to 123. God, our sustain is incredible though. We are very, very, very sticky. I just wish we could hit a little bit harder. Got a little nervous there for a second. Bees can fucking sneak up on you. They can get you when you're least expecting it. Nice! We handled that so well. I don't even think I needed to use a spore. What the fuck? We're kind of cruising. This might break the record. It won't. The sustain is incredible, but the damage I just don't think is there. I don't think we have the damage for it. You'll see what I mean on 122. Assuming I get to 122. These are like the only two relics left, I think. I think I've got pretty much everything else. Yeah, I actually have like everything else. Except calcium pills, which I am actively avoiding because I want my skeleton dudes to die. Well, yeah, look at this. Pretty much full relic run. Actually, almost every relic in the game. I'm gonna take a piss. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back.
And this is what I was worried about, though. Our damage isn't that good. Our damage is very pitiful. Look how long it's taking us just to kill these bees. Yeah, I don't think we get through 122 like this. Well, if I spam consumables, maybe. 520 skeledudes. That's the most I've ever seen. Can you imagine if I had Frankendudes like I wanted right now? Can you even fucking imagine? Now, this is what I don't understand. How would you even kill them without Frankendudes? Kill them faster without Frankendudes. Like, the Spartan run apparently used Spartans instead of Frankendudes. How the fuck is that possible? Oh, shit. Oh, no, go, go, go. Oh, fuck. They're hitting hard right now. God damn, okay, I'm gonna have to meteor again. Oh, fuck! Oh, no, 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 I wanted to click here, but I accidentally clicked the guys. Oh, Jesus. No, this might be GG. This might be GG. Damn, didn't even make it to 122. Tough. Yeah, it's just the damage was not there. Just, you can't out-sustain that. No. Yeah. I don't know how you do that with Spartans and not Frankendudes, to be honest. I think I know the perfect build. It's Spartans, medics, bards, necro dudes, Vikings. Vikings for the berserk that can proc to the whole team. Medics, obvious reason. Bard, obvious reason. Spartans, I looked more into them. They can just be unbelievable late game monsters. Both damage and tankiness. And I got none of those here. Except the necro dude, which is fine. And necro dudes I'm going to be running because I want the skeledudes to die. So that way I can get a lot of extra buffs to the team. So that's going to be my synergy. But I'm not going to have a ton of necro dudes. I'm mainly going to go all in on Spartans. I'm only going to be using necro dudes up to a certain amount. Probably 10. Maybe... yeah, 10. 10's probably plenty. And I don't want toughness because I want them dying. Like, instantly I want them dying. The main thing is Spartans. I think with enough Spartans you can probably just solo... they can probably just fucking solo up to 123. From what I've seen with their late game relics. Spartans. Huge. This might actually be the first time this toddler round kills me. Yeah, they actually killed quite a few units. For the first time fucking ever. Oh my god, I'm so weak right now with no healing. Medic, we actually got exactly what we needed. God, look at the size of some of my Spartans. Like Rita from Power Rangers hit him with the growth thing. That crit is obviously gonna go... I just made a big mistake by accident. I didn't mean to... I accidentally clicked when I was dragging... It's okay. This could be a huge investment play. Easy route forever, obviously. I could dump 15k. I don't know if I would survive, though. But I could dump 15k in this upcoming investment round. I'm really thinking I might do it. Though, if I just do the coward package, I'll still be at very close to the same spot I normally would be. But man, if I do 15k basically in there, holy shit. I could buy everything, which I've already done a few times. But I don't know if I will make it there without buying. I can't decide, man. I cannot decide. Like, I don't think the relics I have now are enough to carry me there. Fuck, this is a tough call to make. I think I've just got to do coward package. I've gotta. I wasn't 100% sure I'd make it there if I did the whole thing. I'll still be able to buy most of the store, it's just... Here's what it is. I accidentally misclicked. See, I made the right call. I wouldn't have made it out of here if I invested the whole thing. I'm barely gonna make it out of here as is. Holy shit. Yeah, I made the right call. Man. Holy shit. Hop, 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 hop. Keep berserking. Pretty smooth run. Oh, I mean, the run was not smooth at all. We had to fucking struggle to get here, but in the hundreds, it's been pretty smooth for us. I never hit the leather bracer, holy shit. Actually a massive pickup. Yeah, we are dropping shit fast. Our damage is really good. I think the berserk proccing is really cooking. Man, think about where we started. Look at us now, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? After such a miserable early game. And the crazy thing is, man, all of those blunders with the relics and shit, imagine where we could be right now if I didn't fuck all that up. Although, admittedly, it's not that big of a deal, because we're still close to where I'd normally be by this point. Like, we're not far off, it wasn't super costly. Who's in here right now in the middle of 40 alpha wolves? It's just one random necro dude face tanking all the alpha dogs. Wow. Wow. What a man. What a fucking man. Fucking bees, man. Sometimes they just do it to you. You don't expect them to do it like they do, but then it does. God, look how big the Spartans get. Holy shit. Now you get to really see them when they rage, when they berserk. Well, we got to 120 again. I really doubted we'd get there with this. It was such a rocky start. Oh my god, we're back to 122! All I want to do is get to 123. I don't even have to go deep in 123, I just want to make it there. Nice, way to bully him, way to bully him. Are we holding right now? I think it's only because the polar bears are stuck. Come on, Spartans. Come on, Spartans. I'm blowing everything here just to see 123. That's all my consumables. It's in God's hands now. Come on, boys. Holy shit, we're gonna make it. Holy shit, we made it. Maybe. Hold on, let's not put the cart before the horse. But I think we made it. There's one goddamn goose still in there. With Spartans, I think burner phone is just so important. If I didn't start evacuating everyone over here, I think we lose. So now I know, going into 123, burner phones, positioning is going to be crucial. God, look at the size of my dudes. Holy shit, it's a kaiju battle. Alright. We made it. We're not gonna get far at all, probably insta-lose here, but we fucking made it. 123. We did it. We fucking did it. Look at the stats that you have to fight through. 3 bees, who gives a shit? 1,000 honey badgers, which, mind you, are unbelievably strong. We've already seen that. And then 1666 polar bears. Oh! Oh, fuck. Hey, we made a dent, though. We did make a dent. They will remember this final stand from us. Oh, man. We made it. We fucking did it. Anything is possible. All right.